they're on. Okay, cool. Check. Am I coming through?
Hello.
A little higher? Yeah. Yeah. I got you. Check.
Do I need to
Check.
check?
Not yet. Check. 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 Well, check him too.
Check. Check. Keep going, Tony. Check. 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Check.
Fire him up, Colin.
Check. How's that? Okay, close. We're good. Go ahead, one more check.
Check 1, 2.
Perfect.
Anarchy's white team on the right.
Yes, Erica's gonna be home. Detroit Revolution will be guest. right, how's everybody doing on this fine morning? We are at Grove City YMCA for some T2 Miha action. I'm Colin Corbett. Along with me on color is Tony DeBicker. How's it going, Tony?
It's going good.
Awesome, buddy. So we are off here. Envious Anarchy at the white jerseys, Detroit Revolution in the black and red. Uh, these teams had some really good outings yesterday. Tony, I know you couldn't be here with us for it. But we are off to the races here.
No goalie for black.
Yeah, that for some reason I think daylight saving kind of messed some people up in their goalie. Yeah, he's not here yet, so this is kind of interesting. Yeah, this is interesting.
Things started out here right away with some.
You know what though? I love it. I love the D Rever just like we're gonna do it. And they're got whoa, that was almost a nice opportunity. Good play by Envious to clean that up there.
Big save there by 13.
Oh, what a hit! Oh, we're going.
Trying to buy some time for his goalie to get ready.
Honestly, probably genius. Probably genius. But we're definitely getting a penalty for sure. I wonder if they're going to call both.
Well, here comes the goalie.
There he is.
Looks like he's shaking up in the corner of him.
Yeah, he went to the boards hard there. Looks like he's shaking it off pretty good.
All right, no damage done without the goalie.
Yeah, that's kind of impressive. I mean, what we got 14-minute periods, it's already 9:25 here left.
Yeah, when we started about the 10:30 mark.
Yeah, about that.
10:50.
About that, yeah. So here we go.
Black power play.
Yep. Detroit Rev going to be on the power play. See how this goes. First opportunity to see him of the morning. Nice move there. Ooh, off the post for Detroit Revolution's Blazowski. I'm sorry if I butcher any names, guys. I'm going to do my best here. Oh, puck deflected out of play. So, this is your first time on the broadcast with us, Tony.
First effective one. I did I did one before with there was no recording working, but
oh, that's right. I did hear about that. All right, puck drop. Detroit wins the faceoff. Nice work down. Working behind the net. Good work by Anarchy's defenseman to kind of get him out of the harm's way. Man, they were starting physical already. Man, it is 8 o'clock in the morning, boys.
Yeah, they didn't lose an hour.
They did not. Well, I know D-Rev, they unfortunately had a kind of rough go yesterday, so I definitely think they're trying to prove something here. Nice work to the point.
Yeah, just good opportunity to get some touches and some shots on goal here, even if you don't score on the power play, get some momentum. And if you do get one, that's a great start. Here we are.
Oh, what a save. It's still loose. There it is. He's got big save for the goaltending there.
Cody Armstrong.
Wonder if he's related to another Armstrong.
Let's go ask him.
Yeah, right. Let's go knock on the glass. All right, 13 seconds left in the power play. Kind of your last chance, and I think Anarchy did a good job here on the PK. Didn't give him anything real.
You're going to test the goalie?
No, there he is. Man, what is in their coffee? I can't get over this right now. Nice work controlling the play by D-Rev. Pretty much been all D-Rev so far. Nice work over to the offensive zone. Trying to work it in low. Fortunately, he loses control of the puck, but he gains it. Oh, nice work. Try to slam it. Oh, there we go. Soft play. Oh, we got one. Man, I think we got a rivalry here I didn't know about.
Yeah, I don't think they're calling anything. It was still.
Well, I think it was just
nope. They got a cross check here on.
I don't see on who yet. Looks like I don't know who's down right now for Anarchy.
Yeah, it looks like the culprit is on the run. We've got no one in the box.
Waiting for it. It's definitely on D-Rev. I see the D-Rev's penalty box open. Just waiting to see who it is yet.
It looks like he's up behind the net.
He did. It looked like he went down hard onto the bar, the bottom bar there of the goalie net. He is slow to get up. He's gonna shake it up. It's definitely cross check. I don't see on who yet. It looks like 17 is gonna serve the penalty.
And we're gonna swap power plays early on here.
That'd be Kyle Allard's serving the penalty for Detroit Revolution. So now we get to see Anarchy go on the power play. Nice face-off win. Surveying the scene. Trying to get the diamond set up, it looks like. He works in low. Shot wide of the net.
Don't want to see those shots on the power play.
No, he definitely wanted to hit the net there.
High and wide.
Trying to work it on the offensive zone. Good work by D-Rev keeping to the point.
Yeah, a lot of space.
Yeah.
Open up high.
Oh,
Very
nice
aggressive.
work.
Oh, yeah.
Nice work by D-Rev there. Set something up. Nice
Tried
cross. Working it down. Oh, nice moves there.
Yeah,
Ooh,
but then
wow.
Here.
Oh,
and
that
there's
was
a
knee on
collection.
knee. That didn't feel good. Eric, you with it?
Nope.
Works into high slot. Nice shot off the post for number 9 of the Anarchy. Kind of a weak poke there for Anarchy to try to keep it, but Duo working behind their own net. Trying to find an option to clear it, and he does.
45 to go.
It looks like the defenseman's kind of upset there with the refs, thinking another penalty should have been called.
John with the ref on the power play entry.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice work. Didn't get enough of a stick on there to disrupt that pass, though. He certainly did. Number 37 for Detroit Revolution, Tyler Aldridge, with a beautiful defensive play there.
Very aggressive penalty.
Oh, there it is. Number 16 from Envious Anarchy, Brandon Rogers.
And he just took the power play in his own hands there. Tried passing a couple times, didn't work out, and then he decided to just come down and laser one and was able to capitalize.
Yeah, definitely good work by D-Rev. They kept him out for a little bit there, but like you pointed out, there was a lot of space, and Rogers definitely saw and took advantage of it. That's a problem with that aggressive play sometimes. D-Rev with it now. Working into the offensive zone. Looked like he was going for the pass in front of the net. Wasn't there. Nope. Stick a little hook. That's
It looks like Red's
yeah.
gonna go back.
No, for sure.
Oh,
Anarchy. Yeah, but it looks like
a
you.
twist of events.
Yeah, I thought for sure it would go for hooking for number 44 on D-Rev, but it looks like there was a hold on the play from 88.
Holding the stick.
Yep. I do not have number 88 rostered on my sheets here for Envious, but he'll be serving the penalty. And a lot of penalties early. Nice work selling it down from the goaltender.
Got a lot of space here.
Oh, I love the idea there for that pass, but unfortunately did not get a stick on it. D-Rev controlling it in their own zone. Back down. Nice work into the slot. Oh, what missed the net wide.
Gotta hit the net.
Good work from D-Rev on recovering that puck there. Nice move. Another shot. Oh,
Not the rebound. I don't know if
that went off the D-Rev player in front.
yeah, we'll see if the Revolution come down and just take a shot here sooner.
They need to get him
Because their
on net.
plays aren't connecting. Yeah.
Like the drop there. Definitely good job by D-Rev moving the Anarchy, kind of making that that triangle small there.
Yeah, two different penalty kill
Very
philosophies
different.
here. Anarchy just packing the house.
Best work cross. Oh, great, great looks by D-Rev, but they just don't seem to be
Yet
able to
that
get
was
him on
broken
net.
up by again. Rogers is all over the place early on here.
He's having a good. He's having a good start here for sure. Oh no! Pass to the Anarchy from the goaltender. Nope, ran out of room.
They're gonna get a good chance the other way, and that's
There we
blocked.
go. Can he make it? Oh, he whiffed on it, unfortunately.
Oh,
Whoa, a lot going on in front of the
another
net.
guy down, no helmet in front.
Oh, you gotta get that helmet on.
He's not worried about it. Or only is
I don't believe
took him a
that
long
rule is.
bit though.
I don't believe the helmet rule is in our little small pond here. Oh, that's wide open.
Which is that?
That's a very unfortunate turn of events when the momentum's really been with D-Rev, but man, give it to Anarchy. They're capitalizing on their shortcomings on the back check here. But hey, game's still early. We about done with the first period here. We got about 10 seconds left. See if D-Rev can get it. Hey, there's a good shot from D-Rev.
And almost another chance for Anarchy. That's gonna wrap period up.
Yep, so that'll do it for the first period here at Grove City YMCA. Stick around here and we'll be live for the second period at Grove City YMCA Miha action.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
And we are back with second period. T2 action here. We got Envious Anarchy in white and the Detroit Revolution in black and red. Right now it is Anarchy up 2-0. Good power play and just a nice use of their aggressiveness, right?
Yeah, special teams for the Anarchy here coming through. Some nice kills and power play goal.
Yeah, it's interesting too, given the fact that I feel like the play's been in Anarchy's end most of the time, but hey, it's what happens sometimes.
Well, maybe there's something behind the goalie not being ready on time, not getting a warm up.
Well, I can tell you from my experience, not getting warm is not fun, especially at this level that these guys are playing at. D-Rev coming into the offensive zone, takes a shot now, be deflected out of play.
They haven't had a clean shot yet
No.
either. Anarchy's getting a stick on everything, and that can be really frustrating.
Yeah, for sure. I think D-Rev definitely needs to try to settle it down, just get some shots on net. Start really testing this goaltending because I really think only two have really, for what I've seen, I think only two has actually hit the net.
Yeah, there was a nice save early on.
Yeah.
13 for
Rogers down
Reupload.
again. No, good. I don't know if this defender stick or the goalie.
He's going to have a chance here.
Oh. Trying to work it down low here.
We'll see. Maybe this is.
Ooh, right off the goalie's mask. Anarchy come up with again. They're going to work it back and now play the possession game here.
Yeah, the wake up call off the face there on the shot.
Ooh, D-Rev need to be careful there. He was dangerously close from another penalty there. D-Rev's deferring the scene, trying to set it up here. Nice breakout play here. There it is. That started from the whole other end of the rink to that. Looks like number 17 for Detroit Revolution, Kyle Allard. Coming up big for them here and really early in the second period.
That was a well placed shot. Just come down and snipes the low glove.
I mean, that's a textbook breakout play right there. D-Rev win the face-off again. Trying to see if they can set something up here in their own zone again. D-Rev into the offensive zone. Works it low. Oh, a shot right out of the park here.
Yes. The big difference for D-Rev here is getting the Anarchy to back up and then get some shots from the outside. They had a guy pushing the net there, and that's what was able to open up the space for Allard to snipe that one.
I think for sure D-Rev needs to kind of start simplifying their game, because if you look at Anarchy and their 2 goals, I mean, it was pretty basic. The one's a breakaway, one's just a nice 1-2 play. But it feels like D-Rev's always going for that third pass when they need to do just that right there. Just start shooting it.
Just do that, shoot that, and miss the net.
Yeah, well, yeah,
Go
you know,
for-
don't want to miss that, but oh, a nice little touch.
Nice down low.
Nice little board bow in the corner here. Anarchy comes out with it. Ooh, if only that pass would have connected nicely, Anarchy would have been prime scoring opportunity for him.
Get it out high and
Nice stick by D-Rev. Trying to get control of the play here. D-Rev comes out with the puck. Looking for the pass. It's not there. Moves it down low.
like this play behind the net.
Yep. Giving him a chance to set it up. D-Rev a nice weird angle shot. Unfortunately, another missed shot.
Yeah, but I think that they could be a little more patient.
Yes, there's definitely a little bit of panic in the game. There's a lot of time left. They're only down by 1. Good work by D-Rev trying to get out of the zone. Another shot from Allard. Good save by the goaltender. Anarchy with the puck now. Working it through the neutral zone. Ooh, almost collision there. Nice save by the goaltender. Deflects it out of play. We're going to get a face-off in the D-Rev zone. We're going to be to the left of the goaltender here.
Yeah, we'll see how this plays out. D-Rev's got a much larger bench than the Anarchy as well. Oh, that was a nice shot.
Right
Couple
off
ring
the
up the boat.
post. I mean, you definitely bring up a good point with D-Rev having a big bench, but I got to give it to Anarchy. They're not wasting energy. And that's huge when you got a short bench like that. And here we go. Another breakdown from D-Rev leads to Anarchy with a 2-on-1 play. Nice shot, but better save by the goaltender. Turnover from Anarchy. D-Rev looking to get into the high slot. And there it is.
There was the Anarchy defenseman did not come up and help the play. There was a huge gap of open ice right in the middle, and D-Rev took advantage of. They're a smart, skilled team. You give them space, and they're gonna capitalize.
Well, you definitely pointed that out earlier too. In the first period, you were saying the difference in the defensive styles here, how Anarchy's definitely playing a little bit more closer, while D-Rev's been kind of spread out and stuff. So it's interesting to see how these teams are kind of evened up here in different ways.
Well, we might be seeing some fatigue from the Anarchy if that's any indication of them not joining the play there.
Oh, for sure. Anarchy with the puck, working in their own zone.
Try to slow it down.
Oh, Rogers with a shot, but it looked like it was blocked. I don't know if it was a goaltender or a defenseman.
That was a defenseman. We've got a game now.
Oh, we do. 2-2, brand new game here with 7:30 left in the second. D-Rev working it down low. They seem to really want to set this play up here.
Yep, that's it. Right
There it is now.
Spread them out again.
Set it up.
Dismantle and destroy.
Yep. Decides to wheel it out of his own zone. Crossover. Nice weird angle shot. Ooh, there the rebound was there, but good work
Nice play.
by the defenseman for the
That was
Anarchy.
Ben Rogers again.
You can see Rogers is just staying home right now. D-Rev works out of their zone. Another high shot opportunity. Oh, wide of the net.
I'm looking for that low glove now.
It was there. Oh, was he gonna? Oh, I thought he was gonna try something fancy there.
Smart play just to control it. Get it back out high. Reset.
It's nice to see that the Revolution have seen that their point option has been there for them.
That was a nice look.
Yep. Here we go. We got a little bit of 4-on-2 here. Oh, wide of the net. Oh, turnover. No,
Nice
what a
save.
save by the goaltender. That's definitely what you're looking for in that situation.
You could tell the Anarchy is comfortable breaking the puck out. They're able to put tape passes together.
Oh, for sure. Well, that's it. Anarchy's just waiting for their opportunity, while Detroit Revolution is very just in your face style. It's interesting. It's interesting to see these two styles clash like this. Doesn't mean much if they don't get it on the net, unfortunately. Nice slot opportunity. Oh, I like the idea there. Unfortunately, good work by Anarchy to get a stick on that. B-Rev works down low in the offensive zone. Detroit Revolution working back to their point. Gonna slow it down. No one's looking to make that mistake. Nice shot. Oh, good
Rebound
save
is
by
here
the
for Outdoor.
goaltender.
Just over his stick. We got 3-on-2 the other way. Ben Rogers. Brandon Rogers.
Nice save.
And now he's coming back on the play. There's Allard again.
He's been all over the ring today. Definitely trying to help give this team a fighting chance. Anarchy in defensive zone. Shot. D-Rev trying to come out with it. They work it out of their zone, but recovered by Anarchy. Nice takeaway from Detroit's defenseman.
Yeah. Blazikowski. That puck is banged it on his stick. 13.
He's had the whole time. Oh, good work by Anarchy on that poke check there.
Nice play in the corner.
Oh, I love the
Finds a
idea
soft
there.
spot.
Anarchy come up with it. Quick shot out of play for Anarchy there.
It does look like the Rev might be playing a little bit of this bench a little bit more than some of the other guys in the close game.
Yeah, you can definitely see. I don't think I've seen either that 13 Laskowski. No.
Is the Anarchy rule.
And
Right
again,
off the face-offs.
again, like we were saying earlier, I mean, Anarchy's definitely doing a very good job defensively, kind of waiting for their opportunity to strike, and they're definitely capitalizing on those opportunities.
Yep, it's definitely
Nice work by Detroit Revolution coming out with that face-off. Anarchy with the puck, working out of their zone. Detroit goaltender working around to his own man. Ooh, that was an unfortunate bounce. Good job by Detroit Revolution's defense to recover that puck here. Get something set up. Passes out of the zone. Oh, unfortunate mishap there.
chance for the Anarchy here.
Gonna work it into slot. Oh, that's a trip, unfortunately. It looks like the blade of the stick went right to his back. That probably didn't feel too good.
Well, let's see if the Rev can kill this one off.
Yeah, that's pretty easy call for the
Royal
official.
I was trip him or maybe give up another one.
Yeah, I mean, he was coming with speed working into the slot there, so. Yeah. Tom Ward
With the
officiating
trip
this
comes,
game, letting us know, making sure we didn't miss it.
gotta appreciate that.
Ooh,
Now
off the post again.
Rogers again. He's not happy about that one.
And a few inches lower, it's a two goal lead for him. Give you a little bit of chance to kind of just keep playing your sit back game.
I'm sure he'll get another chance.
Oh, he's gonna get many chances. Nice work by the Detroit Revolution defenseman to block that pass. Rogers with it again.
Directing traffic. Another
Shot right into the
front,
belly.
yeah.
Yep, right into the belly.
Seems less upset over that one.
Yeah, well, hey, it's better to get the shot on goal, right? Now, I've always found that interesting that technically, when the puck goes off the post, it doesn't count as a shot on goal.
Yep.
Which is always so weird to me because I feel like you were definitely shooting it on goal.
Oh, it's got to be a goalie save.
Yep. Nice work by Anarchy. Still controlling the play here on this PP. Oh, another post for Anarchy.
The bells are ringing.
The opportunities are there. They're beating the goal. He just can't beat that post.
It's not giving him anything to shoot at.
Nope.
Only the post.
Nice work trying to get it across. Better job by Detroit's defenseman here.
Good.
I like that. Just trying to get that nice, easy shot. Kill some time here. There is only 13 seconds left.
2 seconds in the period.
Yep.
We're out of time.
Well, that's it. So that will be it. We got 3-2 game, Anarchy with the lead, and we will be back after this quick word from our sponsors. Thank you guys again for tuning in to the GCH broadcast, and we will see you guys in a few.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagicClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagicClean. Keep the cleaning to MagicClean. Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
All right, puck has dropped in the third period here to finish up the first match of the day for Miha action. T2, Envious Anarchy versus Detroit Revolution. Oh, wow, and very quick in the third. Rogers again with a nice play.
Yep. After all that, he banks one in off the D-Rev defenseman.
Was it the...
Yep.
Oh, they're giving it to him? Okay. I thought 13 for Anarchy maybe got a stick on it, Schiffman, but maybe not. Fortunately, where I'm at, the glass kind of warps my view, but hey, Anarchy, two goal lead, what they were trying to do at the end of their last period here, so.
I believe that was an even strength goal. If that matters.
Yes. Oh, a little bit of a timber down there.
Some tracks crossing there.
Anarchy working it down low, trying to fight off the swarm here from D-Rev. And D-Rev does come out with it. Oh, I like the play, but again, better save.
Take that behind the net and try to set up another play instead of just trying to jam it through the goalie.
Well, I think now they're down by 2. It's early. Momentum's definitely shifted. I think they're just kind of panicking. They just need to settle it down here. Keep the play simple.
To work with.
Yeah, keep the play simple. You're only down by 2. It's inline hockey. I mean, it's hockey in general. It can get crazy quick.
I would like to see them use their passing.
Yes.
And, try to set up a little bit more. Just the Anarchy just looks so well set up defensively.
They're setting it up defensively. They're doing a great job with their passing. Where D-Rev, they're kind of doing one-man shows all over the place. Whoever has the puck kind of just does whatever he wants with it. And don't think it's going to lead to many opportunities for him.
I don't think so either. I think it's going to lead to the Anarchy going the other way, but we'll see.
Yep.
We do have
Anarchy with another takeaway. Weird angle shot off the goaltender. D-Rev will take it in the neutral zone here. Trying to find options, but he is sworn by Anarchy. Still gets the puck, and that is in the back of the net. All right, maybe we're wrong. Maybe that is what they need to do.
he's able to hold on to that after the back checker took it off him, overskated it. Like I said, that puck has been a magnet on his stick. He finally just rips out one from the outside, and they've been able to score on those from that area. That one goes low blocker.
Anarchy with the face-off win. Roger jumps again. Yep.
And he knows this guy's going to be there. He doesn't even look.
Does it?
And they get another 2-on-1. Blocked by
Oh.
defenseman.
Good work there by D-Rev, because that, again, another close call for a penalty, but he let off at the right time. Anarchy within the offensive zone. Trying to control it, but it looked like he kind of got away from him there. D-Rev coming down. Comes in wide, trying to work it around.
Tries to force a play in the Rogers. He's having none of it.
No.
Sends it out. Another block, and we're going to have a break right here.
Here we go. Anarchy 1-on-1.
What
He makes the move.
Wow. I
What?
can't tell.
What a save. He spread eagle desperately, and he got it.
Yep, he even had me down and out from the broadcast booth here. That was some shaking and baking there. That was a nice save.
That was really nice.
Got a toe on that, it looked like.
Yeah, that no goal for sure here, so.
Yeah, we don't have the liberty of the close slow-mo replays, but looked like a nice save.
If you want to donate to the cause, anybody, we would love it. Nice work by D-Rev trying to work it into the slot. Fortunately loses it. D-Rev still with it. We'll try to work it back. Anarchy will take it back. Tries to work it into the slot here. No!
Oh, yeah, nice goal.
That was a beautiful goal. Anarchy just finding those opportunities for those breakaways.
Yeah, Roy Law's on, and their goalie there, they might want that one back.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but hey, it happens. Try to shake it off. Still a lot of time left. We got 9 minutes in the third. There's definitely a chance here for D-Rev. They just got to not give up here and be patient.
Yeah, it's the slow water drip of the Anarchy. They're just, that's another.
He shouldn't have hesitated there, unfortunately.
It's a tough one to corral whenever you get it at that angle.
It looked like it was, and it also looked like it was a little off.
The goalie was over there.
Nice.
Dropped it.
Good.
And got the whistle off early, and he's tweaking his shoulder there as if maybe that's why he dropped that one right away. But we're all good here.
You know, it's always nice.
Cody.
It's always nice to have that shoulder excuse, you know?
That whistle. Keep the clock running here.
Anarchy with the puck.
There we go. They cut
So
that one off.
looks
They
like
have a chance here, 3-on-2.
they can get it set up.
Back check from the Anarchy.
Very nice back check for
Try
the
to
Anarchy.
play again, and Anarchy's going to go the other way. They're loving this.
I mean, that's been the story for Anarchy. I mean, Back check, forecheck, paycheck, baby, right? Like that's been the name of their game.
They're spreading
Anarchy with
spreading
it.
the breakout out.
Yeah, for sure. Anarchy working in their own zone.
Number 21 of the Anarchy. I don't think he's come past the red line yet.
I don't think so. I mean, they're gonna let him kind of just have free real estate there. Might as well. Do you? Oh, another
Control it.
takeaway from Anarchy. I wish we had that stat. I'd love to see that after this game.
Here he goes again.
Oh, I love the idea there, but it wasn't really there. D-Red's trying to get break free here. Oh, unfortunately, he just got.
Smothered.
Oh, he still comes out with it. I mean, what a.
And Rogers strikes.
Yeah. He gets. I didn't even see him come out of the ring, but he lets you know he's there eventually. D-Red with it. Works it wide. Nothing there, so he'll just keep holding on to it, trying to find something. Still with it. Nice shot. Nice passing point, my bad.
See what he does here.
Whoa.
Listen, still loose.
We could probably play Jingle Bells if we recorded all those sounds by now. D-Rev with the puck. Ships it up. Nice work into the slot. Oh, I like the idea there. Unfortunately, could not get that pass.
Another maybe one too many.
Oh. Oh.
Here we go again. Another post.
It is there for D-Rev. They just can't seem to find the back of the net. Definitely got. Oh.
Nice rebound.
There it is. About time. You kind of felt it coming. They definitely had D-Rev had Anarchy on their heels there. That was actually probably the best possession I've seen from D-Rev since the first period.
Well over a minute.
Yeah, that was some very nice. You would almost thought they were on the power play.
Yeah. Wonder if that's Anarchy fatigue or see.
Nice. Try to chip it over.
Rogers.
Trying to pass it up. Nice work by D-Rev to take it away. Almost like a shift in styles almost. Now we're seeing D-Revs with all the takeaway. Tries to work it low. High shot from the slot. And there it goes. We are all tied up. What a game. 5 minutes left in the third. That, I believe, was number...
That was 98.
98? That would be Colton James for Detroit Revolution with a wonderful shot, bar down.
The last two looked like over the blocker.
Yep, just about. Looks like we got a timeout white, so we will go to a quick commercial break and be right back with more Miha action.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch.
Okay, we are back. I believe Anarchy with the time out there trying to settle their team down, trying to settle down their goaltender maybe. I mean, in no way those were soft goals by any means for the goaltender. I thought they were great shots. Just picking the corners.
The last one posted in, and we've had so many posting out.
So here we go. Puck has dropped. D-Rev with the puck again.
Choose to control it. Got a guy open in the middle here.
Nice work by Anarchy. Trying to take control of this game. Wide. Tries to take a weird angle shot. Anarchy's still with it. D-Rev will corral that puck. Number 13, your guy here.
Laskowski
Oh,
still has it.
well, I think it's attached with the string. It has to be.
Got a guy open on the side here.
He's a one-man
Can he
show
take it?
right now. Oh, he tried to go for that quick backhander. D-Rev still with the puck in the offensive zone. It's been all D-Rev here in this third. He's going to work it back, survey the scene here, try to spread out that defense. Detroit Revolution coming down. Nice work by Anarchy. Rogers with a nice chip off to his forward. Try to use defense as a screen. Good save by the goaltender. D-Rev's come out of the corner with it.
Yeah, got to stay alert here.
Yep.
No one wants to be the one that gives up the
He
sub.
beats him. Can he
One
beat
on
the
three.
other? Oh, almost.
Through.
Good job by Anarchy to get a stick on him. Oh,
Open guy again. Another nice save. He tries going 5-hole there.
good work by D-Rev to
See
protect
what
that puck.
Anarchy has left in the tank. We got a 3-on-2 here. That's a
Yeah.
nice shot.
Oh, he tried to chip it. Nice try to bat out of the air here.
And we're going to trade opportunities the whole way out. Be okay with that. Nice, exciting finish.
Anarchy holds, trying to get that pass. Good work by D-Rev to disrupt it there.
See, Ben doesn't want to get, or Rogers doesn't want to get caught too far deep.
Well, the way their game plans are working, he's kind of been nice on that back end. He's been getting those stretch passes like nothing.
Yeah, with his eyes closed, he's serving them out like pancakes back there.
He really is. Nice board battle here. Still happening. D-Revs comes out with it. Can he get control? No,
What a pass.
no. What a
Rogers shrugs him off, literally. Still got the puck here.
D-Rev still trying to get something here. There we go. They're going to work it back to the point. Settle it down. Got 2 minutes remaining in the third, tied game.
Or he opts to make a move.
Oh, he's trying. Oh, nice try to reverse there on the goaltender. Get him guessing.
Rev's going to able to send it back when we're going to have a little bit of an opportunity here. We've got a guy open high.
Gonna work it wide. Oh, unfortunately, doesn't
Eaten
get.
up by Rogers. I don't know if he felt it. He might be
It
made
looks
a
like
steal.
D-Rev is looking for a line change here. Trying to keep fresh, trying to take advantage of the tired defense for the Anarchy.
Yeah, get their spark plug Colton James back out there.
Works into the defensive zone. Jameson trying to get open for the pass. They're working to the point. Oh, nice little tip for the D-Rev there.
Watch out.
Oh, nice save for the
Anarchy's
goaltender.
got the guy open.
No one there to except a D-Rev player here. Nice little turn. Oh, there's a
Oh, and he draws the call. The
Oh,
Anarchy do
man.
not like that one.
No, that's a bad time the game to be getting
And the ref called
penalty.
him out. 46 to go.
Horses go tie
Red
game.
power play.
29 for Envious Anarchy here with that'll be Dan Verana with Anarchy serving the 2-minute tripping penalty. And it looks like we'll go to a quick commercial break and then we'll be back for this exciting finish. See what happens here, guys. Don't go away.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
All right, we are back. 46 seconds left in the third. Tie game. But Detroit Revolution will be going on the power play here for the last little bit, and it will carry over into overtime if we get there. So let's see what happens. Detroit with the win.
Nice
Nice
save by Armstrong.
Good shot, too. I mean, oh, and there it is. Oh, man. Rogers breaking his stick. It has been dramatic. There's still 38 seconds left. I mean, anything can happen. Hopefully, Anarchy can brush this off and make something happen quick here, and maybe get more excitement.
Yeah, I'm sure a bitter taste from the power play, but 3 unanswered from the Rev here. Got to give them credit. They didn't quit here in the third, and they've dominated play. 30 seconds to go.
They just needed to wake up, you know.
Goalie pull for the Anarchy.
You got to here. See if they can make it. Oh, wow. Detroit, nice chip out. 17 seconds left. Anarchy's going to have one more opportunity to try to tie this game. Rogers coming out of the zone.
Got a whistle.
I'm not sure what the whistle was for here.
Yeah, I was watching the puck. I don't know if there was something going on in front of the net. Looks like the net's off.
Maybe a little bit aggressive board battle where we weren't paying attention.
Yeah, Tom Ward sees all, and he saw something in front of the net. I think he saw the net off, and he's making a call here. Interference on the Rev. Oh, and this is just going to get even more.
6 seconds left. Let's see what happens here.
Not going to put any more time on.
Nope. Better win this face-off. And D-Rev does a good job here in that face-off circle, and that is it.
Wow.
It will be Detroit Revolution moving on. Anarchy, unfortunately, will be going home with a very tough loss, but a heck of a game from both teams. What an exciting start. I think you could probably say third here, Tony.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice start to the morning. This was like a full moon game, it felt
I'm awake now. I was not awake
Yeah, a
earlier,
little bit
but
of everything. Special teams. We played with no goalie for a little bit there.
it's been interesting.
Comebacks and everything.
Yep.
So it was definitely a interesting game to get
For
started
sure.
here.
So, all right, guys. Well, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and next we'll be back with T4 action
Grove City action here.
versus Thunderbirds versus the Knights, and we will be back.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
All right, we are back with Miha action at Grove City YMCA, and we are going to be seeing the home team, Grove City Thunderbirds, take on the Motor City Knights. Both teams, unfortunately, suffered 2 losses yesterday, so this is a big game for somebody to be the hero and keep their tournament hopes alive here. So Knights coming out within their end, trying to make something happen.
Yeah, I'd like to see some more Grove City magic. Quite possibly the most wild ride of a game the last time here at Grove City with this Thunderbirds team. So
Yes, I mean when we had all the drama.
they're not. Yeah, they're not gonna go home.
No,
Well, they're already home.
they're already home. But yeah, no, definitely gonna want to try to see if they can relive bringing the championship home on the home rink again, right? So Knights with it, trying to make something happen. Rain gets it up to the offensive zone here. Nice work by Blow. Weird angle shot. Taken by Tyler Kozin, the Grove City Thunderbirds. Works it down to the offensive zone. Trying to work it low. Those Skylar Hetrick with a good opportunity in front. Good, better save by the goaltender.
They tried to split the wickets there.
Krasinski trying to work it up. Taken away by Skylar Hetrick. Knights coming back with it. Back and forth so far. Leaves it. Good work by the Thunderbirds defenseman to get a stick on it. Surveying the scene, trying to see if they can get something to happen here. Krasinski coming down. He's got a man hard on his back. Works it down low. Leaves it. Unfortunately, it looks like Knight's got stick on it. Leaves it in the corner there.
And David Page active.
That's actually,
Yeah, he's got a lot of tournament action here.
so that's actually a sub for the Thunderbirds, Greg Copley. Knights come out of the neutral zone. Thunderbirds trying to make something happen here. Nice skip up. Nice weird angle shot.
Sneaky shot. Nice save by the goalie being ready there. Gets his right foot on that.
Thunderbirds.
See, it looks like both teams kind of just testing each other out here early. A much different start than the T2 game.
Very different start. Tyler Domenico trying to wheel it. Can't settle down the puck, unfortunately. Can he make something happen with it? Ooh, still gets the shot on that.
Get a face off here, and
I definitely like that. Get the easy shot. Get the face off down low. Switch your guys up here.
yeah, and then Tyler was named to the all tournament hair team, serving in that defenseman spot.
I'm very excited. This is a new line for Thunderbirds here. Mark and Warner here on offense.
Warner on offense, very aggressive player. See if he can
Well, I
lock
like
something up on the forecheck here.
I like it. I think getting
And
that
I think
aggressiveness there. And look
on
at
the
it
back move,
already.
too.
And already look at it. It's paying off here. Warner with the shot. Nice stick by the Knights. See if they can return the favor
Yeah.
here.
Warner is like a bloodhound this morning.
Great shot. Good save by Britt.
I'm gonna
Oh, still steal
assume
from
that that's
Cox.
Cox there, 22.
Another good save by the Thunderbirds goaltender. Knights still with possession. I mean, it's literally 2 on
Close and
4.
back and
Knights working into that offensive zone.
the Knights
Still
looking to
hasn't
step
working
on
the slot.
Oh, and
Ooh.
that looked like a post to
That
me.
was post. That was post. You didn't hear it. It was light, but that was definitely post.
It is a post morning. The Knights looking to get into a puck possession game there and get some opportunities from it. Go back out with the big dogs here from Thunderbirds, Kozin and Hetrick. Great chemistry between those two.
Absolutely. Loses it, unfortunately. The Knights trying to set something up here. Working on the points.
Yeah, but
Nice work
Nice
by
read
Jake
by-
Krasinski.
Brzezinski
Yep, very nice read.
slows it down, finds some open space.
Oh,
Turns it over, but Strucker's there to help him. We're going to set it up, take our time here.
oh,
That's
get
on
the
net
shot on
early,
net.
and
Oh,
Plays the
man.
Kozin in the corner.
If Cousins would have got a stick on that, we would have got definitely the first goal of the game. Knights still with it. Good work by.
Hetrick back checks.
Oh,
Blow tries to dangle through. Strucker's
oh, he
grabs
can't
here.
get it. Nice work by Cedric. Working down low for Kozin.
Tries to jam 129. Blocks that up the blow here. 1-on-3. He's going to try to save it,
saw-
but Hetrick's all over him.
He definitely saw the train coming behind him.
A sneak attack from Hetrick. Lines up right into that Borso's foot. He seems to be fine.
Was like a hard shot too.
The direct impact. Shooker slows it down, finds Damon. Damon shoots, and he scored.
That was a tip by Hetrick, it looks
The
like.
Hetrick tip it?
Yeah, that was a tip by Hetrick. What a shot. I don't know if they're gonna give him the goal, but it might be Greg Copley. You can even hear off the bench them calling him Damon. But either way, great play from the Thunderbirds to get their first goal of the game.
That's a start that they're looking for. The first goal is going to matter so much.
It already with how these teams are kind of playing strategically against each other. I think people are going to take their opportunities when they get them. Ooh, looked like he lost the wheel. Over to Johnson. Nice
Tries a
poke.
toe drag.
Another nice poke.
He's going
Nice.
the other way.
Trying to get some speed, but he has got bodies on him.
Johnson
Nice
cuts in the
poke.
middle.
Gotta give it to Knights. They have been doing a good job here.
Yes.
But a little bit better job here by the Thunderbirds, just not giving them the opportunity on the shots.
They're keeping him out of the middle.
Mm-hmm. And that's all the Knights are really looking for, it seems.
Yeah, it seems like they want to attack with one guy, and we'll see if they get back to setting the play up. When they were successful, they had a successful shift earlier, and they were slowing it down, setting it up. Thunderbirds having a little trouble breaking out of their zone here.
Nice work by Eric to select that puck. Move it over to Copley. It's coming down. Wide angle shot. Off the back of the
Yep.
net.
He's not scared to just get that puck right to the net.
Now.
He can protect that to the outside and get something on net here.
We get to play against that gentleman a lot. All these guys actually. Here we go. Up to Mike Johnson. And what a snipe from Mike Johnson. Great play. Taking advantage of the mishap there for the Knights. As long as Thunderbirds can keep up this pace.
Yep, and that was nice look from Johnson. He just puts that right up over the glove of Henderson. Good vision to see him off his angle there.
Oh, it looks like
We got another chance here. Borso.
works it. Ooh,
Nice
what
save
a
by
shot.
Britt. Oh, and he
Oh,
gets the rebound.
unfortunately, Britt could not swallow that up. It looked like it hit the top of his pad and just bounced right to Borzo's stick. And all right, are we getting another game like the first one? It seems.
Yeah, now that they're waking up, start scoring some goals.
You can see Blow stretching out a little bit in the offensive zone. Here's a question for you, Tony. What do you think is your probably go-to strategy in the face-off circle?
I've been liking the tie up.
You like to tie up? Jaritsky trying to get the puck back. The Knights will come out with it. Warner hot on his tail. Still protects it.
Looking for help. And there is a guy.
Mark trying to come down. Works it back. Strucker. God,
There's Warner in front of the net creating havoc.
give it to Strucker. That's like the second time I've seen him with that far of a shot. Tries to work it up to Warner. Warner unfortunately could not get that, so Knights will try to set something up here.
Pair of gray helmets here. Don't see that very often.
No, not very often.
Only one gray helmet's going to move on, and
Oh, good thing Warner got his head out of the way there. Nice work by Thunderbirds to keep that.
another gray helmet battle, but Mods comes through.
No, there's
And
so Knights will get the penalty here at tripping call. Looks like on number 4.
Wozniak.
So first opportunity for the Thunderbirds to go on the power play. Interesting to see what they'll choose in the lineup. I definitely like seeing Tyler Cozen in the face-off circle for the Thunderbirds. He is very good on that dot. Let's see if he can keep his streak going. And he does.
Very easily.
Johnson, point, gets that front. Oh, it's loose.
Metrics.
There it is. There it is. That's how you got to do it sometimes, though, on that power play. Get that body up front and clean up the change.
Hedrick's just such a big presence in front of the net, and he's got the hands to bury it.
Face off. Knights win. Recovered by the Thunderbirds. Thunderbird working their own zone.
Say, Amic's got some new equipment.
It does, doesn't it?
It's all black everything. It used to be all different colors.
Yeah.
Look like a
That's right, it's
NHL
frozen.
pro.
Yeah. Trying to set
Nice
something
close-up
up.
from
Nice
Cozen
work. Did DeMario go get the shot? Hedrick going again for the tip.
I think he might have got it. Cozen protecting the puck.
Trying to
Gonna
work
take
it
another
down
lap.
low. Trying to get something up. Trying to get the pass up front, but good work by the Knights to stay on him.
And
Nice board battle in
there.
here. Comes out. Thunderbirds come out with it. Work it back to the point to Hedrick. Or just tries to work it wide. Goes and steals it back in the neutral zone. Works it down. Tries to cut to the slot. Over to Hedrick. Looked like it hit the post. Hedrick with it. Trying to work it around. Nice stop there. It has been all Thunderbirds right now. Nice work between. Goes and will collect in the boards. Work it back to the point. Slow it down.
Hedrick's directing traffic. He wants him to go back so he can get a line change.
Keep it fresh. Keep it fresh. You got the bodies. Might as well. Nice ship from the. Oh, wow. Johnson with another great shot.
Domenico is with the assist there and the patience and the one man breakout. He's playing a strong game.
Yeah, no, I mean they're and the nice thing is it looks like Thunderbird's getting a lot of production and a lot of smart things going on across the board here.
Yep, we'll see. Definitely,
I don't even
the Knights are going to want to get some puck possession here.
Well, I
They
don't-
cannot hold on to this.
don't know. I think maybe Britt has faced like 3 shots. Like
Yep.
I not trying to talk down about anybody, but Knights are gonna have to in between these periods. There's another one. Good job by Britt seeing that through all that traffic. And that will do it here for the first period. 4-1 Thunderbirds. We will go to a quick commercial break and stay tuned. We got more Miha action for you.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Okay. So all right, we are back at the Grove City YMCA T4 action. Grove City Thunderbirds versus Motor City Knights. And we are off here. Knights with the face-off win.
Blow grabs that from a toe drag and
Oh,
wasn't
with
able to capitalize. Here comes Strucker. That was a hard shot.
that was a very nice shot.
Battled that one down, but glove was active there.
Yeah. And sometimes you need that as a goaltender, get that good hard save and get that confidence building. That's what the Knights are going to need to find right now. They're going to need to find that confidence in their game.
Oh, I would say that they are having some trouble with the face-off dot. It's
Yeah.
been a huge advantage for Thunderbirds just to get possession right away.
Oh, off the post.
That was a rocket.
Knights working it down. Good work by Johnson to bring the stick back. Another block shot by the Thunderbirds. Nice use of the body.
Yeah, Pajak's a big boy there. What is his name?
Greg Copeland.
Greg Copeland.
I hope I'm saying that right. I don't have him on the roster, unfortunately. David Paycheck. Brzezinski trying to get that pass across. Wasn't really there, but
The other way. He's got blow drive the net, but he does have another guy with him. And that
Oh,
I
man.
don't know if that hit off Strucker or it's hard to tell.
Blow is patting his leg like it went off his leg. So
Thank you. And that's going to be Blow's goal.
Knights coming with an early goal in the second, and you kind of need that when you're down by 3 here. So definitely still got a game here. Strucker with it. Wheels it. There it is. And that might have been a tip off of Warner's stick. I can't.
He's reacting like
Yep.
definitely creating commotion in front, but it seemed to hit something and then go up over the glove.
I mean, and that's what you're looking for about that net front presence.
Yep, trade goals early here.
It's a good job by
Good
Thunderbird.
answer.
Warner just being a menace to this Knights team right now. Tries to work it. I think a stick got on there and deflected that wide. Tyler Dominican works it up. He's going to decide to shoot it.
Funny bounce.
Good work by Knights to try to get this here. He's trying to come out of his own zone. He does get it out, but
Fox fights off a hook there, and Mark gets back. Toe drag. to
oh
the middle.
wow,
Oh,
there it is. Nice work there. I mean, you can definitely tell Thunderbirds are not playing anytime soon to let off the gas here. I mean, sometimes best defense is great offense.
yeah, they haven't had to play much.
See if Knights can find an answer for this onslaught by the Thunderbirds right now. I'll give the Knights when they will get control of it. They just unfortunately are missing the opportunities later. Wozniak trying to have something happen. He lost his skate on them. All right, that'll be.
Takes a late whack and then says, "Whoa, whoa."
Ooh. And there's no whistle. There's no whistle yet. So I've noticed Blood definitely likes to go. That's why I asked you that question earlier. He likes to get real low on it.
I'll take a deeper. Yeah, well, he is.
Yeah, he likes to get real low on that offense, and
it's
it does
good
pay
whack
off
after
for him.
whacking.
And we'll shoot it from the
Beat
point.
Thompson, the
I think that's.
face-off expert.
And I'll tell you what, I think that's the first face-off I've seen him lose in a while. From just given from yesterday to today. Nice work by Thunderbirds. Get control of it. Tyler working it over to Hetrick.
Goes in front, all by himself.
Hetrick will try to work this back a little bit. Nice move. Nice to get a takeaway there.
Yeah, don't want to see the Thunderbirds getting into any bad habits just because they have a big lead.
And that's very easy to kind of.
And that was a snipe. Wow, that was not a lot of room there. That was Mets. And that was really a great shot.
You got it. You can see Britt shaking his head. He doesn't even need to shake his head. You guys sometimes just accept the fact that sometimes good shots find the back of the net.
That went right up by his ear. Not a lot of room there.
That was an impressive shot by Nice, saying, "Hey, we're still here."
Yeah, we can shoot it and score too.
Brzezinski. A lot of whacking at it. Nothing really coming of it, but Hedrick will get it.
Back check.
Shark is still with it.
Sky is a residential multi-tool here.
He's a good
He's in on
tool.
the back check, on the forecheck. He can snipe it. He can dangle. He can.
From Hedrick. Trying to work at the code. Ooh.
Interesting play that was.
Thunderbirds trying to make something happen here. They have the possession.
Hat-trick, and just the
Menace.
big dragon,
Yeah.
that wingspan. It just
He's just being a
right there
monster.
with the puck.
Goes and trying to get it. And it's just frustrating tonight, and you can see it. It's just not letting them breathe. Oh. Blow with it. Looks like the Knights are upset with a missed call. They're calling something here.
With Borso, I believe he gave him an unsportsmanlike. He's going to the box. That's one way to celebrate a nice assist.
Yeah, unfortunately, sometimes you just got to keep the mouth shut. And I mean, you're down in the game.
Opportunity to get some momentum. You're within two, and now you give the Thunderbird.
And they had all the momentum, so now you just killed your momentum going on to PK. And he's still jarring. He's still jarring.
Mr. Ward skates away. Oh.
Oh, well, we're going to get an equalizer here.
That one was pretty easy for him to call. Who's he calling? What's going on here?
I'm trying to figure it out.
He's calling somebody for a trip. I don't know if he knows who. He's just going to point at one of the Grove City
Gonna
guys.
give it to Mike Johnson. He knew somebody got the trip. All right, so we're going to have some 3-on-3 action here. And this is where it gets interesting because I believe it'll stay 3-on-3 till the next whistle and the way it works in inline.
I don't want to correct you. if I'm wrong.
Well, I
But
just know there's
I
been
think the guy
some.
would just come out of the box when his penalty's over.
I'm definitely interested to see it because I know some of the rules are different between inline and ice. So Copley will work it. Oh, what a play. Oh, he couldn't get the backhand on it. Knight's going to try to get it here. Nice stop. Working it in their own zone. Pass it to neutral zone. Looking for an option. Good work by the Thunderbirds to clog up the slot. Misses the net wide. Thunderbirds with possession now. Moves it over to Jake Trzynski.
I love that play.
It's a great play.
Just nice and slow, and then get the guy wheeling. Especially a shooter here.
Copley will work it down low behind the. Oh, nice work by the
we've got-
goaltender to take a swack at that pass.
Keeps this one out before it could have got into anything too dangerous, but
Okay, we got 5 seconds left.
we're gonna have a Knights power play here.
It is
about
now
30
easy
seconds.
finish for the Knights. Nice work by Copley. And he gets the short-handed goal. Kind of felt it coming from him. He was all over the high chance scoring area for.
And he's got a heavy shot. That puck's moving fast at the goalie. So if he's slightly out of position, Greg's been able to blast him past him. We got 29 taken off.
Not sure what's going on there. I'm sure we'll find out later. Nice with the puck. And Johnson out of the bench causing havoc as soon as he steps out.
Oh, looking for Warner. He caught. That was a nice pass through. Just eluded Warner. And
Barca's coming up with it. Using the screen. Nice work by Drzezinski to block that shot. Johnson trying to go the other way now.
comes back.
Good blocker.
Up at Stricker.
Thunderbird will settle it down.
Keep away.
Well, it's nice. Isn't it what the Thunderbirds were doing yesterday? Yesterday they were kind of doing kind of a run and gun, and like I said, they lost. And today they're definitely being a lot more patient, just being aggressive.
They went from that for a little bit this period, and that's what allowed the score to get close. So we'll see if they can get back to that puck possession game.
He's still with it. Oh, a little bit of a whiff.
And we're gonna go.
Oh, here we go. Nice work by Thunderbirds getting back. Oh,
Another snipe from outside there, from about top of the circles, low glove on Britt.
that's a good goal by the Knights here to keep them alive and keep them in it. I mean, there's still lots of hockey left. They did just give the goal to the wrong.
Yeah,
There it is.
So we're back within 2, and
Knights are saying we're not going anywhere. If you can hear it, they got some fans on the bench behind us. You gotta love that. Oh, what a shot, but that went wide. Knights with the puck. Trying to do something to this forecheck by the.
yeah, there looks like
Hedrick with it.
the Birds defense here. We got another gap problem here, and the Knights are just going to come down and keep taking shots.
Good work by Knights to try to work that. Ooh, here we go. Hedrick
With
all
five
alone.
seconds.
All alone. 1-on-1. No, we're not going to call that, huh?
It looks like Ward got it from the back here. We're going to have a Birds power play coming. Oh, but Coates in front with it.
Does not happen. There it is. I was curious what was happening there because that was the most blatant hook call I've seen.
And who do we? Looks like 22 is the guy I saw with the hook. He's hiding. They're getting the wrong man on the call, and it looks like they got him.
No, they got him. They figured it out. I thought they were giving it to Mitz or how do you say his name?
Borso.
Yeah. Yeah, for a second. Yeah, I mean, that's not who it was. But hey, the Thunderbirds back on the power
We're just
play
observation here.
with a minute 15 left in the second. I mean, it's been a pretty great game, even with the score. The Knights are not out of this by any means. So I think Thunderbirds definitely need to capitalize on this power play here, set it up like they did last time.
Yeah, just stay on the attack. That is a nice play there.
And that
Hey, bury it. Great patience, poise, and just the ability to see that play develop by Jake down low.
that was just reading it. That was
I love give and goes on a Sunday morning. That is
Yeah.
beautiful.
and as a goaltender, I mean, what do? You're gonna come down low to that guy right beside you. That's gonna pull you off your angle for that high scoring chance slot area there.
That's a good way to finish that period for the Birds. See if we can just keep this closed up. Yep, and they're going to control it here. And that's going to,
5 seconds left.
we're going to go out of play.
And that's gonna run it out here.
Yeah, but we're going to get word from our sponsor, Magic Clean Cleaning and Janitorial Services.
So stick with us, guys. A lot of action left, and we still got third period to go.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call Magic Clean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. Magic Clean. Keep the cleaning to Magic Clean.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back uh, with the third period of this matchup between the Grove City Thunderbirds and Motor City Knights. Thunderbirds with a lead of 8-5. Um, if you guys have been watching, it's been a pretty uh, intense game so far. I mean, it looked like Thunderbirds were going to roll away with it, but Knights have kept in it, and they're not out of it. Really just need to stay out of the penalty box. I mean, what Thunderbirds are 2 for 2 now with the goal at the end of the second, and Knights will win the face-off.
Yeah, back to the face-offs there. Yeah, Blow's got a long stick, and he does get really low on that. And seems to be pretty effective with it.
It's definitely interesting. I don't see too many people go for those low face-off here. Knights trying to work it down low here, set something up. Good job by Thunderbird's defense to kind of just take it away from them. Oh, something happened.
I think he's just not happy with that pass in there.
Knights working underneath the zone now. Still with it. Nice work by Thunderbirds here. And now we're going to turn away. No, he couldn't control it.
I think maybe just a miscommunication between those two.
Definitely wasn't. Oh, thought that was going to be a lot worse.
Yeah, it's not coming.
So Thunderbirds working behind their net. Defense is trying to control the play, and that's kind of what you need to do right now.
We got the gray helmet battle again there, and
Oh, nice work by number 8 for the Thunderbirds to to disrupt that play. Mark coming down. Good shot. Better save.
That was, he was looking for that high blocker.
I
He
mean, it's
just
been
got an
there.
elbow on that, maybe.
It's been there, though, so I kind of get going for it. 12:20 left in the third. Face off to the right of the Knights goaltender. Knights with a big face-off win. But Thunderbirds will take that back. Warner
Controls it, gets
causing
a shot in.
problems.
He's sending it out. Jake, the Shookers, probably, back with Jake. They might play catch a little bit here. Warner down in Stamkos' office taking one-timers. Still
Warner.
for this. No quit, and he takes a penalty.
That is unfortunate.
He gets a stick down, and sometimes you can't be too aggressive. And the Birds find themselves in the box here.
Let's see what happens here. It's looking like they're going with Tucker, Drzezinski, and Kozin.
Another big moment here for the Knights.
They definitely need to make something happen. Get the momentum going their way. Kozin gets the puck. Working it down low.
Mets.
Oh, he has got some time. Kozin in the boards by himself. Works it back to the point.
The Knights might just use this power play to get their breath.
This is going to work it back.
Up.
Another penalty for the Knights. Oh, we're getting some slash in here. Oh, wow. He's trying to. He's trying to. That's smart. That's smart. Let him be the aggressor. Walk away. Take the penalty because you're going to come back. You're going to at least get a minute on the power play here. It looks like Thunderbirds are going to run with the same line, and so will the Knights. I didn't see a change for the Knights either.
Looks like Blow snuck out there.
Ah, there he is. Yep. Well, you got your best, definitely want to get your best face-off man out there, and he's been the Knights' best face-off man. It's been a pretty cool battle between Kozin and Blow, actually.
Yeah, getting into the
Yeah.
face-off.
The part of the games a lot of people don't think about, you know.
But here at Grove City Hockey, we've got an eye for that. We've got the knowledge for the game. So,
Well, it's those defensive zone wins are so important, especially in a game like this.
yeah, shooting gallery. What?
Kozin trying to work in the line. He does it.
Saying we're scoreless in the third, and Kozin is excited about that one. He's jawing at the bench. He's going to end up in the box. Yep. You got to contain your excitement.
I don't know what he said.
He was.
Oh, they're calling them.
Yeah, they're just not going to let anything.
I like this. I like this though.
Yeah.
They're controlling the game. They're not letting it get out of hand. Good job. Honestly, great job by the officiating here. To be honest,
It's hurt. It does hurt the Knights.
oh, it
Because
does.
they have the shorter bench. They are gassed. Mets back there is just trying to get any oxygen.
But here's the problem. Now we're gonna have. Is it gonna be 3-on-3? No.
Oh, we got two guys out there.
Oh,
Warner's out.
I see what was happening there. I missed what I didn't realize the first penalty was up. So we're gonna. Oh,
Shot.
I've heard that. I've heard that.
There's something going on between those two or not. Maybe some more drama to unfold here between Drzezinski and the ref, Ward.
It's a very exciting game
This
here.
guy controls it. He finds Jake. He's going to walk into that one with a blast. And I believe Warner or someone got a piece of that in front.
So here we are.
Ward seems to shrug that off, the clearing attempt from Drzezinski.
It's going to be even strength here for the Knights coming up.
They're going to get a... I'm not sure how these penalties are going to work, if anyone's getting a power play out in this or not.
Are we? I'm wondering, are they calling the bench minors coincidentals because they're calling them at the same time? Is what I'm gathering.
Well,
Nice work down low for Hedrick. Knights ship
So
it out.
Knights power play, but they've got a guy in the box.
Get a
Let's
Knights
see what
control it.
Hedrick is back. Drzezinski's going to grab that. Dance through
Keeps it.
foul blow. The blow stays with it. Body
Good
swap.
work by Drensky to use his body to keep a hold of that.
Blow to stick with it, too. He's had no quit.
Hedrick just couldn't get enough on that shot.
Blow's been the battery here for this Knights team. He's doing all the right things for them, and Drzezinski's asking for some more players to come out.
Looks like he wants to get a lot of confusion coming on.
Yeah, and I'm one of those. So yeah, they were playing shorthanded. Those were coincidentals, bench minors.
That's what I thought.
So the Birds just working on their
Yeah, I guess so.
maybe that was Drzezinski penalizing himself for trying to.
There we go. Drensky with a great steal. Working into high slot. Nice work by the Knight. Oh,
Control.
I got to give it to Thunderbirds. Whenever one man loses it, another
good
man's
support.
right there. Like, yeah, there's the support has been there.
That's stopping and not overskating the puck. You'll see the Knights are just too tired that when the puck gets turned over, they just keep overskating it. It takes energy to stop, and they don't have it.
I'd like to see the Knights get back to what they were doing in the second period, but they can't seem to find that momentum that they had there.
Yeah, whenever Blow's not out on the rink, they're lacking for energy. And with this big bench and the Birds have,
And the tenacity,
they can
yeah.
do what they want with the puck.
Nice shot by Johnson.
Saved by Anderson. Stayed away course, stayed square with it.
That's the other thing the Knights just been kind of doing is just chipping it down, chipping it out, and they're not developing anything. They're not getting anything going here.
Oh, here's
As I say it,
you get some energy with Blow out there. Borso with a nice turnover, but Amick is going to control it.
work it down.
Greg.
Over to Tyler Domenico.
Some nice passes to open the ice up. Domenico controls it behind the net. Turns it over. Here comes Metz.
Trying to find some options here. They looked gas. You are correct.
Oh,
good
Metz,
save.
Metz is a good shooter. So if he can just get close enough to fire, but yeah, look, he's tired.
Yeah, but they're still.
Is he? I don't know if he's changed.
He's been on there.
On him, but he definitely logged a lot of minutes.
Well, that's the problem with taking all those. Nice look shot. That's the only problem when you take all those penalties. You know, you're gonna have your best defensive guys out there, and if he's one of your best defensive guys, well, now he's played a lot of minutes and he's tired.
He's calling for the change. Come on out, Waz. I'm tired.
Like the idea there for the Thunderbirds.
It's coming the other way. Gonna run into some action here. Cuts through the middle.
We'll go shoots that wide. Thunderbirds try to collect the puck. They lost the stick, so the Knights are going to work it back and give him a chance. Oh, well, only that could have connected there for the Knights. Knights come out with an offensive zone. Nothing there. I don't know where he was passing. Tyler, nice shot, better save. Give it to the Knights goaltender. He's definitely
still battling.
He's unfortunately, I don't like to say this, but he kind of looks like the only one still battling except Blow and Metz.
Yeah, here comes Blow.
Nice little backhander to get it on that. Better save by Britt. Good ship out of the zone for Thunderbirds. Knights are trying to collect the puck. to pass around, but heavy on his back is the Warner.
Borsia's going to come the other way.
Nice trying to
Mr.
get something
Director Trap.
going.
Just can't connect on those passes, and that is
That's what's killing them. If they could
go.
connect on that first pass, they would have a lot of going for them.
Warner
Oh,
takes another call about 5 feet from where he took the last penalty. Maybe he'll take another one.
you know, if you poke it off of the defender stick and it goes in the net, does that still count as a goal?
It should.
You're not having possession.
We got a timeout
It looks like,
from the Knights here.
and they definitely need it. They need to take that breather, try to get something together. So we'll go for a quick commercial break, guys, and we'll be back for the last remaining 2 minutes of this third period between the Grove City Thunderbirds and Motor City Knights. Stay tuned, guys. All right, guys, we are back. Finishing up the last 2 minutes here, third period.
Cozy versus Blow. Blow wins it.
Nice work by
Cozy
Cozen.
with a shorthanded breakaway. Can't get the puck to settle down,
Oh,
but he's still able to make the move. Let's see. He's blowing kisses. He's waving.
And
They called him again for another penalty. 2 celebration penalties for Cozy.
I guess he just
have to be here to see it.
I guess he just doesn't want to learn from the first
Yeah,
time.
that is. He'll have to watch the recording of this and maybe just he's too excited to score.
It is interesting. It's the first time I've kind of seen that happen again. Oh, now we will have the
And
run.
here comes Blow.
Nice work by Britt there.
Yeah, so it's a 4-on-2 power play, which you don't get to see very often.
No. And you definitely got two good defensive trying to get there and get the job done. So let's see if they can do it. Yeah,
Mayberry one.
that's unfortunately a given for him. Unfortunately, the 4-on-2, it's what are you gonna do there?
Yeah, backdoors.
It's gonna be open. But that will give it even strength. Knights trying to see if they can build off this momentum quick. Good work by Britt.
All right, now we're gonna get one more drop here, I think.
That's gonna be the game. Unfortunately for the Knights, they couldn't build
Blow's
off that
gonna try to
momentum in
shoot
the
this one
second.
here, up, and that's it.
That'll be it.
Yeah,
Grove City's
no,
trying to-
no need to drop the puck. Blow's unhappy about it because he likes to keep going.
He wants the stats. He just
Add
wanted
one
the
more
stats.
face-off win.
But hey, great game. Good work by both teams for sure. Thunderbirds will come off on top. I mean, it's just a tenacity of Thunderbirds. The Knights could not find an answer. So we will go to a commercial break for the next game. Here will be Detroit Revolution and Columbus Heat. So stick around, guys. We got. Oh no, let me correct that. It will be Cincinnati Rolleractors versus Detroit Revolution. Stay tuned, guys.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
Okay, we are back with some more T4 action between the Cincinnati Rollerdactyls and Detroit Revolution. See what happens here. Cincinnati Rollerdactyls with a big win at the end of Saturday. Oh, nice collision here right in front of us. B-Rev works it back into their zone. D-Rev trying to make something happen here. Over to Nicole Maddox. She'll work it back into the offensive zone here as D-Rev works it low. Trying to have something happen in the slot, but that gets away from them. D-Rev works it back into their zone, trying to set something up. D-Rev coming in hot. Tries to work it. Oh, weird angle shot. Found the back of the net. for Detroit's number 11, Chris Cumming. Hey, you know, sometimes you just shoot it and then it finds its way. Win for the Rolodactyls as they weren't trying to work it down low. Shoot, good pass for the front of the net. No one there to answer the pass. Cincinnati working back down. Nice work by. No,
Are we trade? We trade?
we just trade shots. Kind of same thing. Kind of a weird angle shot, and again finds the back of the net.
That's Brett Morton. Made a nice move to give himself some space and then lets it rip.
Well, he shot.
Sinks one in.
Right, you could see the Detroit Rev defenseman trying to push the big body out of the way, and he's just like, "Nah, I'm just gonna reach around you and get this." Rolodactyls. Rolodactyls working to the slot. D-Rev, take that away. Rolodactyls recollect the puck. Trying to make something happen. Nice work by the defense here to keep control of that puck. He wheels it down into the high slot. Nice shot. Better saved by the goaltender. So we'll get a face-off in the D-Rev's defensive zone. With 10:56 left in the first, tied game, if you're just now joining us. Goes for the tip. Rolodactyl still with the puck. Works it back to the point. They're going to skate back a little bit and slow the game down. Passes himself off the board and shifts back into the defensive zone. Rolodactyls wheeling it. Nice pass to the go-ahead man, but he cannot get that pass. D-Rev with it again. Works to the corner. Rolodactyls go for another weird angle shot. I mean, they've worked for both teams so far, so you might as well. D-Rev with it. Coming to the defensive zone. Decides to take a shot. Good save by the goaltender. D-Rev. Trying to stick handle to protect that puck, but he does get sworn by Rolodactyls, and Rolodactyls will get the puck now. Working back behind their goaltender. Allen with the puck. Goes for the pass, but the other player did not see that play. Allen with control of the puck again.
Runs out of real estate.
That's one thing the players talked with them yesterday. Players that come to this rink, they definitely like the rink, but they do always say about how it is a little more narrow than what they're used to playing on. Nice work by the Rolodactyls to kind of keep this. He loses it in his skates, but Morton does come out with it. Nice play. D-Rev. Nice little move around the back check.
And
The
he just turned
Comag.
the Jets on.
Nice shot. Rolodactyls with it now, looking for options. That'll be Josh Simmons.
Not a lot getting through to this D-Rev goalie.
Nah, D-Rev definitely doing a good job defensively blocking those shots, getting sticks in the lanes.
Still early here, but not quite, a lot developing.
D-Rev come down, takes a shot. Nice work by. Rolodactyls with now.
It's up to Salmons.
Salmon's trying to find some options. He decided to work back to the point. Nice little fakie. Good shot. Another great save by the goaltender's goalie. Trying to find his name real quick.
Jessup
Apologize.
Alesso.
That's what looks about right. Detroit with it now. Works it up to Nick Boyk.
That's a good passing play.
Oh, there we go. He's got some real
Yeah,
estate.
he knows it.
Yeah, that was a great play. Good work by D-Rev to finally find that open area and get it to that man.
Yeah, that was a good tic-tac-toe play, and Snell ends up with it in front, goes to the backhand and buries it. C92, Nick Boyk started that play, and then
Oh,
almost had another chance, but they are going to come in on a 3-on-2 here.
using
They
the
shoot
screen.
it.
But unfortunately, that shot does go wide. Rolodactyls with it now.
Snell's going to stay on the forecheck, and
He decides to wheel it. Good work by D-Rev. Playing a very aggressive forecheck and backchecking good.
we're going to get a 2-on-1, and maybe get some back checkers here from the Dactyls.
Oh, nice job. Better job by Rolodactyls to get a stick on that rebound.
Big 22 Jay Holland back to retrieve this.
Loses in the neutral zone. Does recollect it. Tries to find the man down low behind the Rolodactyls defense, but does not find the man.
Well, that's Sean
Ooh.
Heichi going down in the corner there.
Rolodactyl with him now.
He's got a man wide. He's going to continue to possess it, take it behind. He does
Oh,
had a little soft spot in front, but
the stick did not find the puck. Nice pass over. Cool. Goaltender still has it, and he will cover it.
the leg down.
Good work by the goaltender to keep that out. I
That's-
think the stick got.
Matthew Yuckman.
It looked like the stick got stuck. I don't know how in the goaltender's pad.
Well, as long as you save it. Morton on the draw here.
Nice tie up in the
Able to
face-off
win.
zone. Rolodactyl working it down. Decides to go for this pass. Tries to go for the backhand. It looks like it went wide and hit the back of the net. Detroit with it. Passing it over. Rolodactyls.
Morton right into some problem here. Some
Hey,
two Revolution players behind a net, and now we're getting a party back there, but puck is still loose. Morton trying to kick it free.
nice battle here.
Salmons digs it out. We're going to go the other way.
Be a nice even 2-on-2 here.
Nice cut to the middle.
I like the idea, but you gotta get that on net. Good work down low by the Rolodactyls in the offensive zone, but Detroit will make notice of it. And coming down, trying to work his way into the slot. Good work by the Rolodactyls to take that away from him. Another board battle. Trying to find the puck. It's not moving.
Yep.
And
We
yep.
get a whistle. Puck's not moving. We got a guy.
You know, you like to see guys play hard, not trying to hurt each other either, too. I do appreciate once he saw that the guy was down, he did kind of let up on pushing a little bit. So we'll,
instead of sticking them in the ribs.
yeah. We get a face off here in the Rolodactyl's defensive zone.
Morton versus Maddox. Maddox
Hit by
wins it.
Maddox.
Back to Corey. William Corey. A lot of beards in this game.
Yes. Yes.
Beard battle here.
Nice pass over the tag. Oh!
Come back around too.
And it did find the 5-hole of the goaltender, but it hit the back of the, well, side of the net, I should say.
Morton sneaking it somehow.
Oh, that's a risk.
Oh, and he
Whoa!
he didn't
Whoa!
It's gonna go to the box. I'm sure he didn't mean to. They did just kind of get. He did just kind of get in his way, and Morton's not stopping. He just puts his hands up, and pushes him over lightly. Goalie's got plenty of padding on,
Yeah,
but
you.
you do have to call that.
That's an easy call. Oh man, this morning's been a lot of interesting things happening. Every game, something crazy's gone down that I haven't seen. All right, so we'll get the first look here at the.
Maddox wins another face-off. I don't think I've seen her lose one yet.
No, D-Res power play.
Corey,
Ooh,
good
nice
patience.
work.
Yep, we had Sam is pushing and
Oh,
decides to hold on to it, but
nice.
Sam
Oh, nice. There we go. Nice to see that hit didn't make the goalie scared to play the puck. D-Rev trying to make something happen here.
Sam is the one-man penalty kill unit
Good,
down here. Just
good work
keeping
keeping him. Yeah, good work by him. He's being a nuisance.
grabs a change here.
He's still on that back check here, keeping him in their zone.
We're gonna have a battle here for it, and
D-Rev will come out with it.
here and
Nice little.
gets his
He's been
going.
oh, another great job by the Rolodactyls. Good
Here's a
save.
rebound and be able to gobble that up.
Good work by the Rolodactyls.
That's
The
the end
PK, yeah.
yeah.
Good work by the Rolodactyls on the PK there. We're gonna take a quick commercial break. Brought to you by Epic Hockey. And stay tuned, guys. We got a very good close game here.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
All right, we are back with Pittsburgh 2 Miha action, Grove City YMCA. All the locations, all the people, all the players are here, and the puck is dropped for the second period of T4 Detroit Revolution versus Cincinnati Rolodactyls. Nice work here by the Rolodactyls. He still comes out with it, but nice work here by D-Rev. Rolodactyls working in their end.
Trying to look here. I think we got about 30 seconds left, but Sam is with a break, and what
Mm.
a shot at tight. He was able to get that up and hit the bar.
I wonder how many posts have been hit today already. Like,
20?
that's it. We're up there, I swear. Nicole Mag's within her own end. Surveying the scene. Just gonna keep holding on to it. Nice patience.
Salmon's the one-man penalty kill unit's able to strike, and he's
Oh,
he's
he
got
does
it.
it
He's
again, man.
win for the races here. Just go one-on-one. He's got help coming here. Smith on his flank, and he's open, and he takes a shot, and
Oh,
he was there. He was looking for that glove side. Goes high and
not
wide,
too much on it.
and we're gonna get. Oh,
Well, nice work by Road Dactyls again. I gotta give it to their PK. They're not really getting D-Rev a lot of real estate to do
and
much
looks like
with.
did we get a double minor of some sort here? Because Morton's still in the box with, well over a minute of PK time on here. Salmons finds Smith, but wasn't able to hold on to that, and that's Nick Boyke. He was been all over the puck this game as well.
That's a nightmare when they come down that fast like that for a goaltender. Because you let that one in, you ain't hearing the end of it for the rest of your life.
It does happen. They go in.
Well, it does. I've had one.
Sebastian Caron, infamous for his.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
That's how you know him.
Nice work.
Salmon's on his back. He is just has no quit in him. I don't know if he gets tired.
Still working down low.
Yep.
He's coming out with it.
Smith battles here, but Maddox
He got swarmed.
able to grab it. Cummins, Maddox. Like to
Looking
see him
down
get
low.
some shot here.
Oh,
It's still loose.
oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's bad.
And now we have the
We calling it? Yep, they're calling it.
did they call the goalie?
I think they're gonna call a goalie, or they're gonna call.
16 here. Or 96. Spieth.
Yep,
Spaith.
they're gonna call for that retaliatory penalty.
Oh, early on here, they're definitely making the calls here early in
Yeah,
the morning.
They're trying to keep
We'll
control.
see if that goes for the rest of the day or not.
Oh, was it coincidental? We got two people in the box. We got one on D-Rev and one on for the Road Dactyls.
So no power play awarded here. They just sent both of them to timeout.
Yes, they did. Nice work by D-Rev to get to that puck, but unfortunately the pass does not connect. Road Dactyls with it. Oh, D-Rev tried to get a stick on it, could not. Road Dactyls looking for options. He's going to skate it back. Allen doesn't want to make a dumb play here. Too close to the game here.
He gets blocked, but they're able to control it. Brocker is going to knock down these boards. It's like the third time he's run into him.
Working it down low.
That's loose, and that's gobbled up.
Yep. We'll get a face off here to the right of the D-Rev's goaltender.
Alesso.
Road Dactyl win. Tries to get the shot. Nice block
Nice
by D-Rev.
block.
Little chip up. We will go to Driver. Driver will work it back down low on his own end. Decides to wheel it, but he's got pressure on his back.
Brocker wants it. Watch out for the boards. He's open
Oh.
now. And they try it. That gets blocked.
I
They're
mean,
going to go back
they
up
kind
high.
of telegraphed that one a little bit. Rocker with it again. D-Rev collects the loose puck. Works it down low. Nice area pick in the slot. Good save by the goaltender with the blocker.
Yep, I think everybody would.
Another nice save.
Yep.
Dactyls with the puck in their own end, trying to slow it down a little bit, create something here. Bad bounce leads to D-Rev's possession. D-Rev takes a shot. Looks like it bounced off somebody and out of harm's way. Can't control it, but he works it back to his own man. Nicole Maddox.
Maddox. Oh, off of James, put back to Maddox. They're just going to try to get possession here.
Nice work by D-Rev keeping in this end.
The Dactyls keeping them
Keep
them
'em out,
backed off
yep.
too, though.
They might have the possession, but they're not giving them a slot by any means. It's like you're gonna take these shots, you're gonna take them out wide.
Yep, and I think it's going to be up to the Revolution just to stay patient and keep
Yep,
chipping away.
yep.
And,
Using the screen.
yep, I think they're going to want to look almost just like the same strategy as their T2 team to
Yeah.
come in low and then push it back out high because the Dactyls want to pack the house and block the shots.
Yep. Nicole Maddox with it now, wheeling it down, works away.
Smith gobbles that one up.
Nice work by
At least
Smith.
3+ blocks this period already for him.
I got Rolodex have been playing very well defensively. I mean, not so much offensively yet, but
Yeah, but you're seeing a lot of their shots are either getting blocked or shooting them wide. Brocker with a nice play there. Here's Smith. He's going to look. Lesso gobbles up the fluttering puck, but you know those can be tricky.
oh yeah, they can be. They got to give it to Rolodex. They're holding on to their lead. But that was a scary moment for them if I was them. That's D-Rev just pretty much possessed that, almost 2 minutes of play.
Yep, and this is going to be our defensive
think
game
so.
here, maybe.
I think
The
so.
high scoring is what we've had earlier in the day, but got Salmons versus a big big
Dude,
man
he
Hall
won.
in there in the corner. It's
His whole team owes him a lots of beer.
that's like the Salmons with an incredible play to hit, yeah, and he scored that.
That was a
great
crazy
poise
play.
down low.
Wow. And he's earned that goal. Why, he's been all over this D-Rev team. He deserves that goal. And what a sweep behind the back pat. It just tipped it right in. It was awesome.
Yeah, good poise. And that's going to be a nice 2-goal lead for them after surviving the onslaught. And then they're able to get a goal to ensure the lead.
I mean, again, we've been messing
And
with
Rev's got to come behind here.
Nice work to add that pressure and make him kind of tap that away. We got, like I said, we got to give it to. Oh no, the game is tied 2-2. Okay, I thought something was weird there. I was just going off the scoreboard. So quick correction: the game is now tied 2-2. Rolodactyls just tying it. So man, okay, another crazy defensive game. We're still on board with that.
Holland shoots one off the side of the net. And here comes Salmons. He's open on the wing. Morton's going to look him off and shoot one.
Oh.
Lesso with the save. Not to be fooled. The Morton-Alesso rivalry, maybe that's something that comes out of it.
Yeah, maybe.
And yeah, that was Yachman way out of the net, and Holland tries to take a chance there.
Yeah, that was a risky business. He collects himself here. Oh, he
that
lost the
puck got-
puck.
Just glued to the blue line there. Boyd's going to come in slow, take his time. He gets the
Oh.
rebound back and a wide open net.
Oh,
And he put that one wide.
he is going to be
Yep.
mad at himself for that one.
And here's Salmons. He's able to get this puck.
Oh,
and-
what in between. Woo. Woo. What a move. He hit the goalie's helmet. Nice pass. Could not settle it
Been
down.
able to keep that one out. Comes Salmons again. See what he tries this time. Shots blocked in the corner. The space. Back to Salmons. Looks like he's going to get to. He's got a guy cutting to the net. and he's gonna
Whoa, nice
save
save.
on Lesso. Coming back to
block. Nice, another block for D-Rev. Number 8.
24. Is that another Morton? Is there?
I think
we've
there's
got multiple Mortons.
Yeah, I think about multiple Mortons. Fortunately, I do not have the updated roster in front of us. See if we can find that in between the next periods. 3 minutes to get, 3:05 left in the second. D-Rev with it now. Shoots it, good save. And that without a play off the goaltender, I believe. I thought so, but sometimes it's kind of hard to tell from over here.
We get the whistle. We're gonna get a drop at center. So I'm not sure what was called there.
I think maybe just because they missed it going out of play.
Maybe.
Does it just make it fair? We can only speculate, you know?
There's Smith with another shot, and he's able to
Oh.
grab that rebound.
Yeah, I understood what also was going for there, or Alicia, however was it?
I'm saying Alesso.
Alesso, I like Alesso better. So if you're, make sure to put it in the comment section if we are saying the names wrong. I do apologize, but either way, I understand why he was going to try to chip that puck away from harm, but when it's that close and you see that other player in front of you, you just gotta get ready to make that save, in my opinion. A little bit of a mishap on his end.
Maybe he thought Smith was going to miss the net like he did the last 3
Yeah,
times.
yeah, we'll give him that. But now, Rolodactyls with their first.
Brocker misplays it. He's going to try to retrieve it here.
Boards are taking a beating.
Yeah, from Brocker, though. It's been Brocker every time. There's going to be like a little Brocker outline. And he's just going to go right through him. We're just going to see a hole in the.
Oh, nice steal.
Cuts to the middle. He's got surrounded by Revolution players. Finds Smith in the back, though.
Smith trying to pass it up, but nice line
with
here.
A block. And going to get maybe a chance if Brocker finds some open space. Allen.
Oh, it's still loose. Nice work by the defenseman to get that puck out of harm's way. Brocker chips it back down. Chris Cumming works it over to Jay Holland. Oh, nice little pass around the Rolodactyls for D-Rev. He works it down.
And Yachman again is way out of position. Maddox.
Good work. I don't know how he got over there that quickly, but he did.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Almost.
Yeah, the veteran presence of Morton there knew that they were getting close to maybe a too many men.
Yeah, that was close.
He's paying attention.
Someone's got to. It's easy. You know, it's an easy penalty just for not paying attention. But hey, that will do it for the second period. Rolodactyls with the lead, 3-2. Stick around, guys. We got an exciting defensive matchup going on here. So, quick word from our sponsors, and we'll see you guys in a few.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast.
All right, puck has been dropped. Rolodactyls with the possession of the puck right now. D-Rev working in the defensive end, trying to work it out. Miss pass. Morton with it. And he'll work it back in his end. Rodactyls. D-Rev will have possession of it in their own zone, try to make something happen. D-Rev working in the neutral zone. You take a shot. That goes wide. D-Rev behind their end. Oh, Sims with a steal and nice save by D-Rev goaltending. Your boy causing havoc.
Salmons,
Yeah.
the disruptor.
We just got another nice takeaway.
Might pick him up for my men's league team.
Yeah, because that's what you need. Another you out there. I'm retiring. Ooh, wide in the net. So, gotta ask, T3 Thunderbirds are not playing, and you play on that team. What's it like getting to just come and chill and be part of the broadcast this time?
Fun to watch. What an absolute blast from Boyd there.
Works it?
It looks like we're trading some chances early on here, but yeah, it's fun to just come out here and enjoy the time and watch some hockey.
Get to be a rink rat for the day, right?
Yeah. Brocker. Oh, and that was a sneaky shot. Unless was able to get the toe on that. Got to
Nice.
stay aware.
Head on a swivel, boys. Head on a swivel. Oh, he went for the pass. Good work on the back check there to get the stick on that. There it
The
is.
big man Holland's able to get his stick on that.
He is. He towers everybody. Rodactyl's goaltender needs to shake it off. That was just a good play. You can't beat yourself up too much on that one.
We're all tied up here at 3 in the third with 11 minutes to go.
I mean, hey, you called this game back in the beginning of it. This is a nice defensive battle here. No, every team trying hard not to give an inch.
Mm-hmm.
Salmons with it. Trying to find an option. Good work by the D-Rev back check to kind of not let that happen.
Yep, and it's going to be, I know I keep saying it about puck possession, but you got to have some puck responsibility here because if you get chasing, you end up in the box, and you don't want to be the team that gives up the, the power play goal against here, especially when they're close. Goals are hard to come by.
Well, yes, they are. Especially in this game. This matchup has been close. I don't think any team's really controlled the lead for very long. D-Rev player loses a stick.
Yeah, but it's been so close that we didn't even know who was winning for a little bit.
I like the work here by the D-Rev. Even though he doesn't have a stick, he's still.
Yeah, it's right there. You think he's missing a glove? He's got
Nice.
the glove in the
Very
red
nice
basket there.
Very nice of Rolodeck player to hold it for him. Again, weird things today, man.
Back to Morton. Calmly puts it over to Spade, who's got plenty of room, and Salmon's driving the net. See, he's going to walk right down the middle.
Misses the net wide.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen how important it's been
Ooh,
to hit the net.
Oh, right into the glove.
Gobbles that up.
Yeah, it's right in the glove. He didn't even have to move.
Yeah, the Dactyls have missed the net a lot.
Yeah.
And I think that's what's really hurt them because you've seen how if you just get it to the net and the rebound comes out, you can then bang one in.
Yeah, for sure.
Interesting face-off play.
Right.
Wow, what a save, because Brocker was all by himself in front there. Alessa's been tested here early on in the third. And almost the exact same play.
Nice poke away out of harm, but Rolodactyl's being aggressive enough to get the puck over to Morton.
Finds Brocker.
Oh, went for the
Hit
tip.
something.
Just not enough of it on it, I think.
Too far in front of.
Rolodactyl with it. Driver trying to center the puck down.
There's Brocker crashing into the end boards again. I think that he is on a personal mission to widen the rink. I think that's what we're seeing here.
Yeah, looks like it. Nice move into the offensive zone by D-Rev over to Nicole Maddox. She takes a shot right into a
Great.
goaltender. Yeah. He came out and challenged that.
Yep, he did. He is an aggressive goalie. He's got a big chest protector,
Yeah.
so he takes up a lot of space. You're going to want to get him moving side to side. That's where maybe you do want to overpass that.
Yeah.
Because if you're just walking down, he is hard to. You're not looking at a lot of net with that big upper.
He's also, I've noticed about his game, is that he is committing to the sides a lot. So you are correct. If they could get him moving side to side, I think they're going to get the wide open net opportunities. Because he is a little bit over committing to the sides.
But it's worked for him.
Yeah,
He
I
noticed
mean-
that his defensemen are gonna block shots. I mean, look at
Look what's
Morton
happened.
and Smith back there. They're big. They box out those plays.
Yeah,
So
what's the...
you almost want to see it come back out high.
Yeah.
Keep it away from the long sticks and the big bodies.
Also, the thing I've seen about Yolkman is he's got a very interesting. Ooh, I think he got the glove on it.
Wow. Yeah. Very nice save. And here comes Sammons and Morton. Well defended there.
Very well.
Wow, and he got a piece of that too. That was
Wow.
with a great defensive play to keep that pass from going over to Morton there, which would have at least been a great opportunity. There's Morton again. Plenty of red players back, but Sammons is creating havoc, leaving space open. He winds
Nice
up.
shot.
Sammons-
Oh, nice! Another great defensive play by D-Rev. This has been a wonderful game to watch. Not
Another
hit the
block from Smith.
I want to know what the
Damn
big
it.
shot totals are of this game.
It's a lot.
Another nice move, but
Yeah, that's just you can't carry the puck into the middle of the rink here.
no one's letting it happen. You gotta work it,
Yeah,
spread the
but
defense out.
And Sammons is a skilled player.
Which he's proven. He's got so many moves in his arsenal.
Holland winds up with a fake, sends it down to Boyk.
Loses
This
it
is the
escape.
control I think
Yeah.
that's going to be.
Oh,
and it ends
that's
up firing
that-
the way in.
But that's the point I wanted to bring up about that overcommitting. Because what it's called, they actually have a name for it. Now it's called the Panda. I don't know if that came from the goaltender for Vegas Golden Knights, but you're trying to seal off the net by putting your pad on the outside of it. But the riskiness of that is right there, because if you move your skate off of that one, now you just give a bank shot into the net, and I think that's what just happened to him. Oh, nice
Rocker
save.
looking to get one back, and we've got
Right off the bat.
4:45 to go, and this is gonna be interesting. I'd like to see what the Dactyls do here.
Good board battle. Rodax will
Nice
come
take
out with it.
from the other Morton.
Oh, another
A
block.
and
At least a
we got a race here from Driver and
driver
Nick
won't be.
Hemmick.
D-Rev working it in their own zone.
coming over to Holland. Rocker's able to pick that up though.
Sells it down. Nice skate by
Yep,
Holland.
nice patience by Holland.
Trying to work it. Oh, he
Ooh,
gets
and
nice
that-
toe save. Oh,
The
didn't get
rebounds there
no.
was a great play by Driver to get a stick on that because that was one of those opportunities where Yachman had to come across, and Haichi was right there, ready to bury that one.
Nice use of the body. Nice way to snub him off and get the puck.
Good patience by driver there, not seeing any good options. Just hold on to it.
Allen with it now. Using the screen. Ooh,
And that almost worked out for him. If he could have hit the net.
it was there. Trying to look for that pass. 3:22 left in the third.
Oh, and Brocker's able to do a little steal and get a good chance.
Good possession right now by the Roller Dactyls. Maddox, that's
With an aggressive play, yeah, that's
okay. We're not going to call that, but that's okay. Again, not our job.
on the forecheck.
Being aggressive, I like it.
Let's see, here we go. We got Morton over to Salmons with Allen creating the havoc in front.
Roller Dactyls back with it. Nice work. Working it over to Salmons. Salmons with it down low. Ooh, goes for the wheel.
Almost a Sam.
They're going to get a reset for the net.
Salmon's looking for his bank play.
Okay, it's looking like we're going to get a timeout call for Roller Dactyls. We're going to reset here, try to assess. They got 2:19 left in the third. We're going to go to a quick commercial break from our sponsors, and we will be back with some more Grove City Miha action. All right, we are back 2:19 in the third between Detroit Revolution and Cincinnati Roller Dactyls.
The Dactyls got their big guns out here. We'll probably see them finish the game with this group.
I don't see them changing it much.
Morton's able to win a draw finally against Maddox. Here we go. Smith gets out to the net.
And nice way to keep it in the offensive zone. Another weird angle shot. Good fight by D-Rev's goaltender. Roller Dactyls come out with it again. They're going to work it down low. with a
With the bank shot in the net?
no
Oh,
goal.
they're waving it off.
Not sure why this is called no goal.
Was the net off?
I don't know if the net was off or see if we can get some info here.
Smith gets a change, so we do get Driver out there with Morton's, Faith, and Salmons. Maddox wins that draw. And that's cut through to the net. We're going to see a goalie pull here. Yachman still looks pretty comfortable in his crease. He's not even looking towards the net, and nobody's even up for the Dactyls bench to go out there for an option.
I think they're
Sam-
going to trust their big guns out here to get the job done.
Oh, seems, might pay off here because you got Cummins. He's a fast skater, and Maddox driving to the net. Blocked by Spaeth. Maddox gets it. She sends it back down behind. Spaeth's going to have to chase it, and after battle Cummins. Cummins sends it back around. Driver gets it up to Salmons, and you've got Morton down hanging around the net. Salmons coming up with speed. He's going to slow it down, cut to the middle, spins.
Move. He's looking
Looks
for a
off
pass.
Spaeth. He's got 45 seconds to work with, and they do pull the goalie. Smith's going to go to the front of the net. You got Morton in front of the net. Spaeth shoots it. Morton gets a stick on it. Spaeth's ready again. Got Salmons in corner. He gets it to Morton. Oh, that was Smith with a great chance in front of the net, and Alesso just gobbles that up. 30 seconds left for this Dactyls team to work with. Goalie is pulled down by 1. Morton with the faceoff.
So it looks like they did wave off that goal for goaltender interference.
Okay.
Thank you, Tom Ward, for being my eyes and sides.
Incredible, just like we saw in the last game. Wow, there was nothing there. And right up by the ear of Alesso, and Spaeth just off his back foot just lets that rip. I mean, that was a bullet, and that got there fast. And here we are, tied with 24 seconds to go. Wow.
You can see Columbus, T4 Columbus Heat in the building, cheering on their statesman, fellow statesman's team.
Here's Holland with some space. About 5 seconds to go. That gets tangled up with the ref here, and that's going to end it. We're going to get our first overtime action here.
Yeah, man, what a game. Woo, all right.
Yeah, we knew what we were getting into.
Yes, I know they're going to probably just roll right into it here. So we're going to have 5-minute overtime. Let them get a quick, once I can let them get a little bit of water here.
Yep. Ward's spinning the wheel over there. Come on, let's go. Keep the schedule moving.
So
We
it
got
looks
a
like
lot
the-
of games to play
you know,
here.
3-on-3.
Salmons versus Maddox. We got Maddox, the speedy Cummins.
This is good. This is a good. I like this. I like this matchup here actually for this overtime. Max has been real strong in the face-off dot. Great opportunities. Makes sense she's back out there. I think most of these people have had either a goal for D-Rev or at least an assist. The same thing for Roller Dactyl. So this makes sense.
Yep, and they're gonna be patient here. And with 3-on-3, it's so important to just hold on to the puck. It doesn't quite matter what zone you're in. Trying to create some space
And good work by D-Rev keeping them in their zone. But your boy coming out.
he's gonna look back.
Oh.
He's gonna
Take
help
some pressure.
Brocker extend the boards a little bit. Here's the hero right now for the Dactyls that's kept their weekend alive.
Morton over to Salmons.
He's all by himself, 1-on-3.
Oh,
Cuts to the middle. He's still got it.
ooh.
Still has it. Maddox loses his stick. Puts that out front.
Oh, nice block. Nice race here.
Here
He's
comes
still wheeling it. Using that momentum.
Cummins.
With the whiff.
Here comes Salmons the other way.
Well, he makes move wise. Shot right into the belly. All right, so we're gonna get a face off in the D-Rev zone.
Going to keep the same 3 here for add. Looks like Driver and Morton changed, but same 3 from the Dactyls. Looking to just end this. Spaeth has to interfere with him there. Not going to get called at this point,
Now they're gonna probably just let him play now.
unless it's something egregious. Driver to Spaeth, back to Driver. Create some space for themselves here.
Looks like he's gonna
Salmons
go-
wants it.
Oh. D-Rev with it now. Trying to work it. Salmons
Forward
right
to it.
there. Gonna work it on the boards. Good
Salmons comes away with it. He's just going to drive right to the net and try to get an opportunity here. He's got another guy with him. And he tries from the Spaeth right next to Alessa's ear.
I mean, good shot. I know he was looking for that pass, but
Salmons got it still, and he
Oh.
goes back. Oh,
Oh,
Driver misses in net.
What a play by
And this guy's still down in front. Here,
Salmon
he's
fire
tired.
coming off.
Comes Haichi.
Oh,
1-on-3. He makes a nice move to the middle, but gobbled up by the Dactyls. And here comes Brocker with some space. Coming 1-on-1 with Holland. Toe drags to the middle,
Nope, off the side of the net.
off the side of the net.
It looked like it from our angle, but
Yeah,
I
the
didn't
reaction
think-
was
yeah.
too calm.
Yeah, way too calm for it to be it. All right, so 140 left in this overtime.
Maddox over to Boyk. Some space. Gobbled up by Yachman. And it looks like the real Damon Pajek is in the building on a camera down there.
Oh, he is.
Salmon's back out against Boyk. Boyk wins it back to Holland. Just drives. Ooh, and that was almost a dangerous opportunity, but
Ooh.
Boyk gets it. Yachman gobbles that up. He tried to play it, but
Held
the
on to it just a little too long there.
ref closed that up, and we're down to under 1 minute of the overtime and go to a shootout after this. Everybody loves to see it. We'd rather see the goal, but
I gotta sell
here's
it.
Holland. He's open with some space, and he shoots it. A
Oh.
great aggressive save by Yachman. Back to Boyk. Winds up.
Nice.
Gobbled up by Yachman.
Yeah, again, it's like you were saying earlier. They need to get Yakin moving side by side. He has done a great job at just the straight head-on shots. I mean, that's the way you score in hockey a lot of times, anyways.
Yep. Salmons is able to come away with the face-off there. We got 15 seconds to go in the overtime. Sam is going to spin off Maddox with 10 seconds. He's going to wind up.
I think he's not even worried. He's going slow.
See if he tries to get a shot here. 3-2. Well,
Nope.
blocked wide.
All right, we're gonna get some shootout action here.
Great games by both goaltenders here.
Yes, they definitely settled it down. They definitely settled it down and got back into this. I mean, 4-4, giving up the defense on both teams. I mean, the poke checks, the blocking. I mean, this has been an exciting game to watch.
Yeah, so even it can still be exciting in a defensive matchup. It's not always all about the goals. There's a lot more to the game than the goals. That's what makes it exciting. But nice to see a structured defensive matchup. It's like a chess game out here.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Interesting to see. I think is the Rodactyls going to be going first. I don't know who's deciding to go first here. All right, now so it will be D-Rev. I figured as much, but it looked like they were saying Rodactyls were
We're
going
gonna have
first.
Maddox against Yachman here.
Okay, here we go. Comes down wide. Works away in. Oh,
That's a great save by Yachman. He got his glove on that.
Just tipped it away.
Yep, she had the right idea. Get him moving side to side, but Yachman was he was ready for it. Nice agile save. So even on the side to side, he made the save.
Yep,
So
maybe our theory was wrong. Oh,
that's Brocker, and he just walks down nice and slow, snipes Alesso to the blocker.
Sometimes, man, when they come down slow like that, that's worse.
Yep. Brocker on the blocker. Here comes Boyk.
I see what you did there.
He's going to go to the side as well, and he tries to sneak one in the 5-hole. Yachman gobbled that one up.
I will say about Yachman, he likes to make you think his 5-hole is open, but he gets his sticks
This is
on it.
Morton versus Alesso. Morton dumped Alesso behind the net earlier in the game. Morton to win it. Nice and slow.
Oh,
So
nice
he just
save.
on the backhand. He's going to give him a stick tap. Hey, sorry for knocking you behind the net. Nice save.
Good save.
See you next time.
Got number 77. Is that what it is?
17. That's Sean
17, thank
Heinche
you.
coming down. And he finds that 5-hole on Yachman with a great side-to-side play. That was like a slow, then he turns really fast up. I think that's a nice,
Opens up the wickets.
yep. Here comes Smith, who's got a rocket shot himself. Let's see if he's going to go wide.
Oh, okay.
That's
All righty. D-Rev with it here. I believe it's 3-man shootout like usual.
Donovan James, nice and slow.
Oh,
He's able to do
wow.
almost the same thing, and Yachman is
So here it is.
frustrated about that. And here comes Salmons.
Here it is. This is the moment.
The crafty Salmons versus
Versatile.
Alesso to stay alive.
Got to come up big with this save. And Sam's proven he's got the tricks. Dude,
Oh,
this is exciting.
Seems like the shot from outside's been effective. Let's see what he tries to do here.
Comes out very aggressively.
Wide.
Oh,
and he had it.
That is it. That is it. That will do it.
And that was this was really a great matchup. Props to both teams. Safe travels home to the Dactyls, but well done by the Rev to hold off the Dactyls.
Yeah, no, it was a wonderful game. I mean, you love to see it go into a shootout like that. And, I believe we got some more T4 action. I know Columbus Heat versus the Buffalo Herd. So stick around, guys. Some quick words from our sponsors, and we will see you guys soon.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
And we are back with T4 action. Columbus Heat versus Buffalo Herd. Sorry, we were just getting situated here in a second, but the game has started. 13:43. It's still 0-0. Columbus Heat coming down. Looking for a good option. And a great save by Buffalo Herd goaltender. He thought, I think everybody thought it was in there for a second, but he kept it right in between the legs. And we will get another face-off. Nice work by Sam Orr as he works it down. Great shot, but better save by the goaltender. And that will be out of play.
Some colorful jerseys from both squads here.
Yes, Columbus Heat rocking their white jerseys with the pink and blue, and then Buffalo Herd with a nice red and blue black jersey. I like the almost Chicago Bulls thing on the side of their pants.
That's a Buffalo, maybe?
No, you know what? It probably is the fact that they're from Buffalo, huh? Never seen a Buffalo with a ring in his nose, but
Oh.
that probably happens. But either way, nice board pass.
Yeah, I'd say it's a bull.
Good work by Buffalo Herd to get that out of harm's way. Working it down low. Worked across to number 78.
Nice look there.
Nice save.
Much faster game here.
Yeah, these teams are a little bit more awake, being the 10:50 game, and even got pushed back a little bit with the last game with the overtime, so that's nice.
Oh, nice look to put it in the net there.
Another couple good looks on both ends of it so
Now
far.
it's 12. He's just the eye test here. He's a skilled player.
Herd trying to control it here. Columbus Heat with it back. Just play the scene, look at the options here. He with it now, working it down, working in it. Buffalo Herd pushes him off the side into the boards. He still has control, goes for the sneaky little backhand shot. Herd with it.
That's Dominic Mettello. That's Nate May coming behind the net.
Nice.
He's trying to
move there.
dice through, but the Heat are having none of that.
Oh, tries to go for a nice little tip in front. Herd with it again. Wide. He tries to chip it up. Weird
Still
bounce.
have it.
Weird bounce. Oh,
He's bouncing off his own guy, and Heat are going to go the other way. Orr's no match on a 1-on-3.
Sam Moore had a very big day yesterday and lots of points. Played very well for this Columbus Heat team. Expecting to do kind of the same again.
May trying to settle this down. Oh, and he's looking, it's still there.
All right.
And he was able to poke that in. I don't have a goal call yet from Ward. He's got his, and he's explaining to the Heat that nobody pointed to the goal. Everybody take a breath.
Yeah.
He's doing giving some therapy here. Thanks, Ward. We'll send you an invoice.
Still trying to settle it down.
So I don't know if they're going to have a discussion or if this is just a no goal. And it looks like it's just a no goal. Ward animated.
He's just having fun with it now at this point. Puck drop. No goal.
Tella sends it down. Adam Smith.
Oh, nice stick there by Columbus Heat's defense there.
Adam Smith, the author of Wealth of Nations.
Yeah. That guy's a little young yet. He trying to
About
work it out of
300
their
years.
zone. Yeah. He trying to work it out of their zone, being followed heavily by the herd player. Passes it down. Man was there, but unfortunately, Orr could not get his stick on it. Herd with the puck now, off the zone. Tries to pass it over. Little late on that pass. Heat with it now. Coming through the neutral zone. Takes a shot. Nice save by the Buffalo Herd Tendy.
And that's about the first that the Heat have really been able to get into the middle of the rink here. Herd keeping them to the outside, even on the forecheck, creating a lot of trouble for the Heat. Just not able to corral it there. He just sent it back down. I heard they're going to have some time to reset.
Herd within the neutral zone. Nice little spin move, but unfortunately cannot connect the pass. Herd still with possession. I feel like Herd's pretty much had the possession for a lot of this so far.
Yeah, they're definitely creating a lot of problems for the Heat on this breakout. And
Nice play check by the goaltender. Ooh,
the Herd forecheck is just
swarming them.
Yep.
Not giving them any chance to breathe, not giving them any chance to set up.
Oh,
Ooh,
and
nice.
he just bodies him.
What you gotta do?
Well, blue helmet. He's a skilled player.
Nice shot, good save.
Battles it with the
Bad
glove,
rebound.
and another
Oh,
save.
wow. What a beautiful save by the Heat's goaltender. Coughed up that rebound and was right there for it.
Wormter. Taven Wormter in net for the Heat. And probably the most obvious difference maker so far, keeping the Heat in the game, just as the Herd have had some chances here early.
He having one win, one loss on the day, so they're definitely coming in hot after a win. So trying to keep that going alive here.
And Herd come back.
Another great work by the Herd to get possession.
Stifle.
Yep.
And that is a nice
Oh, wow. Right 5 hole. What a play.
Number 97 and Quentin Chavioli. Chivaroli. Quentin Chivaroli. I think. But nice move, nice play, cut to the middle there, and he's able to stuff that 1-5 hole on Werner.
Go for it again here, it seems like. Nice work by Heat to push him out.
May still has it.
But he can't
Just
get
keep
it off
grabbing
of
it
him,
in the-
yeah.
See, tries to toe you. Cut
Oh,
the water,
wow.
and there's Adam
Oh,
Smith in front.
wow.
He's not able to bury it either.
Could not connect on the backhand there. He would have. That was another one for him. Ooh. Yep. Tom Ward saw that trip all day, so Buffalo Herd will go on their first power play of the game. These refs are definitely making sure they call all of it.
Yeah, they haven't missed much, and we'll see what the Herd's able to do with some extra space out here.
Definitely been dominating the play, so I'm interested to see it.
So we got some difficult to pronounce names here from the Herd. Not everybody can be an Adam Smith, but we've got Smith. That's back to Metello. Over to Cifarelli.
We are missing some names here.
Finds a back door, just not able to corral Metello. He is able to keep possession.
Oh, push
Looks up high.
Work with the cross. Go for a clapper. Oh, that hit him and that hurt.
That is a wealth of pain
Yes.
for Adam Smith. Here comes Sam Moore short-handed.
Pretty.
We got a 2-on-1 coming here.
Oh, bouncing
Just-
puck. Nice move. Nice work there by the Columbus Heat defense.
And the name we don't have for the goalie down there, maybe we'll be able to grab it at intermission for the Herd.
Herd works it out of their end. He's going to decide to wheel it and shoot it.
Got about 40 seconds left to work with power play time. I mean, they've had possession. You just really haven't seen anything set up. And they're not really trying to make any side-to-side passes or anything.
Nah. It's very much going to the slot, trying to get that rebound shot. It's looking at what they're going for. Either they're going to get the goal or the rebound. Oop, caught it or with it. Ooh.
It was 5-0.
Oh,
And again,
no,
from the
good
goalie.
save.
Able to gobble that.
Another big save. Or pretty much the only person I've seen them pretty visible on offense for the Heat. So hopefully he has the.
Yeah, at least in the middle of the ice. I
Yeah.
think some perimeter plays, but Orr's the only one I've seen able to cut to the middle and really get a chance. We're going to be even on the drop here. That's why we've got the guy hanging out the penalty box, and we're even up here. So not really a whole lot of pressure. I would say the Heat got the better chances out of that, and
Ooh.
David Pasternak's on the bench taking pictures for Grove City Hockey. He almost got hit with a puck there.
Yeah, he just got out of the way.
Yeah, Boston must not be playing tonight. No, he's waving. He's okay. Knock that Bees logo down.
He must have the game. He must have the game going on in his ears. He hears us. Herd with the puck. Nice little move.
And
There it is. There it is.
That's number 3. We don't have a name for him, but he's he's a garbage collector there. He's able to bang that one in off the nice moves by
Yeah, like I said, I mean,
Chivaroli.
yeah, the Herd is definitely they're going for those rebound shots. They know they have the skill to kind of dance around these guys. They're gonna just try to get that shot and then have somebody crash the net behind them. Good support. Because that's almost what they thought the first goal was for the Herd. Ooh, nice shit, but they obviously didn't call it a goal earlier, so.
I want Tom Ward here,
Yeah.
He didn't point to the net.
He did not point to the net. Oh, he lost it a little bit. Tried to get control of it, couldn't.
And it just seems like the Heat are just gasping for air, just for some sort of life. They just cannot get a hold of this puck in a organized manner.
No, it's unfortunate, but I mean, Buffalo Herd are a good team. I've got to see both of these teams play a lot. I mean, you just got to find an answer for Herd's skill and speed, and he can do it, but they just haven't figured it out yet, apparently. Lots of hockey left, though. Lots of hockey. Shifts it down, and that will do it for the first period. Herd leading over the Columbus Heat 2-0. We're gonna have a quick word from our sponsors, and we'll be back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch.
We are back with T4 action. Columbus Heat versus Buffalo Herd. Buffalo Herd coming up with a 2-0 lead as of right now. I'd probably say, like we were saying, it's pretty much been Herd. I don't know how you're calling it.
Yeah, it's been Herd possession. Heat are putting up a good fight, but
He's got to get some offense going. There's some good defensive plays going, but they got to get some offense going.
it starts with the breakout pass. Here they are with possession. Let's see how they get out of the zone here. So that's not towards any player. That's not towards any tape. So that just goes right back into the Herd, and the Herd come right back down with more chances. You're able to cover that up, but you can just see right away with these breakout passes for the Heat that they're not connecting. They're basically just giving it back to the Herd.
No, that's it. And then all you're doing is gassing yourself because now you're just on the back end on your heels, and Herd's just.
Yeah, it's tiring to play defense.
It's shot wide for the Herd. And there he goes again. Herd. Ooh, there we go. He with an opportunity. Get it down low or with it.
Yeah.
Ooh, go for the weird angle.
But maybe pass that back and just try to get some puck possession.
That's it. It's
Shot.
very Russian.
Get right back to the Herd.
Yeah. He's like, hey, let's see if we can get something with that shot. Herd with it again. Takes a shot through all the traffic.
There you go. Some nice
Okay,
patience from
there you
81.
go.
Cuts in the middle here. Finds a pass.
Oh, nice
Try to jam
save.
that one in.
I think you just stacked the pads on him. You just stacked the pads on. You don't really see that anymore.
Some big pads. A big goalie down there for the Herd.
He's looking like that one took a little energy out of him, so trying to collect himself after that one.
Yeah, after not a busy first period.
Oh, nice tip.
Has to be alert here so far in the
It is hard.
second.
It is hard. Whenever you're not facing a lot of shots as a goaltender, you're kind of just sitting there for a while. It's definitely different.
Oh, he was able to rise to the occasion. Get some love from the referee, Matt Ward.
He with the face-off win. Works it down. That was a nice play.
Able to cut.
Ooh, good shot. There we go. You like to see more of that.
12 battling with
97.
Chavaroli.
Works it around, trying to move in the slot.
Who
Ooh, it's there.
likes to take that to the backhand.
Looking
Looks
like
in
our very
front.
own Landon Hannah out there.
Landon high and wide. Hannah.
Oh, I hope you heard that.
Oh, if you can't hear it, Landon, we need your help here.
Yeah.
All right, here
Herd
comes
with
the
it
Herd
again.
the other way.
Oh, not quite sure how that landed that way, but it did. He with it,
We're just gonna.
trying to survive the swarm. Quick little shot there.
Yeah, definitely more action from the Heat, at least.
Yeah, they're definitely starting to wake up here, trying to.
Starting to heat up.
Yep. Living up to their name. Looks like they're not running the same lines either. It looks like they switched it up a little bit.
Yeah, behind the back play from Pitroff. Once you're finally getting some momentum and good play going, then you just try to go behind the back and turn the puck over, being fancy. Got to start all over. Comes blue helmet number 12. Sends out some sauce up to 22, and they're going to move up the rink here for another shot.
They'll
It's
just
going high and wide, but he wants to corral it and maybe get some new personnel out here as he notices a higher capacity of shots starting to come in.
yeah. It's like, okay, guys, let's settle this down.
Yeah, I'm having to work. What's going on?
I was just chilling, you know. Orwell in the face-off. Nice win. Ooh, good shot. I like it.
And that's
Oh,
loose in front. Wolves
Nice
gonna battle.
work.
Uh-oh, we're getting
Oh.
shots, but
Nah, I think
no
let him
factor.
play.
We're
Let
still
him play.
playing.
Let him play. He was pushing him off him. Oh,
Oh, here comes a whistle.
Oh, they're gonna call Hurd for unsportsmanlike, I'm guessing.
I don't know. Maybe he's yapping with the ref. I didn't see any. If you got to play later and you're watching, just know the refs are not putting up with.
Any lip.
Yep, no lip.
You say anything, they ain't taking it today. I will say I do know that the officials are down a man, unfortunately, today. So I think that's probably another reason why they're trying to survive.
Assist, and they've got another guy, or just maybe some. Everybody's eager to serve the penalty here, but
Very nice of
oh
them.
no, maybe we're getting a misconduct in 89 serving to 2 minute.
Oh, I wonder what was said at that point, because that means something not good was said.
Right, so 2 minutes here for the Heat. Good chance to get back in the game.
They definitely need to here. Oh, take advantage of the goaltender without a stick. Goaltender without a stick, you gotta take advantage of that. Oh, that's a shame.
Back.
That would definitely been a nice to
Heat
get
are
a
gonna
quick one
move.
in there. Heat's fade scene. Looks like we got the brothers out there. Working it back to the point. This is what you were hoping to see from the Heat moving on in the game too. This possession game.
Yep.
They started having a little bit before the power play,
Great
but
block there.
great
Good
block.
patience.
Nice, another nice patient move there. Heat, Sam Moore works it around the defender.
Doesn't wait for any help. Just wants to drive that to the net. And the Heat are going to reset. May pressured.
Nice clear by Hurd.
Yeah, Hurd really no problems with this penalty kill at all.
No,
You haven't really made anything difficult. That's out of play.
yeah, no, he's kind of just either.
So we're going to run down 30 seconds here with the draw. You're next to Winter.
Yeah,
Wormter.
Worked yeah. I will give Wormter here. Seeing this team play a little bit. I've seen Wormter kind of get the slow starts on Saturday, but he shows up on Sunday. He's a Sunday goalie. Oh, Moose tried to get the stick on and chip that over the pad. Heard great job getting their sticks in there to clean up that mess as they work it into the offensive zone. Going for that pass cross, but unfortunately 89 could not be available for it. Kind of in no man's land here.
Oh, but the Heat got a guy behind in the Origin.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, and that's comes loose. He's able to intercept it. That puck was just bouncing. And they're Hurd with the guy behind. And he tries to snipe it.
Good job by the.
Yeah, Wormter just gobbles that up. He didn't give him much to shoot at. 16. Cifarelli.
5:40 left in the second. Still 2-0 Hurd. A lot quieter period than it was in the first here.
Well, I'd say it's been even more tilted towards the Heat this period. Both teams having a tough time connecting with the passes, and I think that's why we're seeing some offensive chances.
Oh, nice work by Hurd's defense there. Rattle
Comes
him
Adam
off.
Smith. He's got a guy driving, drives himself.
Oh,
And
that was
Wormter-
dangerous.
I it's above the glove, and it looked like that's where Smith was trying to go. But Wormter ended up with it.
Looks like no, we just get face off just leads to a board battle. Hurd comes out with it. Ooh, nice work there by the goaltender. I think guys stick on it.
Trevor Rowley trying to go back to that backhand. He's battling. 22, big man just pushes him along, and
Here we go. He takes it. Gonna go wide. Quick little shot.
That's sneaky. Gets him down. Tries to push it past his foot.
Ooh, doesn't know about the guy behind him.
Yeah, you'd like to see, good teams are communicating as they're playing there. You'd like to see, hey, on your back, but
And I don't hear. I hear the herd talking. I don't hear the Heat talking.
with the
But
lack of available names, maybe these aren't some usual guys on the lineup, so maybe not some
Huge a possibility. There.
chemistry.
In the glove of the Herd's goaltender. So we'll get a face-off.
3 minutes and 30 left to go in this second period, and even less goals than last game.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
no goals here in the second.
Or
We're
was it
still
that?
holding on to a 2-0 lead.
And again, Orange is looking for shot first. Not spreading out this defense. Oh.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the team that's able to be a little more patient and corral the puck is going to be the one that ends up with it.
Close coming out there, Doug. Oh, I love the idea there. Unfortunately, the pass did not connect.
And they finally look for a pass back, and then they cleared the whole way down. So here comes the big man. He's able to find blue helmet.
Ooh, why? I think the Herd defender got a stick on that. Or looking for where to go with it. Oh, he whiffs on it. Nice work by Orr to keep control of that. Oh, another whiff. It looks like they put wax on the puck and not their stick, huh?
Well, then here is an opportunity.
Oh,
He misses
hits
it.
it
He's
wide.
able to smack that out of the air. Not sure if it would have counted, but still nice athletic. And it,
Shows promise for sure. Nice move defensively by Heat. Yeah, got to give it to Heat. They've done a good job taking Herd kind of out of it. The Herd's not really getting the opportunities they're getting in the first.
Yep. And you see a lot more patience on these breakouts, and I think that's making a huge
Oh,
difference
what
for
a
them. And he's able to
move! What a move to cut into the high slot area there and just get that. I think it might have went 5-0, but either way, it found the back of the net, and that will cut the lead in half for Heat.
That's a big momentum goal for them to go into this third period. If, only down one, still got about a minute 15 on the puck drop here left in the second. So it's going to shape up for an interesting third period.
Ooh, nice work by Herd. Works in the corner. Takes a shot. Nice snatch by the Herd's goaltender. So will not be surprised to see this game get a little chippy.
Yeah, or another overtime game.
Yeah. A little chip to 78 for Herd. Leaving it up to 8. Didn't get control of it. 25 seconds left in the second period. Ooh, pass unfortunately could not connect.
Yeah, we're winding down here, but there's
Oh.
time enough to make a.
Yeah.
I don't even recognize what that call is. Oh, was it a high stick?
Yeah. So we're gonna start.
Wraps it up.
Yeah, so we're gonna start third period. Columbus Heat will be on the PK. Herd will be on the power play. And we're gonna have a quick word from our sponsors, and we'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we are back with third 2-1 Herd over Heat. They are on Heat. Herd is on the power play with a late penalty for Heat, a high stick and call. So we are back. Herd working it over the side. Nice move by Heat. Still loose, still loose.
He's calling it loose. He still sees it. That's covered. And this is really going to be a moment in the game here. You got the Heat who've battled back, weathered the storm, and now they're going to have to kill a penalty here at a critical
Trying to tie it up. Yeah, so they really got to kill this.
Yeah, you don't want to go back 2 in the hole. Nice face-off win by Blue Helmet over your other no-name 81 who battles.
Ooh, board
He's
battle
still
here.
battling on his
Love it.
back.
You love to see it. Nice job.
The high riser, but Adam Smith is able to bang. He's able to bury that off the corral, off the back wall.
Yeah, good, fortunate bounce for Herd.
Yeah, good keep by Chiavaroli.
And get
I'm
up.
just gonna say it different every single time, but he was able to hold that puck in and then sails one way over the net, bounces back off the back wall right in front, and Wormter's just not able to track that. Adam Smith's all over it.
He tried to get over, but he just tried to get over a little too late. And we're interested to see now if Herd will kind of be the Herd we saw in the first period now and kind of run away with it.
And there's 2 97s. No.
Right there.
Yeah. No, there's not.
Don't be messing me up like that, bud.
That was
nice work.
Militello in the back. Kept that.
93 is what you're seeing, by the way. Either way, Heat with it in their own end, trying to work it out. Swindler with it now.
Blue Helmet trying to
Try, but unfortunately
drag
failed.
it through. Was not able to. Swindler with the back check.
Nice work
Game
by
by
Herd.
Blue Helmet.
Oh,
And Herd take back control of the game.
yep. A little worried about it. The momentum has now gone the other way.
And an untimely high sticking penalty by the Heat. And they are now down 3 here with 11 minutes to go in the third.
And it looks like number 3 for Herd has finally served his penalty back just in time. And this is going to be an interesting factor because he was in the box for a good portion of this game. He's going to be the freshest legs out there now, and he's defense. Again, an interesting choice here by the Heat. Nice move by Heat. Tries to move a good tip by Herd to kind of mess them up a little bit. Herd come back. 97, he cuts in. Good save by the Heat goaltender. Herd still with it. He will chip into far corner. Slow it down a little bit, see if they can set something up here. Nice little chip. Through the neutral zone. Wide. Another board battle, one many.
And the Heat are still backing off. They don't want to put on too much pressure because of how the Herd have been able to just strike back so quickly.
Yeah.
But Heat, you are running out of time here.
You gotta start doing something. Some point you just gotta bear down and go for it. Oh, let's see if we get a shot here.
It's a big face-off win, a
Let's
big
find 'em.
save. And the Heat testing the Herd goalie for it's a nice chance there for them, but
He's been solid in that for him. I mean,
he's a big body, big pads. Hard to get a lot around him.
Herd with it now.
And he's
Oh.
celebrating it.
That's a goal. That's a goal. They got caught in between the post and his pads. This is getting a little deflating for the Heat. They got to find something. They got to find an answer here. Start making smarter plays. But we'll see as the games continue. Nice face-off win. Heat behind their own net, trying to set something up. And again, another missed pass here by the Heat that leads to Hurd kind of controlling the game even a little bit more here.
Oh, big
Oh,
collision there. Looks like everybody's okay. They're just trying to hunt the puck down. Hurd
love
able
it.
to come away with it.
I love that. I love when people can lay the body and no one gets upset. It's just like, all right, where's the puck?
Yeah, it seemed like just two guys with their heads
Yep.
down there.
Nice blocker, even though that was probably going wide.
May's dancing now. He's feeling confident.
Oh, wow. Maybe he's still coming up with it. He's bouncing around there.
Little has it. And
Hurd not letting up an inch here.
Yep,
Oh,
and
will miss up soon.
over skating from the Heat. Not really a whole lot of desire to win.
Oh, that's
And then they're going to the box. That's
there's a goal. Doesn't even matter. There's a
Yep.
goal.
and that's Adam Smith. He doesn't miss from there. Not many people do miss from there. That's right in the crease with the goalie down and out.
And that's gonna be there's some more wind out of the lungs for the Columbus Heat. The the fire is sizzling for them. I would say.
Yes, it is the AC is on.
Yeah.
And the Herd aren't going to let up.
Nah, fair. They as you so love to say, they smell the blood in the water. They ain't giving it up. He trying to work it down low. Ooh, I like that. Only still working it, trying to spread them out. Oh, went for the tip, unfortunately not there.
Another nice save by the Herd goalie who hasn't been tested too much. And if he's going to keep playing today, maybe we could get a name for him.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, another big
man.
collision. Jars his helmet. He's okay.
There's
And Petrov able to bury that one.
that's his second of the day too.
Yeah, I thought so. That went through him again,
Yeah.
through the goalie.
I mean, hey, it's something to build off of. We still got 5:20 left in the third. I mean, there's still time.
Things have happened.
There's still time. I mean, you're only down by what 4 now, so
Well,
see what happens.
say this. I mean, there's been a lot of puck fumbling going on, but I mean, I'm not sure a backhander from the blue line. That's what you want there, but
Interesting decision made by Heat. Nice work here. Heat trying to get control of this.
yeah, we'd like to see just see them keep playing, keep trying to score, and not give up. I mean, this is your last 5 minutes of the weekend.
Yep, I mean that's it. At this point, like put on a show. See what you can do here. Nice move there.
And he heard you there.
Yep. That's it. Put on a show. See what you can do here. Build off of it. Maybe this is your chance where you play with the line, see who you can put out there that's going to give you the big goal, clutch goals, all those kind of things. And they're definitely rolling the lines here. They're trying different things. So yeah, maybe they are listening to me. Interesting. Let's see, get a little more on that if you're going to shoot from outside of blue.
He's got a
He's got a helper.
Tries to go back to him.
Oh, almost. That was below the goalpost, so it wouldn't have been high sticking.
May on the back check. Look, waiting to strike. His blue helmet dices through. Up and that
Lot
was
of
93. That
frustration.
was Militello. He got a stick on that.
A lot of frustration from the Heat team right now. They know they. I think they're seeing where they're doing wrong, and they know that they had the time. They maybe can correct things, but time is running out.
3:25
25.
to go here in the third.
Surveying the scene, seeing what we can do here. Working it back. Oh,
Nice
yeah,
play set up there. You haven't seen a lot of that from the Heat.
and that's what they've been needing to do. Heat working in, trying to get into the slot. He gets pushed out. Oh, what a save! He caught that with his elbow.
And here's going to be a race. May is able to get there. He overskates
Ooh.
it. Maybe wants a hook or a slash or something, but I thought that was all good.
Yeah, I didn't see anything that I think I would
Here
have
comes
called.
blue helmet. Probably the craftiest player for the Heat, but you really haven't seen him be able to do much.
I mean, Hurts has been swallowing. Every time they try to go into the slot area, they're like, nah. We're gonna smother you. We're gonna get our sticks on the puck. We're gonna get the sticks on stick, and
Here comes Petrov looking for the hat trick. And he
did he get it?
gets it again. Yeah,
That's
with
it.
all three goals looked almost exactly the same.
And at least he can,
Cut to the middle.
he gets to go home today with a little bit of a smile. He's like, at least I got a hat trick. I had my guy.
Yeah. We'll see if he has 3 more in him.
Yeah. Wow. There is the goal cap rule in T4.
Oh, well,
So, fortunately,
Sorry,
I think
Petrov.
we've reached it.
maybe switch jerseys with the brother.
Yeah. Change the number.
Easier to recognize a candy cane stick though.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Maybe that's got something to do with it. If you're listening or watching, goalies with the candy cane maybe just too busy looking at the weird tape job.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, puck's in the net.
Bird with it now. Looking into the defensive zone. Gonna come in. Nice save. And a little early whistle, but hey, it's okay.
And I'd say Petrov his elites made this score look respectable. I don't know if it really
It shows
does
the effort.
reflect the.
It shows the effort was there. I mean, they did, like I said, they came out strong in the second. They had some great opportunities where they got their first goal. I mean, Hurts just been swarming them. They haven't found an answer for Hurts' offense yet at all. I mean, and now it's too late, even if you did.
And Hurt's been comfortable just sitting back. We're gonna get a call here. Petrov drew one from Adam Smith.
That's a pretty easy one. I mean, he didn't even try to move his arm.
Yeah, we'll see what comes of this if we even get another puck drop, which I doubt that we do.
Nah, we're 15 seconds left.
Oh, he calls a timeout. Petrov calls the 12-second timeout to just stay. Wants to stay in Grove City just a little bit longer.
He
Yep.
likes it here. He's a fan. He's a fan of the broadcast.
Well, it's the shortest day of the year too.
Yeah.
I think maybe that has something to do with it.
Yeah, but those guys are great. They definitely big supporters of ours, and love to see them play. Wish I could have seen them come out with a win, but you got to give it to Buffalo
Someone
Herd.
has to win.
Yeah, Buffalo Herd, man. They no quitting their game. They kept up on them, and they're gonna go away with the victory here.
We got some discussion going on.
I think they just want one more. They just want to cut that lead down a little bit. Pad the stats out.
Got Orr on the draw here. Wins it back.
Ooh. Honestly, would maybe not turn the stick on it. Maybe would have done a
And
little more.
Militello, he's just gonna try to
He's
gobble
trying
us
to,
up,
yeah, he's trying to kill the time. I think that's all it is at this point.
and they blow it. Probably well done. Once you start digging in the corner at
Yeah.
them,
It's done.
Stuff breaks out.
Game's over. So it looks like we're gonna get some. Don't have the game in front of me. Give me one moment, everybody, before I send this off to commercial. Rob, I'm having technical difficulties here, so we're just gonna head to commercial. We'll be back with some more Miha action live from Grove City YMCA.
We got
Thank
the
you again for watching.
versus Detroit Rev. T2
Ooh,
after.
so this got some T2 action coming when we come back. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll be right back after this quick commercial break.
Yeah, good afternoon. It's Don Drzinski at Grove City Hockey. I'm here with Taden. Taden, say hi. We get a game today between Detroit Revolution and the A team.
Detroit in the black and then the other team in the white. Ace one. White.
The white team has it in the Detroit end. Detroit's going to bring the puck out on the left side. Number 92. Detroit moving in. So far, in the first 2 minutes here, we've seen end-to-end action. There's a nice shot and a try to redirect. A nice save by the goalie. And the A team brings it out in the white. These teams have a little pickup right now. Good offensive try, and here comes the return from a puck that bounced off the board. Another nice save by the A team goalie. And the A team's going to transition it back in the other way. These two teams look pretty evenly matched, Aiden.
Definitely.
Number 12 on the left-hand side for the A team brings it down around the goal. It's going to center it back, but it comes too far for the point man and all the way back into the A team zone. Boy, hustling out of it is the Detroit team. Both of these teams playing a nice, crisp match here in the first couple of minutes.
Yeah.
There does a penalty. It looked like the 18 penalty. Yep. I'm not familiar with the guys. The Detroit crew has a big bench. James, Whitson, Slomoski, Grady, Schwartz, Banaszak, Kudrow, Aldrich, Grady, Allard, Evenko, Leskowski, Laws, and Schultz. They're going to be on the power play. 11:45 to go in the first period. Face-off is won by Detroit. They have it in the corner, none in front. Puck comes out. Good steal by the defense. The 18 is going to bring it up, and they're going to be on a break 2-on-1. Number 8, a beautiful shot to the left corner and a nice stick save by the goalie. The 18 recovers the puck into the corner. And one man by himself down there, number 8, doing all the work, brings the puck. The puck comes all the way back to the 18 zone, and they're killing some time on this penalty.
Number 14 on the A team right up there. He's zooming in there.
Detroit finally gets the possession of the puck, and they're going to come back down with a minute left to go in this power play. Bring the puck into the near side. Number 44 at the point. Going to toss it back and forth with some passes. There's a shot. Just missed the goal. Went wide.
That actually hit the bar. I could hear it from here.
The Detroit team's got it again. Another big shot. There's a goal. Wicked wrister from the blue line. Rising puck just caught the goalie off guard, and he almost made the save, but it trickled in behind him for a 1-0 power play goal for the Detroit Revolution. This A-team bench got guys: Collins, Melson, Margot, White, Higley, Ocampo, Ciotti, Serper, McKinnon, Adams, Serper, Brothers meeting, and Rhodes and Renoff. Here comes the A-team down in their offensive end, brings the puck back, and they're going to set it up again from behind their own goal. Number 92. Let's see if they can put on some pressure here after giving up a power play goal. Number 92, a good skate all the way end to end. He went 200 feet with that puck, but he's going to lose it in the corner, and the Detroit team's going to take over and bring it back. Rifter just wide, and the puck is out of play. Fast action here in the first 6 minutes of this game.
Yeah.
Traden. So you're a young guy. How old are you?
I'm 10.
10. Traden's doing color today. This is my first time to do play-by-play. I'm going to try to get up to speed on that. This puck, I'm not too sure why, but the face-off's going to come back into our center ice.
Yeah, it definitely should have been down by the A team's right side.
Yeah, real good save. A hard bounce off the end boards there. Gave the A team a really good opportunity. Here comes the Detroit team. Loses the puck at the blue line. Comes back in behind the net. Number 12. Nice centering pass. Good defended play by the Detroit team. Detroit's going to bring it out. 3-on-2. Breaking down the zone, number 37. Nice defensive sticking by number 12. Puck goes behind the net. And Detroit still has it. Brings it out to the blue line. Detroit teams bring it back. And, they almost had it stolen, and it has been turned over. A nice long pass. The 18 had a nice long pass right in front of the goal. Nice save by the goalie. Behind the net, Detroit. The game is settling in a little bit, but the pace is still pretty tough. Number 13 brings it down. Lister, just wide. Rebound, comes all the way out to the blue line. Detroit still has it. Stolen by the 18, but they give it back. And now the 18 is going to break out of their own zone. Number 12 gets picked off his stick. 91 brings it in, gets it picked off his stick. And the Detroit team's going to come back. 3-on-2, slowly on the left-hand side.
Nice.
Brings it to goal. And it's going to be, covered by the goalie.
Yeah. That was a great move right there down by the 18's face-off center on the right-hand side.
Yeah, so they told me beforehand the 18 is from Canada, the Detroit team, Michigan.
Oh, I know why the 18 is Canada, because they're like, how's that go? Eh?
Yeah, And
That's-
they're bringing the puck in the zone. Number 8 turns it over, takes a nice shot, saved by the goal. Detroit takes over in their own zone, bring it down on the far side, and lost it at the blue line. And then the Detroit team picks it up again. Little shot wide. Puck centered. Someone goes down. Puck is covered by the goalie, number 31.
Big body down there behind the 18's net.
So the goalie on the 1831, I don't think I have his score. I don't have his number on the scorecard here.
Poor name.
This is the Detroit group. Face off in the left-hand side, brought back by Detroit to the center ice. We're going to try to set something up. Puck goes in behind the net, taken over by the 18. Number 67, bringing it up on the left-hand side, skates over the red line, moves into the offensive zone, takes a wrister. Oh, a nice glove save by the Detroit goalie there. That wrister was headed for the far post.
Yeah, that definitely will win in. We got a good view from that. That was a great glove save, really.
So we have a goalie down on this end for Detroit. Can you check his number out? They try to figure out his name. Face off in the Detroit end. I don't know. We'll see when he turns around. 30 something, I think. The Detroit team's going to bring the puck out of their own ends, trying to get it set up. Good forechecking here by the 18. And they might even steal the puck here. That's the 2 forecheckers keeping the Detroit team bottled up in their own end. Here's some space for this player, number 44. He's a goal scorer, I think. Lost it at center ice. Turned back over to Detroit. Detroit's coming in on the offense, and it looked like a wonderful
Down
save.
in there by the 18's goal. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, number 33 there, the goalie. What a beautiful save. Keep this game scored 1-0. 5 minutes to go in the first period. The Detroit team won, the 18-0. Face off in the 18 end again.
Pass up the boards. To 18. A turnover. I couldn't figure out who was going to have that puck there. I was trying to figure it out.
Detroit has it back in their own end. Oh, a nice steal right in front.
The post.
Yeah, nice play by number 12 there. Stole it, took an opportunity, but it hasn't gone in yet for that team. Detroit still trying to bring it out of their end. Vicious forechecking by this 18. Oh, and number 12 got his stick knocked out of him. It looks like there's going to be a slash by number 98. 98 looks like a guy named Colton James, and he's going to go to the box for 2 minutes. And this will give the A team an opportunity to get back in this game. 4 minutes left to go in the first period. It's 1-0 Detroit, and the A team is going to be on the power play. Face off in the Detroit end. Face off one, knocked back a little too far, but the A team's going to be able to bring it up to the blue line. Number 91 takes it, passes from the left. There's a wrist shot and a score.
That was a great. Either went right below the blocker or right 5-hole. It's a bad angle for us to see that from here.
And that's going to tie the game up 1-1. That guy should come out of the box. That's 2 power play goals that we saw in this first period, and it's 1-1. Face off at center ice. The 18 takes it. Number 8 brings it on the left side. Takes it to the corner. It's being hounded by the defense. Rolls it back to the point, but it goes all the way back into the 18 zone. And there's their defender's going to skate fast around the goal and bring it back up to this side. Number 91. Pass to 14, goes behind the net. 14 to the 18, still has it, brings it back, center ice. The A team in the white with the red numbers, and the Detroit team is in the black. It's 1-1 with just 2 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in this first period. In the Detroit end, a lot of battling going on for the puck in the Detroit end. Back and forth they go. We're sort of stuck behind the net. I think we're going to get a whistle. Yes, whistle. The puck was on the net. Yeah, this really nice action here we see in the first period between the Detroit team and the A team.
Yeah, definitely.
Face off again is going to be in the Detroit end. The A team wins that face off, brings it back to center ice, looking to set up. Number 91, the far side of the ice, goes to the corner. Puck back in front of the net, nobody there. Detroit takes it and clears it up to the center ice, where the A team's going to pick it up again and start into the offensive zone another time. Number 14 brings it up to the right-hand side. Pass back to 91, gets blocked down by Detroit, and they're going to try to do a transition here and break out, but the puck isn't coming with the skater too well, and
Ref kind of getting crowded there and might get bodied.
the A team takes over possession again. Long pass got picked off there. Puck comes back to center ice with the Detroit in possession. They take it into the offensive zone. There's been a change on Detroit's time. They lose the puck, and the puck comes back with the A team on the offensive side. Shot blocked partially, picked up by the goalie and smothered, and that's going to be a face-off in the Detroit end. They're going to make some changes. The A team makes a wholesale change. We got 1:12 left in the first period. The score is 1-1. Face-off in the Detroit zone. Detroit wins it and breaks out. Number 17 brings it down the left-hand side, takes a wrist shot, misses the net, goes behind the goal, rolls out. The A team takes it, and they're going to start in the other direction. Back and forth these teams go. 66. Curl and drag. Shot didn't do too much. Going to the corner, pass to the point, goes all the way back. And there's another whistle. And Trayton, there's a whistle. Did you pick up what's going to happen? It was behind the play. And it looks like there's going to be a penalty on the Detroit team. Yeah, that was behind the play, and I wasn't paying attention. And it looks like slashing cross-check. I couldn't quite check what that was. 17 seconds left in the first period. The A team's going to have a power play again. The power plays proved to be important in this game. So far, the 2 goals have been power play goals. Just a few seconds left. The A team's going to bring it to center ice, and the time is going to run out. 1-1 after 1 period. I looked for Flan for some direction there. He didn't get it. Flan, I think he's going to run a commercial. Flan, you running a commercial?
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Welcome back to the second period. Are we there, Flan? Welcome back to the second period. 1-1 to score. The A team is going to be on a power play for 2 minutes, I think. And the faceoff's going to be at the center ice. That first period, Trayton, that was back and forth. Some hard-fought hockey. And it's been taking power plays in order to dent the score. And we have 1-1. Goalies are ready.
his passes. Like they're hitting very good passes sometimes. Black team too. They both have very good passes in the first period, so we'll see what happens. They're both equally the same players, pretty much.
I must have made a mistake about the power play because I can see 4-on-4 out there right now. So I'm not too sure how that penalty was called or if it was called or what happened, but we're back.
Just have not noticed yet, I think.
Is there a player in the penalty box?
I don't know.
It might be some kind of roughing call. I'm not too sure. I can't say what's happening here, but there's a penalty in a player in the penalty box, but they are playing 4-on-4. The face-off's going to be in the Detroit end. Look, number 92. Maybe I can figure out who the player is here, number 92. Jonah Renault, or Renault. It's probably a Canadian, French-Canadian name that I can't pronounce. Detroit's going to get the face off and bring it down to the other end. Back and forth these two teams go. This is a very hard-fought match, and nobody seems to be getting the upper hand here. Digging my coal miners in the corner there. The 18 finally brings it out, number 92. That's or number 91. Detroit steals in their defensive zone. And is going to bring it out a little bit slower pace. Across the blue line. Number 5. Oh, has a nice opportunity right in the middle. Takes a shot, but it doesn't get through. The 18 comes back with the transition game. Number 92. Oh, nice little play there. Puck's open in the front of the net. It doesn't go in. And then a little bit of collision beside the net. The 18 does have the puck in the offensive zone. And it's broken up by the defense, and here comes Detroit. A nice play by Detroit. Nice play by the defense on the 18, and the puck comes all the way back to the Detroit end. There's number 44. I'm pretty sure he's got the goal for the Detroit team. Passes to the far side, a little bit open. Comes right down to the top of the circle and takes a nice wrister. Beautiful save by the goalie. I have to keep an eye on these just in case I can call out some names. Be a good thing, even if I could catch the guys taking the face-off, number 91 in Detroit. Well, there's two number 91s, Slomiski and Grady. Here comes the 18 on the offensive attack. Pass across the ice, wrist shot, misses. Puck comes around, 18 recovers. Keeps it in the zone. Being hounded. These two teams are not letting the other team with any offensive space, it seems. A beautiful block by number 37 on Detroit. Has the puck in the corner. And battling for it there is the A team, and they bring it out to the point. Number 8 continues to bring it back, just to gain possession and reset. And here they come again, the A team. Escape over the red line, into the blue line, into the zone. And he just basically skated in 1-on-4. The puck was taken back by Detroit. And now it's the Detroit team turn. They're going to come out across the red line. Skating in, defense falls back. Nice wrist shot, beautiful save by the goalie. Puck is still in the 18 end, but now they're going to bring it back out. Teams are trying to get a little more direct work. Change, man off the bench, number 14, number 91. Oh, another excellent save by the Detroit goalie. Yeah, they did a change there, and the 3 guys came out of the bench, and they were all ready to skate into the offensive zone, and they got a really nice opportunity. Face off again in the Detroit end, and the goalie there is asking for a little bit of a professional courtesy to fix his pads. Oh, maybe a cramp. I could have got that calf cramped on the backside. Let's see who's out on the ice for the white team. Number 12. That looks like Calvin Higley. Number 92. Looks like Jonah Renault. And I can't see the other players. Face off comes back to the blue line, controlled by the 18. Settling it back into their zone, trying to get themselves in a position to move into the offensive attack. And here they come. Across the blue line, nice wrist shot, block into the netting. Whistle blows, face off. We got a number 66 out there, which is Steven Serper. And we got a number 92, number 91, which is Andrew Rhodes. The black shirt's Detroit. The white shirt's the A team. It's 1-1. 8:55 left to go in the second period. Really hard fought match. No team has been able to dent the other team in a 4-on-4 play. The A team brings it around the net. Going to bring it up through the center of the zone. Skating fast, number 92, drop off to 12. There's a wrist shot and just hits the outside into the net. The upper post, right in the upper corner.
Wow, that was a great shot by what number? 92.
I think it was 92. Is that Jonah?
Jonah.
Jonah Renault. Yeah, that goalie was just having a little bit of an issue with his leg, and maybe that was bothering him. But the A team takes the lead, 2-1. 8 minutes left to go. They seem to have a little bit of the upper hand in the last 4 or 5 minutes in this game. The puck spent a lot of time down there in the Detroit end. They're playing a little better possession game, the A team. Bring the puck all the way back. And a nice long pass through the center of the zone. 2-on-2. 14 breaks it in. Tries to beat his man. Good defensive play. Goes behind the net. They continue that control. All the way to the blue line. All the way to the other zone. The Detroit team's looking for a poke check. Couldn't get it. Back into the other zone. Number 8. Good pass. Good play there. Yep. The Detroit teams seemed to fold in a little bit on their defense and couldn't pick up all the guys. The A team was skating fast there, and a tic-tac-toe plays right in the net. Not too sure who got that goal. But that'll open the score to 3-1. 7 minutes left in the second period. Face off at center ice. Detroit gains the puck, takes it to their own end, hook to bring it out. And center ice, it gets picked off by the A team. They have control back in their own end. And Aaron pass goes back to the Detroit team, into the A team zone, to the corner. He's digging over there, trying to get the puck. 2 guys. The Detroit guy picks it up, brings it back to the blue line. Got their 2 defensemen back here, and they're going to try to set it up. Center ice picked off by the 18. They're going to skate back with the puck. They turned it over to the Detroit team, and the Detroit team's going to come in on a nice 2-on-1 break. Shot to the corner. Good save by the goalie. Goes to the near end. And picked up by the 18. And they're going to try to skate out again. Breaking out of the zone, 2-on-2. Here comes number 8. Puts it forward. Nice defensive play to the corner. Comes all the way back to the 18 zone. They're going to try to set it up again. And he's being hounded by the Detroit team. Gets it around the net. Passed out center. The 18 has it. Skates back. Number 8, fast down the lane. Runs right into this defensive Detroit. Defensive Detroit, they're looking strong. The Detroit team gets it behind the net. They're going to try to break out. Being poke checked there. We're going to call some players are going to change here for the white team, and the black team's going to bring the puck out. 3-1, 5 minutes left in the second period. Detroit with the puck in their own end, bring it out to the blue line, into the white zone, wrist shot, nice save by the goalie. And transition to the white team, and they're going to bring it into the other end. Drop pass, nice wrist shot right in front, and there's a 4th goal for the A team. Yes, the Detroit team is having a problem staying up with this other team in the second period. Good hockey action, I got to say that.
Team definitely came back after that cramp in the goalie.
Yeah, I forgot about that. That might be a problem with him. He might be experiencing some issues with his legs. Face off at center ice. Uh, another another opportunity here by the 18 right in front of the goal. A nice save by the goalie in Detroit there. Puck's back in. This Canadian team is a little bit relentless here in the second period. And they're starting to get the upper hand. 4-1 with 4 minutes left in the second period.
Still got a whole nother period though. Game could change in a second.
Detroit team bringing the puck out. Little curl and drag. Nice save by the goalie. Good action here in Grove City this afternoon. Got the Detroit Revolution in the black. The A team, I think from Canada in the white. The A team up 4-1. 3 minutes left to go. We have a face off in the A team end. Detroit number 91 is going to take that. Brings the puck back. Big slap shot. Nice save by the goal. Puck's turned over to the white team. Canadian team brings it down to the defensive zone, being smothered there by two Detroit defensemen. And they almost gained the puck. Comes all the way back into the white zone. And the goalie's going to play it. And here comes the A team again, going to bring the puck out. Big pass to center ice, a little bit too far. Comes back to the Detroit end, and the Detroit's going to take over. 4-1. 3 minutes left to go in the second period. Detroit looking to come back. They need a goal in the second period to try to make this game a little more even. Up to the red zone, number 27. Nice wrister right into the goalie. And he's going to smother. And the referee's going to blow the whistle for a face-off. Thank you to Grove City Hockey for having me here today. It's wonderful to come in and see you guys play hockey.
Yeah. It's rough here. My dad's rough. He just beats everybody up, and it doesn't matter who it is.
Here comes the A team again, down 3-on-2. Shot goes over the net. A team continues to control the puck, continue to control the play here in the second period. 4-1. Shot at the side of the net. Goes behind the net, all the way around. Detroit puts the puck out, but the A team gathers it in again, back in their own zone. Puck comes forward into the Detroit zone. There's another shot. Hits defender out of play in the net. And the whistle's going to blow. The 18-4 Detroit Revolution 1. A minute or so going left in the second period. Face off in the Detroit end. Won by the A team. And number 8's going to take a good shot. Goes over the net. Possession, still the 18. Drop out in front of the net. Another save by the goalie. Detroit finally gets possession. And look at them getting hounded. The forechecking on the 18. Detroit behind the net. Rolls the puck up the left-hand side. And there's a turnover. And a penalty of some kind. Maybe a hooking, slashing, hooking.
30 seconds left in the second period, so see what happens.
It looks like number 66, Steven Serper, is going to head off for a 2-minute penalty for something. Slashing or... it looks like a slash. The puck's going to be dropped all the way back down in the 18's end, but the time might run out before anything significant happens here. 10 seconds left. Face off goes to the 18. Puck comes around the goal. Shot down the other end and one. And there's the buzzer for the second period. Third period will start in a few minutes here with a power play for the Detroit team.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshhockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email Grove City Hockey, LLC.
Grove City Hockey bringing you the third period in this Detroit Revolution A-team game. A-team is up 4-1, but the Detroit team has a power play for about a minute and a half. The Detroit brings the puck into the red zone, into the offensive zone. There's number 44. He's the only guy with the goal for the Detroit team. He's got the puck again at the post, at the point. He's going to take a shot, deflected, good save by the goalie, picked off by the 18 and brought into the other end. Detroit will have to set it up again. This is number 92, Detroit. Number 13, Detroit. Passes back to 44. He's at the point. Oh my gosh, there goes somebody sick flying through the air. Uh-oh, wrap around for a goal.
That's expected. You left that wide open.
42. That goal might turn out to be pivotal if the Detroit team can get back into this game. And there's a little bit of chippiness going on there. And both teams a little disappointed with the how stick happy we are. Hitting each other with the sticks. 4-2. 12 minutes left to go in this game. Face off at center ice. Detroit gets the possession. They're going to bring the puck back into the offensive zone. Wrist shot hits the post. Wow, would that have been a big goal? The A team's going to bring it back out. 4-on-4 now. Wrist shot wide. Transition game. The Detroit team isn't going to be able. Oh, yeah, they are. Pick it off. Into the zone. Detroit takes the wrist shot into the corner. Both of these teams looking strong here in the third period. There has been no drop off in the strength of the play here. Both teams have played a very strong game. Detroit behind the net. They're going to bring it out, try to set up. They're down 4-2. Across the red line into the offensive zone. Pass too far. The A team picks it up, and they're going to bring it out to center ice. Number 92, skating fast down the left-hand side. Tries to get a centering pass picked up by the defense, and Detroit comes back. Detroit man through the center of the zone. Nice play there, all the way to the goal. Brings it to the near side corner, and defended well. And there's broken sticks, and there's going to be a couple more penalties here.
That wasn't even his stick.
You might have saw that better than I on the camera because I was watching the play in the corner.
He just broke his own.
Quite a bit of John going on right now, and I don't know if you can hear the group behind me, but the fans have stands have tended to fill up here. We've got at least 50, 60, 70 people behind us watching the game today. Time's ticking down at 10 minutes and 30 seconds left to play. I'm watching what's happening on the ice, and it looks like the Detroit team's going to go on the power play again. The power play has been their friend. I think they have 2 goals in the power play. Both of their goals have come on the power play. 4-2, 10 minutes. Detroit in. Wrist shot. Nice save by the white goalie there. Puck behind the net. Gets stuck on the cage, and they're going to blow the whistle.
So what happened was down the corner when that stick got broke. He flipped it up because he was mad at the guy, so he grabbed it out of his hands, threw it up in the air, grabbed it, snapped it over his knee, and then threw it back at the guy.
Is that going to be a 2-minute penalty? Yeah, they only have 2 minutes up there.
Yeah, that was dumb. I would just kick him out. That was right. Man.
A minute 20 left in the power play. The 18th inside to bring the puck down 1-on-3. Couldn't control it. Detroit brings it back. Crossed into the zone to the blue line. There's a shot that's deflected to the far side, far corner. Detroit again controls, brings it to the near side, brings it back to the point. Man at the point takes it to the far circle. Rich shot. Oh, a nice glove save. And the puck's put behind the net again. Detroit trying to regain the possession of the puck. They need 2 goals to tie. And there's their man at the point. On the power play, there's a shot. Another really nice save by the goalie. And the puck is cleared, and the A team is going to get some people changed and off the ice. Here comes Detroit back into the zone. Big wrist shot goes over the net, all the way around to the far point.
Did you mean to say slap shot? Because that was definitely a slap shot.
Detroit again. Working the puck behind the net. Out to the blue line. In tight. Another save by the goalie. Detroit still with the puck in the end. The power play is over. The 4 skaters are back for the A team, and here they break out on a 2-on-1. Number 92, Rister. Oh, nice tip shot and an excellent save by the goalie at that end. 4-2, 8 minutes left to play. The A team with the puck behind their net. They're going to bring it out. Both teams here played a tremendous game this afternoon. Detroit with the puck behind the net. Bring it out. Here comes Detroit on 1-on-2. Here's 27. By himself, takes a shot wide. Puck rolls around. Picked up by the Detroit team again. And they're going to have it at middle ice. And they're going to take it back to their end and set up again. Players are skating fast here. 7 minutes to go. A team 4. Detroit team 2. Detroit comes into the zone. It's a nice low shot. It missed the net, went wide. It comes back to the A team, and they're going to skate for the other end. Number 12, 91, 92. Oh, he did get a nice shot off, but it was a nice glove save by the goalie. Traden, have you been watching the games? Is 4-2 a low-scoring game for yesterday and today? Yeah, I think this is a pretty low-scoring game. It's a lot of defense. Defense has been really, really tough.
A lot of mercies, though. Last night or yesterday, there was a lot of mercy.
Wow. This will be the A team out of their own end. Nice pass, cross the red line, into the zone, cross the blue line. Nice quick shot, save. And the puck wasn't kept still. I mean, it wasn't down there. And the A team's going to bring it back into their end. Number 12, skating hard through center ice. Up on a man on defense. Pitch it to the left and takes a really nice shot to the near corner.
What's that?
There was a collision there between the 2 players. And that's number 27, I think, Joshua Grady. He is holding his shoulder or arm. Hard to know. Get a timeout here. Had 6 minutes to go. The home team's winning 4-2. That would be the A team. Say that we step aside. Flan tells me we're going to step aside for a break. Hi, Don Drzezinski with Grove City Hockey. We're back at action after a long delay for an injury. 6 minutes left to play in this match between the Detroit Revolution and the A team. Currently, the A team's winning 4-2. Yeah, we had a number 37 Tyler Aldrich for the Detroit team. Was in a collision off of the play, and they had to call to get him shoulder wrapped up, and I think he was taken somewhere to get some attention. We had a long 20-minute delay or so, but we're back at action. The Detroit team has it behind their own net. They're going to bring it out. They got a little bit of an uphill climb here. They're down 4-2. Skating into the far end, behind the net, wraps it around. Good opportunity. Comes back to the point of Detroit, puts it in the far corner, and the A team's going to pick it up there and bring it out. White up the left-hand side of the screen. Number 92, rink wide pass, wrist shot. Oh, right in the net. Right in the net. That was the first shot after the delay. And the A team is going to go up 5-2. Five to 2, 4 minutes left to go. Bring the puck back to center ice. Detroit bringing it forward, 3-on-2. Number 27 in on the far end. Center's passed. Stopped by the goalie and smothered. We got a whistle for a face-off in the A team end.
That's a nice save right there, by the way. I think so.
Yeah, we were on a delay there for an injury, and we came back, and the teams are still trying to get back up to speed. It's Detroit from the point. Nice shot. Good save and a cover up again by the goalie on the A team. It's had a nice game. The 2 goals that the Detroit team has here have come on power play. So on 4-on-4 play, the A team has not given up a goal. And give some credit to the goalie there. The A team behind their own net. They're going to be content with some puck possession here. Keep the puck away from the Detroit team. Bringing it up the ice through center, 92. A team again. Takes the puck to the corner. Loses it to the defense. Detroit team's going to come back. All the 18 skaters and get back into position. Across the blue line. Picked off by the A team, and they're going to come back on a break, 2-on-1, 3-on-1. Number 91, shot to the side of the net, and covered up by their goalie, the Detroit goalie, I think. What happened to that puck? Did it go under the...
Boards came loose maybe behind the net?
It was stuck down there somewhere. Face off in the Detroit end. 2 minutes and 26 seconds left to go. The 18-5, Detroit Revolution 2. Number 14 for the A team in the corner, passes it all the way back into their own zone. They're going to play a little bit of keep away here in their own zone, doing what they can to get the clock to wind down. I don't even know if with a 5-2 score, if the Detroit team will try to pull their goalie here. Here's the A team, number 66. Oh, some good stick handling there, trying to keep the puck. Bringing it slowly down into center ice and then passing all the way back into their own end. And a little keep away here. 1:44 to go. Puck in the Detroit end. Detroit finally gets possession behind their net. They're going to try to bring it out. And that's the A team. Giving them a hard time just bringing it out of the zone. And the A team gets control of it again. 1:25. Number 66 behind their net. 5-2 the A team. Can be difficult to get this puck and get it in the net 3 times in this time frame. Puck comes across ice. Lift shot from the center up over the goal. A team recovers, passes it all the way back to their zone again, and the A team's going to keep possession of this puck for some more time. 58 seconds, 5-2. Canadian team
This is
on top.
what's up. I don't think it's possible to score 3 goals in 50 seconds, but it might be. Might be. For some teams.
Finally, get a puck picked off by the Detroit team, and Detroit's going to bring it into the offensive zone. There's a wrist shot blocked by the defense, which they've done a lot of as well. Detroit trying to get an opportunity. There's a slap shot deflected up over the cage and into the netting, and there's a whistle for a face-off. 20 seconds left to go in this game. Not much is going to happen, I think, after this face-off.
2 was the final score.
As a matter of fact, I think the teams are going to skate this one off. Thank you, Taden. Thank you, Grove City Hockey, for bringing this game to live stream. Thank you for watching. And best wishes to our injured player there,
Thank you for watching.
Tyler Aldrich. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Thank you, Taden. Good afternoon. It's Don Drzezinski, Grove City Hockey. I'm here with colorman Taden Warner. And this is the match between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Buffalo Fusion. This match, by the way, we watched last year in a playoff game that went into overtime. These two teams are pretty evenly matched. Face off at center ice in the first period. Grove City Hockey is going to take it into their own end. Grove City Thunderbirds, Buffalo Fusion. Buffalo's in the green, Grove City is in the gold and black.
My dad's number 3, so if you see number 3 go to the penalty box, that's him.
There's a turnover in their own end. The defender, Jake Drzezinski, happens to be my son. Was able to pick off the puck and came in alone with a backhand. It's puts Grove City up 1-0. Face off at center ice. Buffalo Fusion 92.
You want to hear?
Cicero got that face off.
You want to hear something weird? That this Grove City, my dad's team, Grove City Thunderbirds, they are on the guest team, but we're in Grove City. Why is that? We should be home.
Grove City brings the puck back into their own end. They're going to set it up. These teams play 4-on-4. No offsides, no icing. Heinrich, Grove City, into the Fusion end. Wrist shot. Nice save by the goalie. See if we can pick up that goalie's number, and I'll give him a name. Fusion behind the net. Goes to clear it out. Fusion offensive guy, 92, brings it down into the Grove City end. Can't get around the defense. Stolen by Grove City. Moved forward. Heinrich, 1-on-1. Shot. Great save by the goalie. Grove City retains possession. Nice shot. Rebound. Second goal for Grove City.
By number 34, Sky.
Our goalie on the Buffalo Fusion side, Jordan Snyder, is at 31.
Yep.
Grove City up 2-1. 11 minutes go in the first period. They've come out strong here with 2 goals. The Fusion behind the net. And the Fusion's going to bring it up. Number 3 on the left-hand side, Eldritch. Takes it behind the net, still maintains control, loses it to Grove City. Pajak loses it back. And the Fusion has it again in their own end. They're going to bring it forward. There's number 40, Whiting. Pass it to Aldrich. Aldrich to Whiting. To the back 2. He's going to skate in the center of the net. Passes it on the near side. Puck's got to be brought back to maintain possession. Aldrich again. Put it behind the net. There's a Fusion guy there. He's going to try to, no, he maintains control and brings it all the way back to the blue line. And they're going to try to get something going here. We've got a guy in front of the net getting pushed aside. Fusion continues to maintain control in the offensive zone. And now Grove City has it behind the net. Being hounded there. Here's Pajak 39 with a slapper and a wonderful save by number 31 of the Buffalo Fusion, Jordan Snyder. He flashed that glove. Jared. Amick, yep. It's going to be a face-off in the Buffalo defensive end. 10 minutes to go. Grove City's up 2-0.
You'll see a penalty in like 10 seconds. Trust me.
Your dad likes to take 1 penalty each game. Here comes the Fusion up on the offensive drive and a wrist shot that hit the post. If you could hear it, just hit the post. Another play by the Fusion in front. Lost it to Grove City. That man was tripped. Drzezinski with a shot, and they're going to blow the play down when the Fusion touch up. And I think there's going to be a tripping call on number 92, RJ Cicero.
I just saw this. We're at the Thunderbirds goal number 29. He was skating to the bench after that to lay penalty so they could
Get an extra man. Sure.
put from one door to the other door on the bench. And he didn't even mean to. He tried to stop, but it was one
Gross.
door to another door.
Grove City on the power play.
Yep, Sky.
Here comes Petrick on the blue line.
Mike.
Grove City man with the wrist shot. Oh, a nice wrist shot, and that's going to make it in past the left-hand side of that goalie. And the Grove City team's going to go 3-0. A power play goal.
I'm hoping Grove City wins because that's my dad's team, so that's probably the reason.
They got the upper hand here already. 8 minutes to go in the first period, and they're up 3-0.
Tyler.
Here comes Buffalo with the puck. No, they lost it. Hetrick in and slides it under the goalie for another goal. 4-0. Yeah, he picked the pocket of that Fusion defenseman.
I've been calling Sky, and it's Skylar. Hatrick. Skylar Hatrick?
Hetrick.
Hatrick.
Almost like hat trick. Hetrick. Beautiful afternoon here in Grove City. We got a nice crowd above us, 50, 60 people watching this one. The Fusion have it in their own end. Pass it forward. Offensive attack. Goalie knocks it aside. Fusion still have it in the corner. Trying to get an opportunity to get a shot on goal. Bring it back to the blue line where they lose to Grove City. Oh, there's another penalty. Inadvertent tripping call. Well, that's the second power play that Grove City is going to be on in less than 5 minutes.
I'll take that. That was kind of a soft call anyway. But it is what it is, you know?
That's a 0. Looks like a 0-0 guy, Michael Newman, maybe.
Yep, 0-0.
Going to sit in the bench. Face off in the Detroit end. In the Buffalo end. And Grove City is going to take it over, bring it back to the red line. To the far side. Nice long, low slap shot. Gets to the goal. A good save by the goalie. Grove City gets it again back into their end. And it's set up in the power play again, 4-on-3 at the blue line. Number 25. Mike Johnson. It's another play behind the net. Puck comes out. The goalie jumps on it. No, whistle blown, and the play is called.
Your son Jake was just getting bullied there. I'm surprised he didn't stand up a little bit.
Grove City's on a power play. They got another minute. 5 minutes to go in the period. 4 goals for Grove City, 0 for Buffalo. Grove City people's moving it around, trying to get a setup here. Cross rink pass. Number 39 couldn't get a good shot on it. Comes back to the point to another pass that wasn't handled well.
Oh my God.
Buffalo team playing their triangle. Nice poke check and wings it, but couldn't get it all the way down the ice. Comes about half court. Grove City brings it back in. Another slap shot. Nothing on that. Centering pass. Dangerous, but nothing happened there. Grove City back to the blue line. Back into the zone. Hetrick, he has a goal today. He's going to bring it across the blue line. Passing. 18 seconds left in the power play. Hetrick's going to pass it to the far side. Nobody seems to be taking a shot here. 10 seconds left in the power play. There's a shot to the goal, blocked by the defense, number 3. That was Eldridge. Grove City, time's going to wear out. A man comes out of the box. Nice play not to get a bench penalty there. Comes in by Buffalo. Nice poke check on the defense there. Goalie covers up. And we got a whistle. 4 minutes left to go in the first period. Grove City up 4. And that's a Buffalo Fusion in the green, 0. They finally had a nice opportunity there after the power play. Face off in the Grove City end. Comes back to the point. Shot down below the goal. Spun around. Grove City on their way out. Forward to Warner. Warner back. Loses the puck to Buffalo. Pass forward goes all the way past the end line. And there's another call.
What's that on?
Your dad was on the ice. Could be on him.
Yeah.
Hey, guess what? It is. That was a penalty behind the play. What's your dad's name? Let's get his. Yeah. So Grove City will be shorthanded here. This gives Buffalo an opportunity to get back in this game. 3 minutes left in the first period.
Beer league, and his goalie is with the score, like right in the scoreboard now. And he just patted him on the shoulder, and it looked like he said, "It's okay. You've had many penalties." Kind of looked like he was saying that.
Shorthanded. Cozen takes it all the way down with the backhand that gets poke checked. Here comes Buffalo. 4-on-3. That's at center ice. To the far side, the left-hand side, top of the circle, pass down to the goal in front of the goal. There's a good opportunity, but the goalie dives on a loose puck and smothers it for a face-off. 1:20 left in the power play. 2 minutes and 40 left in the first period. 4-0 Grove City. Grove City loses the face-off. Buffalo at the point. Here comes a slap shot. Oh, a nice slap shot. Hit something in front and bounced to the corner. Number 3's got it again, and he took another one right off the shin guards of the Grove City defense. Number 3, Spencer Eldridge. 2 big slap shots there, and then he's going to bring the puck back up from behind his own goal. Through the center of the ice, takes his time and pulls up and stops right at the red line there.
It gave the Thunderbirds some time to get that penalty out of the way.
There's 34 seconds left in the penalty. Puck's in the corner. Fusion have it at the top of the circle. Wrist shot misses to the left. Bounced around. Fusion pick it up in the far corner. Bring it behind the net and put it right in front. And it goes through everybody and comes out. Grove City with the clear. And it's going to come down to the Buffalo end.
There are 10 seconds left on the penalty. 4-0, yeah, to Grove City.
The Fusion wrist shot goes over the net, hits the board, stays in play behind the net. The penalty is over. Grove City's got the puck behind their net. And Warner's out of the box.
Oh, no. That's my...
1 minute left to play in the first period.
Okay, my...
The Fusion.
Yeah, it's no more penalties there.
Wrist shot for the Fusion again over the net.
Mike
Solid Aldrich there. Nice pass in front. Puck gets knocked into the corner. Battle for it there. Fusion come out with it, center it, tipped away, comes up to the blue line. Skating on it is Grove City. Take it into the zone and a wrist shot. Nice save by the Fusion goalie. Puck comes back a little too far for everybody.
39 on the Buffalo Fusion. Or what's his number? 39, right? Yeah. 39.
Grove,
It's not on here, but his name is Tanner.
Grove City, maybe one last chance here. 20 seconds left. Puck behind the net. Fusion pick it up. Lost in front of the net. Shot by Grove City. Goes behind the net. Grove City in the corner. Passes back out to the point. 9 seconds left to go. Grove City takes it to the far side of the ice. Oh, well defended by Buffalo. And they're going to break out with no time left in the period. That brings the first period to an end for Buffalo 0. Thanks, Flam.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Don Drzezinski and Dave back for Grove City Hockey, bringing you Grove City Thunderbirds against the Buffalo Fusion. Grove City's up after one period, 4-0. Here's the face-off in the second period. Center ice face-off taken by Grove City into the end. Nice wrist shot. Oh, that puck came back over the end boards right across the top of the goal and landed out in front of the goal.
Looks like a guy got hit in the face with something on the Buffalo Fusion.
Another nice shot for Buffalo. Good save. And there's another inadvertent trip on the Grove City hockey team. Should end up being a penalty there. Let's see what the call is from the referee. Tripping and head trick. Number 34 for Grove City is going to go in the box. It's going to put the Fusion on a power play. 13 minutes left in the second period. It's 4-0 Grove City power play.
The Thunderbirds are Jake Drunskowski and Chosen Domenico, I think.
Michael Newman for Buffalo takes the face off, gets it back to the point. Eldrix is going to take it. He's going to be pressured by a Grove City guy. Buffalo maintains possession. Back to the point. Big wrist shot there. Good save. Rebound. And it goes in for the Buffalo team. There, Buffalo gets on the board. 4-1. Good offensive attack on their power play. They got a nice shot from just above the circle that rebounded, and their player there, maybe number 0-0, but
My dad didn't get the penalty.
got the
My dad's out. There's
Oh.
the penalty. Raise the hand already. Come on. You got this.
Grove City back. Bringing the puck back in. Offline. Buffalo takes it back, brings it down. There's another play in the corner where this could be another tripping call.
This will.
The Buffalo goalie is skating off for an extra attacker. Grove City touches up. The whistle is blown, and there is another trip. And let's
see, and that
see who goes off this time.
18.
Wadzalewski.
Mark
Modzalewski.
Modzalewski.
Yeah, so we have a situation where Buffalo is up 4-0. They took a tripping call, led in a power play goal, and it's 4-1. And now they've taken another tripping call. Buffalo's back on the power play. Nice pick off on the pass there by Grove City. They're going to take the puck and try to stall some time. Yep. Oh, they left the puck off. Yeah, bad pass in front, picked off by the Fusion, but they couldn't get the puck in the net. Grove City got the puck back, moving it forward. They're going to pass it into the Buffalo zone and try to regroup. And the penalty time goes down to 150. Is that 150?
Yes, that would be.
I don't think it's.
But the time is not going.
Yeah, we don't know what the time is on the power play. I'm going to put that score.
They could
Cheaper stuff to time.
20, so it'll probably be like 9.
We'll turn to Flan for a time on the power play. Flan, how much time's left on the power play? Oh, you can't see either. Yours isn't running. Face off in the Grove City end. We don't know how much time there's left in the penalty. Buffalo's on the power play. Grove City gets the puck, but can't lift it out. Fusion get it back. Shot, just wide. That would have been a good opportunity for Buffalo. Buffalo again at the far side, takes the puck in, drops it back. Eldridge with a big shot, and it gets deflected to the far corner. Buffalo again shoots it back. Eldridge again with another shot, and that's a good save and kept on by the goalie. Where did he catch that? Under his neck?
Oh my.
You might have saw it better than I, but I think he cut that right under his mask and his neck.
Oh wow, that was definitely a rough shot. That would have killed him almost. That was a hard shot too. Definitely a very hard shot there, so that would have hurt in the neck. Lucky that helmet. That's what the helmets are for.
The referees stop the time there, give that goalie some courtesy to get his equipment back on track. There's some amount of minute of time left in this power play, and it says 115 on the scorecard, but I'm not too sure it's that much. Face off in the Grove City end. Grove City wins it, twists it around, can't get it out at the blue lines. Wrist shot by number 19, doesn't make it to the goal. Comes back to Grove City. They're going to get an opportunity to pass it out. Pajak skates it himself, gets it knocked off in the sticks. Eldred's back, passes it forward. Power play Buffalo.
Penalty should be over.
Cross the ice. Here's a second opportunity at it, and it goes in for Buffalo. And there you go. 2 power play goals in this period has put them back into this game at 4-2. Yeah, I have only been watching a couple games this weekend. It seems like this particular game, a lot of people have been in the penalty box.
Definitely.
4-2. 8 minutes and 40 seconds left to go in the second period. Face off at center ice, goes to the Buffalo end. Buffalo takes it behind their goal and loses it to Grove City. Grove City player puts it out, but he loses it again to the Buffalo player. Behind the net, Buffalo has an opportunity to skate it out. Grove City steals the puck, brings it back into the offensive end. Behind the net is Johnson. Takes the puck all the way around the net and all the way back to their own zone. He couldn't find anything to do with it there. Trzynski on the other side is going to take it forward. Moves it into the top of the circle to the far end. Goes to pass it. Gets knocked off the stick. Gets it back behind the net. Doesn't have too much to go with. And centering pass to Johnson. Oh, he takes a nice low shot. Oh, that was a nice low shot and a really good goal. And there's no stick and no glove for Trzynski for Grove City. Here comes Fusion with the pass and the forward. Brings it over the line, 28, drops it back to 0-0. 0-0 has it. He's going to step it around one guy, step it around two guys. Goes to the backhand and a nice save by the goaltender in Grove City. Behind the net, Grove City controls.
Newman 0.
Back and forth.
I think Newman is 0 on the Buffalo Fusion.
Yeah. And Grove City has a nice wrist shot. Good save by the goalie. Bounces out. Fusion take it back down. Fusion man 1-on-4 there. Nobody's helping him. Grove City gets the puck back behind their net. 7 minutes left to go in the second period. 4-2 Grove City, excuse me. Grove City has the puck at center ice. And they move into the offensive zone with numbers. Man in front of the net couldn't stick it in. The Fusion team was changing on the fly, and they got themselves caught short-handed there. Now they're back up to speed, steal the puck in their defensive end, bring it to the offensive end, to the line. Passed it into the front of the net, but nobody was there, and Grove City brings it back. Pajak over the line. Another Grove City player really knocked there by 2 Buffalo defenders. They steal the puck, and the puck comes back into the Grove City end. It's Buffalo Fusion behind the net, trying to get in control. Grove City brings it out to the blue line, to the center line, and into the offensive zone. Number 95, back checking there, did a nice job to get that puck. The Fusion bring it back out in the other direction. And Hetrick goes for the steal, and Grove City's got the puck back in their own end, setting up 5 minutes and 45 seconds in the second period, 4-2 Grove City. Grove City in between the leg pass, and it's a breakaway for the Fusion, back and forth and in, and a goal. It's a save. The goalie stuck that out and saved that puck. That'd have been a big goal for the Buffalo team. And then the Grove City team's coming back in the same situation. They had almost a break there, and a goalie made a great save. Wow, end-to-end exchanges there that were almost in.
Grove City goalie is, his name is Britt.
4-2 Grove City. We're face off in the Buffalo end. Buffalo in the green, Grove City in the black and gold. Fusion win the face off, but lose it to Grove City. Grove City takes it back to their own end, and they're going to set it back up. 5 minutes left to go in the second period. Grove City brings the puck out of their own end. Across the red line. Rink-wide pass is there, and that one's going to get picked off. Nice pick off by 0-0. And he goes between the legs, but it's another good save by that goalie. Britt, he's picked off 2 breakaways in a row now, both of which would be game changers if the Buffalo team could stick the puck in the net there. Face off in the Grove City end. 4 minutes to go. 4-2 is the score in the second period. Grove City loses the puck to the Fusion. The Fusion have it in the end, stick it behind the net. Buffalo, whoa. A little bit of rubble. There goes your dad. A little bit rough there. Yeah, they're gonna have to. The referees are gonna have to work this out.
That's all the game. Dang it. Eh, not a big surprise. Many of times.
Grove City goalie did a nice job keeping the puck out, and the referees have probably done a good job here, sending one of each of the two teams' players out, and they're going to continue to play. They're going to continue to play 4-on-4. 3 minutes left to go in the second period. Fusion with a slap shot. Eldridge has been taking a number of slap shots from the point back there. One of those might go in. He's got the puck in his own end. Nice pass around that defender. Cross ring pass. The Fusion still have it. Number 19 at the point. Wrists it to the far corner. Puck goes in the corner, and it's played by Grove City and the
Go,
Grove
Jacob.
City
Go, Jake.
player. Nice shot there by the Grove City player. And here's another puck right in front. Blocked off by the Buffalo defense, and the Buffalo has the puck to bring it back around in their defensive end. That puck again got stopped by the boards and ended up right beside the net. Buffalo again has it, however. Bring it through the center of the ice. Number 95, nice stick handling. Goes to the far corner, centering pass, doesn't quite make it, just defended well. Grove City gets it back, and they're on their way out of their zone. Eldritch, another strong play by that guy. Brings the puck into the Grove City end. Nice pass. Puck, the shot doesn't quite get away. Grove City makes it back, and look at number 3 skating. Wow.
6.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about their defender.
Yeah.
This guy right here. He's all over the ice tonight, taking slap shots, having himself a good game. Grove City's still looking to bang that puck in the net in the offensive zone. Can't quite get it in there. Plays a little sloppy in the defensive end for Buffalo, and they're on their way out. Ooh, there's another play. There's a Buffalo break and another shot, and he got a nice defensive recovery there. I don't think the shot ever make it out. Buffalo again with the wrister, and it's a score! Oh, Buffalo, the man number 00 just stepped in over the boards. The puck came to him. He took a wicked wrister in the top shelf, and they've come within one goal of the game, 4-3, with 1 minute left to go in the second period. 4-3. Face off at center ice. Grove City brings it into the zone with the wrist shot. Nice save by the goalie. He's going to cover up, and whistle's going to be blown for a face-off. 4-3. It was 4-0 when they started the second period, and Buffalo has come back with 3 goals. These two teams played in the playoff games last year, and they're pretty well matched. They were in overtime last year. Buffalo's takes the puck, moves it out. Grove City recovers. Has it at the center of ice. 18 seconds left to go. Pass on the far side. Trzynski. He takes the puck to the corner. Well defended there by the Buffalo guy. The Buffalo team pushes it around the rink, but it doesn't come out. Grove City has it. 4 seconds left. 3 seconds left. I don't think anything's going to happen to this. And after 2 periods of play, Buffalo has come storming back. 4 for the Grove City team, 3 for the Buffalo team. We'll be back after this.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Don Drzinski, Grove City Hockey. We're bringing you the third period between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Buffalo Fusion. Grove City broke out in this game with 4 goals in the first period, was winning 4-0, and now after 2, the Buffalo team has come storming back. It's 4-3, 1-goal game. Face off at center ice for the third period. Here we go. Won by Grove City, taken over by the Fusion, and brought right into the goal and need to be smothered by the Grove City goaltender.
13 minutes and 40 seconds left in the third period. And the score is 3-4, 4-3 on Thunderbirds. And looks like the Thunderbirds have a penalty tonight on Tyler Grunner, or no.
I don't see any penalty time up there. I think it's, you're right. The penalty is up there, and I didn't see the penalty play. It must have happened there on that first play, the third period. Now Grove City's going to find themselves
the middle in the box right now.
And the Fusion now really have an opportunity to tie this thing up. Grove City defense has the puck behind their net, and they're going to try to let time tick off on this penalty. Here comes a Fusion player to try to challenge. Puck comes up the right-hand side, I guess. Hetrick skates to the left-hand side, skates back to the right-hand side. Sort of. Now 1-on-3. Wow, 1-on-3, and he still got an opportunity and a good save by the goalie. Fusion going to bring the puck back slowly into the offensive end. A lot of sticks going there. Eldridge is having a strong game. He's at the point, passes to the other point, goes to the corner. Side of the net, hits the post. Grove City recovers and wings the puck up the ice. 45 seconds left in the power play. Got a change, couple guys changing for the Buffalo Fusion team, and here they come again on their power play. 35 seconds to go. Eldridge passes forward. Left-hand side, wrist shot, blocked. Goes behind the net. Grove City recovers, fires the puck down the ice, but it doesn't come out. At the line. Grove City again recovers, and this time they're able to send it out all the way down the ice. One more opportunity. Couple guys changing. 10 seconds left in the power play. Here comes Eldridge, puts it up at the blue line. Rink wide pass. Handled, brought back. Eldridge with a big shot that goes over the goal and hits the glass. Penalty's over. There's a wrist shot collected by the Grove City goalie and stopped. 4 Grove City, 3 Buffalo Fusion. Power play's over. They're going to play 4-on-4. Face off is at the Grove City end. Grove City hasn't seen a goal since the first period now.
Yeah, I know. That's a bad thing, and that's a great save by Brett, number 29 on the Thunderbirds team.
Yeah, wonderful face-off win. Comes right back to the number 19. He drives a shot on goal. Nice and low. Save.
Mike wins the face-off there. Greg comes into kind of a little tie-up.
Grove City handling the puck in their own end, looking to get it out. There comes, is it Schuckner is his name? Jack the Pajak.
Cody Doctor.
Far side for Grove City, centering pass and a nice save by the goalie, but he doesn't
Number 39, Tanner.
cover it.
The
Buffalo Fusion takes over, brings it up to the
number 32 messes that up. And that's a cover by the Grove City's goalie, number 29, Britt.
All right, that's 4 minutes expired in the third period here. The score's still 4-3. We're gonna have a face-off in the Grove City end. 10 minutes left to go in this regulation time. Grove City wins the face-off and brings it out to the far side and down to the corner. Nice backhand play by Warner.
Yeah, he's great at doing that.
The goalie,
He scored 12 goals on an adult goalie that plays on his beer league team, and they were all backhands. 12 of them. I'm just like a goofer on a game, and he could see how many he scored, and 12 of them.
Buffalo behind the net. Oh, that's a little bit of a push and shove there. There's another little bit. And Grove City's going to take control of the puck behind their own net.
Looks like 9. Tyler Domenico going up there. Oh, passes kind of a whip pass, but it still works. Back to Tyler Domenico from number 8. Jordan or Jordan?
Jared Amick.
It's kind of it's weirdly spelled. 2 R's kind of throws me off.
Face off in the Buffalo Fusion end. 4-3, Grove City. Buffalo 1 goal away. They're going to need one. Maybe before this game gets too far into the third period. They're going to bring the puck out of their own end into the Grove City end. There's a wrister and a nice save by the Grove City goalie. Who do we have playing goalie for Grove City today? Yeah, Braden Britton. Done a nice job.
Brick 10.
Here's the face-off. We got a nice shot for the face-off last time, but this time Grove City won. Grove City brings it up the left-hand side.
It's up there, both the post. Oh, what a the goalie there.
Yeah, Hetrick had one off the post there. Face off in the Buffalo end.
That's why I keep calling Cozen, Tyler Cozen.
Grove City wins the face-off, brings it back to the blue line. Shucker there. Cross rink. Puck shot in front of the net, knocked out by the Buffalo team. Spun up to the blue line, but Grove City takes over, brings it back into their end so they can set it up again. Here comes the black and gold for Grove City. Rink wide pass. Stolen by the Fusion. Number 19. Ooh. He slid off the puck. Here comes black and gold Grove City. He couldn't control the puck, and Buffalo brings it back into the. Oh, that's a hook. And the Grove City team's going to find themselves short-handed again, and they are only up 1 goal. 6 minutes and 35 seconds left to play in this game, and they find themselves short-handed on a play which they probably didn't need to take. Let's see if Buffalo's going to take advantage of this. Face off in the Grove City end. There's number 92.
I think Cozen's
Cicero.
Cozen went all the way up and around, or no, actually, wait in there, right behind the net, gives them the puck.
That's right.
And Britt with a good save. Britton.
Yeah, that defense for Grove City stumbled with that puck, and the 2 forward checkers for Buffalo took it from them and had an opportunity on the goal. There's another face-off. Cicero loses it. Grove City wings it around, and it only makes it out to about center where 0-0 for the Fusion get it back. Pass to the right-hand side. Wrist shot just hit somebody.
His teammate.
Yeah, hit his teammate. He came back out. And here comes another. Same opportunity he has. Slap shot low, and he scores, and it ties this game up 4-4 with 5 minutes and 20 seconds left to play. Grove City had found themselves with a 4-0 lead after 1 period and have not scored since, and the Fusion are roaring back, and they've tied this game with 5 minutes left to go 4-4. Man will come out of the penalty box. They'll be up on 4-on-4 again. The goalie plays it and loses it, but then Grove City regains the puck, and they're going to make it their way down.
Goes down, he shoots,
one.
and that's
Nice.
off the blocker. What a save.
Nice save by that goalie.
And it
Grove
was-
City's got it back. This was a nice response by Grove City to come back and get that shot after that goal. Last,
Tyler Domenico passes over to Greg, number 39. And now 92 on the Buffalo Fusion.
here comes Grove City.
Ridge.
Pajak. Oh, a nice play.
Red.
That rebound came all the way back out in front of the net for a second opportunity. Grove City again at the middle of the rink. Number 8 skates it down into the corner. Takes it. He has some opportunity. Here's a pass all the way back to the center of the ice. 4 minutes left to go. 4-4 is the score. This goalie's going to hold it. I wanted to mention that RJ Cicero. Last time these two played, Buffalo was winning 5-2, and then 5-3 in the third period, and then Grove City pulled their goalie and got it to be 5-4, and pulled their goalie a second time and got it to be 5-5. Went into overtime and won it 6-5. So here we have a similar scenario where this time Buffalo has caught up, and we're at 4-4 with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to play. Grove City has the puck behind the net. The Buffalo team is got their square going. And here comes Grove City. Center ice. Maintain control. Nice back check, but he didn't get the puck off. Here's a slap shot and a beautiful save by that goalie. A blocker save. And here's a slapper by Drzinski. What a shot that was, and a better save by that goalie.
Your son is great at taking slap shots.
That puck dropped right down in front of the goalie, and there was a Grove City player there to knock it in, but the goalie made a second big save to keep this game tied at 4-4. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to play. Grove City, with the face-off win, has control of the puck at the red line, and they're going to bring it into the offensive zone. Player to the one side, pass gets picked off, and Buffalo comes back. Back checking was done well. Puck is cleared to the far end for Buffalo, and they're going to try to bring it out here. Nice play. Really nice pass, line pass. Oh, Kozin takes a puck, brings it down, shoots and hits the side of the net. Buffalo contains control, and here comes Eldridge over the blue line, skates in, far, backhand, nice save by the goalie. The puck comes out, and Grove City.
Birds team right against the wall, and no, defense gets down and just gets that puck.
Yeah, really nice defensive play there. And here's the transition back for the Buffalo team, but that Buffalo player's coming 1-on-3.
Two had that.
Yeah. Cicero 1-on-3. Grove City, 1 minute left to play. 4-4 is the score of this game. 1 minute left to play. Grove City has the puck. There's a nice shot. Oh, a nice defensive sliding block there. Puck goes behind the net. I don't know if the referees are going to be daring calling the play now. These two teams have played well. And grinding down, 50 seconds left to go on a 4-on-4. Little Becker by Johnson.
Oh. 5 on
Yeah.
the Grove City. Mike
Johnson. Yeah, the Buffalo Fusion defender sort of blocked the view for the goalie, and the goalie didn't get a good opportunity to see that puck.
Leg. Or actually, right through the defender's legs and right in. Looked like it went post in, but it did not. It just snuck in there.
So I think the Fusion team took a timeout here. 46 seconds left to play. Grove City has gone up 5-4, and after not scoring since late in the first period, they didn't let the Buffalo team take the rest of the game anyway. We'll see what happens in this last 46 seconds. I imagine that the Buffalo team will pull a goalie as soon as they get possession of the puck.
Yes.
This faceoff's going to be in the center of ice. 46 seconds to go. I think the time does stop when the puck is out of play, so it won't all run off. Here's face off, controlled by Buffalo. And the Buffalo team is, the goalie's finally on his way out. So we're going to go with 5 skaters. This is the opposite of what happened last year at the playoffs. It was the Grove City goalie that had to go with 5 players. "23 seconds. Grove City's not letting the Buffalo team in past the blue line there. Buffalo comes in with a wrister. It goes behind the net. And number 16, Drzinski, was knocked off his feet, so he just rolls into the corner and smothers the puck for a face-off. But the time is ticked down to 10 seconds. There's going to be a face-off in the Grove City end. 10 seconds for Buffalo to try to get this puck in the net. Here's the face-off. It's going to be won by Buffalo. The puck sent back to the blue line.
This game. What a game right there. That was a great game.
Yeah, so last year Buffalo won that, or Grove City won that game in overtime, and now they picked off another game right at the last minute. Very well played, particularly by the defense and the goalie of Buffalo. We'll be back for the next game after this. Thank you, Flan.
Thank you for watching.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
Wrapping in Don Brzezinski with Grove City Hockey. I started late here, and I'm still trying to figure out which two teams might be playing. Is Mighty Glockopus in there?
I'm gonna run in there if
Thank you. We got a black team and a white team. Yeah, I'm not familiar with either of these teams because I haven't been watching only today. Flan, do we know who these are yet? Who's right? The Mighty Glockopus and the A team? New Era. I don't know where the other team is. I don't have a sheet for the New Era. Okay, good. Hopefully you had good camera work while we were out trying to figure out what the audio is going to be. This white team is called Mighty Glockopus.
The Galactopus.
The Glockopus.
The pie.
All of them. And the New Era team we don't have a score sheet for anyway. We have no score after 4 minutes. First period. Do we know where either of these teams are from?
I
Don't know. Nice curl and drag there. Nice curl and drag. Nice forehand, backhand slide in under the goalie for a goal for the New Era team. Number 89. We don't know who he is, but he got some smooth hands. 1-0. The dark team. The Galactopus have their name on the side of their pants there, and I'm not too sure where they come from. But welcome to Grove City. And the white team's going to bring the puck up the ice on their offensive attack. Nice opportunity there. Good save by the New Era goalie. Tony was here for a minute, but I think Sean's coming in. Maybe Sean will do play-by-play, and I'll do color. Sean, how are you this afternoon?
I'm good. Appreciate it having me on. It's been a crazy couple days here, so glad to be back and see some good hockey. I came just back in time for, of course, the hometown win. The Thunderbirds able to hold on to that big 5-4 victory. So
Here comes the Galactopus. These two teams are skating well. The Galactopus is down 1-0 here, but that doesn't mean too much. Oh, there's a nice save by 21. Goalkeeper comes out to play it with the stick, but can't touch it. And there's a second goal for the New Era team. I don't know, Sean. I don't know enough about these two teams, where the Galactopus come from or where the New Era team comes from. You have any ideas?
yeah, so Buffalo. This is the Buffalo New Era. And if you know New Era products, they're based out of Buffalo, so that's how they kind of got the sponsorship. But the Mighty Galactopus, they're out of Detroit. One of our good friends, Josh Pasco, plays on the team, is actually from the United Kingdom.
Wow.
So he created this team actually based off an experience that he was here in Pittsburgh. Is they made this octopus team, and they kept on saying, "Oh, the Mighty Octopus." And he's like, that's just, it was funny. He's like, I know I was getting chirped, but it stopped. So he usually plays defense. He's actually on the bench right now as we speak. So they're from Detroit. Newer is from Buffalo.
The Buffalo team then is winning 2-0. The puck went back of the net and was stuck on the net for a face-off. And now the New Era team's going to bring it out of their own end. Number 18, another good play, good defensive play there. Octopus on the transition game, bring the puck into the far side, centering pass, goes behind the net. Octopus regains possession and then lose it to the New Era team. The black team brings it up over the blue line. Nice skating and nice stick handling by that Buffalo team. Octopus steals and loses. Gains the puck back behind the net. and they're going to set it up to bring it out. The New Era team changes players. And over the zone is the white team block the puss. Ooh, a nice wrist shot that either hit the goalie or just went up over the net.
So they're gonna call it that he just shot it directly into the net.
Yeah, and bring the face-off out to the center ice. 7 minutes, almost 8 minutes to go in the first period. That team from Buffalo, the New Era team 2, Octopus 0. It's another nice shot from the dot on the right-hand side and a good save by that goalie, number 90. Puck hit his shoulder and went into the net.
So that's a Yasu Takahashi.
You got Takahashi. I see you got the names of the players
Yeah.
there.
So he's the netminder. I saw that pointed out because it's very similar to my last name. So I thought
And
that
the
was
last
cool.
name is
Takachi.
Takachi.
He's Takahashi.
Well, Sean, would you like to do the play-by-play?
Of course. So quick shot. Oh, hits off the back post and comes back out into the netting and out of play. I do want to say thank you for that, Don. We appreciate you coming in helping us out this weekend. So Buffalo in the black jerseys with the white trim, working from right to left, and then the Glockopus with the predominantly white and then the purple trim, and obviously they have that octopus that has let's say firearms with tentacles. So pretty creative idea. Holding on to it in his back end now is Sutton. He's going to try to carry it out, gets deflected by Linus in the neutral zone, but is able to retain possession. Gets a shot, and that hits off the back post. Went right underneath the right leg. And it looks like the Glockopus are buzzing, trying to at least push it forward as Hackett. He does. He's a lone man in for the Era. Wraps it around the boards, trying to go to his D-man, Ferentino. Shot on and trying to play it off the defender's skates. Almost banked it in. Both teams active and skating well at the face-off dot. Tried to go cross crease. Picking it up is Corey Swift. He tried to go back over to Hackett. And a nice give and go. John Garvin with the goal. Backdoor.
Yeah, really nice play. It's that number 89 had the first goal of the game, and I just mentioned how smooth his hands were because he, I think, deked 2 players out and then the goalie. And in the same play, he was pivotal in catching the puck, and he kept the goalie's attention while he passed it rink wide for someone else to stick it in the net.
Good puck movement.
3.
It is 3-0 with about 5:25 remaining here in the first period. Winner of this game will go on to play later for the championship. They will take on the A team, who, with the broadcast, had to face some difficult situations against the Detroit Revolution, and hope that young man who got hurt is okay. We'll give you an update as soon as we have one. Holding on to possession of the puck in his own zone, now working it out. Davis has it, received the pass from Unick. Davis pickpocketed. And Baker's going to drop it in down low. And the Glockopus will go for a reset. And Don, I mean, I missed half the games here so far. What's impressed you the most between all the teams?
Yeah, the speed of the game. I just wasn't used to it, and there's some lot of skating going on, and the speed of the game has just been amazing.
These players, they're not at the highest level, but they're at a very high level still. A lot of these guys do play overseas. They do play in, the Narch tournaments, the semi-pro, professional adult league tournaments. So a lot of good talent here, and of course, a lot of familiar, friendly faces that we like seeing too. So especially in the T3 and the T4 division, the Motown Knights are here. Very nice group of guys there, Colgate, Damian Wilson. So always fun to be around, to get to talk to different walks of life. And a whiff out of the midair, trying to put it back in was Bernia, and he couldn't. Now it's going to get worked back up for a possible 2-on-1, looking for a saucer feed back door and couldn't connect. The Glockopus now going to try for a counterattack. Collins has a shot that hits off of the left leg of Hackett and into the netting and out of play.
Yeah, I mentioned the speed of the game because I got an opportunity to do play-by-play, and frankly, I couldn't keep up. And I've gained an appreciation for how difficult it is to do play-by-play.
I much rather watch the game and then give a and then give a little highlight color.
It's something you have to practice and get used to, but once you do, it's it's very comfortable, familiar, and Don, you'd be very good at it once we get some more games under your reps here. At the face-off dot on the near wall, he just dumps it down in. Now it's on the far wall in front of the Glockopus bench. Held at the blue line. Worked across. Gets it to the slot shot on and deflected into the corner, and there goes maybe a non-call trip there. They're gonna let the play go.
Yeah, I didn't know if he slid or was that a save. Man, what a nice save. Did he save it? What happened to that puck?
Yeah, so that hit the goalie into the netting, so it'll stay
Into
in.
the shoulder. Yeah. Yeah, like this this Black Buffalo team, their skating is smooth and their hands are smooth. They're doing a really nice job.
Face off one. It was a nice tie up in front. Holding on to it is Baker now. He curls back. Gonna pass a D to D. Dangerous pass right in front of his own netminder. But they're able to exit the zone. Carry it in. Long distance shot. Hits off the shoulder of Takahashi and be played by his defenseman Hackett. Less than 2 minutes to go here in the first period. 3-0's the score. New Era over the Glockopus. Winner of this game will move on to the championship later today. Stick handling is Garvin looking for a centering feed and trying to tuck it short side and couldn't with Swift. He's defended away. Now race for it. Won by Unic. A little bit of a hook maybe, nothing to call. They're going to let them play in this game. Trying to stuff it home, going to be bounced off the boards, trying to chip it back. They finally do, and Unic's going to settle it down and put it back into the zone for Davis. He crosses. Another shot in goal. Corey Swift, number 21, beats the netminder blocker's side.
A lot of pressure from that Buffalo team again and again, and the defense on the Glockopus has been doing its best, but it's an onslaught. 3-0 or 4-0?
It should be 4-0.
4-0.
So ignore the scoreboard. There is some technical issues with that scoreboard, and never want to talk bad about some public institutions, but maybe something that they need to put on their list of improvements moving forward. So.
This first period is going to wind down. There's 30 seconds left. Face off in the Black New Era zone.
One back by Davis. Kept into zone. Now it's a race for it in that near corner right in front of our camera. Little good action there. Unic's trying to get it out. Walking the blue line. A couple of whacks on the wrist. Swift now on his forehand. He's got about 4 seconds maybe, and now they're just going to try and clear it. He got the goal, but it was after time expired. So
that defender looked up at the scoreboard to see how much time was left, and he lost the puck.
So after one period, it is 1-0 or 4-0. New Era over the Glockopus. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back.
Thanks for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
We are back here for the second period between the Buffalo New Era and the Detroit Mighty Glockopus, and it's a little bit of an unusual game to start out here. Don, you've mentioned the skating from Buffalo. What does the Glockopus need to do to start to claw their way back?
This is a good question, but like the foundational hockey is to start in your own end and gain position. They have to block shots and gain possession in their own end, and and then they can start to build on that.
Speaking of possession, New Era will hold on to the puck. Trying to get it across was Unic for Swift. He takes a shot on net. That's poked free. Holding on to it. Oh, a whiff on that pass, but was able to get bailed out there by Sutton. He's going to skate back into his own zone. Taking the advice right out of your mouth.
Yeah, they didn't block the first shot, but they do. This is how they have to start.
Carrying it on the near wall. Trying to use his butt to protect the puck. Couldn't. Gets taken away. And New Era will counterattack with Garv in the left-handed shot. Tried to put it between the legs. He does. Trying for the tuck. And it's denied. Pasco with the big block.
This is the important part, this transition game. If they can get the block, gain the possession in the defensive end, and then maybe break out, particularly if they can break out short, and leave the other team short.
3-on-2 opportunity. Whiffing on that shot was Linus. Just couldn't get it in that sweet spot. Was able to at least get the shot off. A little bit of a short bench for the Glocktopus. They only got 2 skaters. Buffalo's got 4 substitutes, so they should be fresh. Broken stick on the play. Slowly goes over to get a new stick. Probably would have been a good opportunity to try to race up the rink, but decides to hold on to it.
Does the Grove City people have sticks available here?
We do not.
Yeah, I thought you were selling sticks from Epic.
We are selling sticks from Epic, but those are actually going to be on sale on their website. Check them out at www.epic.com. I just ran into them at the Let's Play Hockey Expo this weekend. Just some great human beings. They love everything we do here, and they actually just came out with a new stick. I got to try it out. It was awesome. But maybe next time we'll get them to hopefully send out some sticks and we can try and sell them for players. Good move.
Nice.
Backhand into the net. That was Garvin again. He's going to extend the lead to make it 5-0.
Yeah, that defender was in between the player and the goal, but he just didn't get a skate or a stick on it. And as it turned out, the goalie wasn't sure what was happening with the puck until it was a little too late.
So that's Garvin's second. Him and Swift both have 2. Hackett's also got a goal. Trying to carry it into the offensive zone as the Glocktopus getting played off. And couldn't get possession back. That was, I believe, Collins here. Waddell, I believe, is starting netminder here. We got 2 number 34s listed on this Mighty Glocktopus team here. I know there was some confusion with the rosters by the referees yesterday. Davis now, little give and go, and goes far side, and Swift gets his 3rd for the hat trick to make it 6-0.
10 minutes and 40 seconds left in the second period, and it's gone to 6-0. And this New Era team is smooth, and they're passing well and shooting well and defending well. That's like a strong team in black.
So starting in net is Brown for the Glocktopus. Not off to the start that he wants. Got to get some goals from his guys here. Now Davis going the other way. 1-on-0, essentially gets a shot off and misses just by a couple of inches. Gets played out. And now they're going to cycle back into their own zone. That's Baker. Trying to look up the Sutton. Couldn't connect. Oh, Sutton's got a man going right to the net. All by himself. Can he make it miss? And he doesn't. Bernia stick handling from one knee. He had that scoring opportunity. Just missed it again wide. Another saucer pass. Trying to go the other way. And speed's starting to pick up in this game. Backdoor for Sutton. He shoots. And what a save by Takahashi.
Needed a quicker release, a first time on that release. That goalie did a nice job pushing off of one side and making that save.
Unic now going the other way. He's got a man looking for a redirection in front. Hackett was on the back end. Officially have it up there as 6-0 now. 2 more goals, and then the end of this second period could do it for New Era.
Oh, there's a goal. Made it through the 5-hole on that goalie. He hit a lot of that puck, but it trickled in behind him. Nice
So they
wrist
get on the
shot.
board. Finally, the Galactopus get on the board here. They're going to try to claw back here about 8:55 with the goal. Comes all the way back to Takahashi. It's going to be played by Eunuch. He sets up behind his own netminder. Now works it up. They weave through the neutral zone. And what a funky bounce that beats Brown.
You know, it's funny because that just happened at the opposite end, and that goalie and he was able to block that puck. And I said, those are tricky shots that go knuckling and off of the turf and then off of the ground and then up. And that goalie was a victim of one of those pucks.
Can be tough, especially with this is one of the smaller rinks that we'll be on, so a lot of favorable bounces that can happen.
Nice forward pass on man break.
And
back and forth.
That's Garvin's third for the hat trick. That will make it 8-1.
Yeah, there's no weak spots on that black team. I'm watching all of those guys skating well and stick handling well, passing well. It's a nice group of players together there. And they're from Buffalo.
Yes, they're from Buffalo. Good hockey town, good sports town too. Obviously, you got the Buffalo Bills. You're doing well. Now the Sabres are in that playoff hunt in the NHL, so it's always fun to see. Eunuch's going to slow it down now. Looking for one more. Garvin coming in, shoots it off of the blocker. Brown into the corner to be played by Pasco. Stick handling and left-handed shot worked into his right-handed shot, Bernia. Couple of toe drag moves, drops it off. What a pass. I don't know how that one got through the couple legs of the Buffalo players.
Nice work, and the shot missed the net. It was a really good opportunity.
Another backhand feed. That's going to be taken away. Off the boards, the Eunuch. He's got Davis on or Linus on the other end looking for
a
him.
nice slide there by the defender to try to block that pass.
This new era team used to be called Buffalo RC, and they had like the like the RC colored jerseys, which was pretty cool. But they rebranded this year, getting a sponsor in New Era. So
they have a really nice look on the back of their jersey across their shoulders with the lines coming down. I like that. The stars in the sleeve is a nice look.
Tried to get one to the slot and couldn't. Stretch pass and now touch pass to give and go. Good defensive play there by Ferentino. Gets it to Sun. Off of the backboard, settles down. Now Stick Handling looking for some offensive zone time here.
Another opportunity for a shot that didn't go on the net.
Pasco to Bernia. Now back across. Looking for someone to get to the net. No one's there, and it gets right into the chest of Takahashi for a save.
Yeah, very nice. This game has slowed down a little bit. The New Era team has quite a significant cushion, and they're just playing it out, it seems. There's 5 minutes and 20 seconds left in the second period. 8-1.
Face off down. Bounce pass off the boards. Works it across. The neutral zone, another shot. That hits the legs of Brown, and now we go for a cover.
Good save by the goalie.
Gonna need them to keep him in this one if they want to continue to play and move on. Pasco with it. He gets a stick knocked out.
Didn't stop him any. He's skate handling right now. And he got the puck to his teammate.
Shot on. And
another good save.
Trying to skate around it now. Swift takes a shot, hits off the post and rings out. Skates it right into the stick. Unfortunately, slowed him down a little bit, but are able to control possession, looking for a feed in front. Got a couple of people in here that's letting us know, like Jess Hackett, who plays for this Buffalo team, plays pro inline hockey. So it's we're watching some good players here. He's got the puck now. Shot on, goes into the corner, near side. Drops it off for Davis, and he shoots. He misses the net wide open. Less than 4 minutes to go here. 3:45 left in the second period. Stick handling, and at the face-off dot gets into the slot. Swift takes a shot, and that rings out. They say no goal. Must have just kicked off the back leg. Overskating it was Radizwan. He's got it now through the neutral zone. Defended away at the blue line. Drops it off down low for Linus. Linus shoots. And
still not in.
it looked like for a brief moment it almost rolled off the back of the netminder.
I think it might got behind him, but didn't go in the net.
Bernier carries it in, shoots it, and that
very
goes
nice.
in. No, they say no goal. It says it goes out.
Oh, maybe Grove City Hockey has a replay. That would be good for you guys to have replays.
We're working on it. We're hopefully get there eventually.
I thought I saw a net move after that. Oh, unfortunately, it's come back to the other end. Yeah.
So
Yeah, that's interesting play there because it looked like classic top shelf hit up underneath the bar and went in, but the referees didn't see it that way, and now they're explaining to them what they saw.
So it's 9-1. It's stopped at 2:42. Don't know if they're going to let them play it out. They're having a conversation here by the refs. They should let them play it out, because it's usually after 2 periods.
Are you saying in this league there's a certain amount of score that they'll stop the game?
Yeah, so they're gonna actually call it here. So final score 9-1. Buffalo New Era victorious in this one over the mighty Glocktopus. We will be right back here with some more Miha action. Stay with us.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
We are back live here in Grove City, Pennsylvania. Got our next matchup here between the Motown Knights and the Mid-Michigan Saints of the T4 division. I'm joined by a good friend of mine here, Don Drzezinski. Obviously, live with your son here, but I'm glad to have you here helping us out. We appreciate everything you do. We had one of the few blowouts last game, unfortunately. But it was a good team. Buffalo New Era is going to take on or the A team in the championship later. This is in the T4A division. So they will play a little bit later. They're going to take on, I believe, the Buffalo Herd was the one who was victorious earlier over the Columbus Heat in the T4 division. So this is T4A, the higher bracketed seed. Motown Knights in the black with purple jerseys. Mid-Michigan Saints with the white and green and yellow trim. Referees out there, we have Tom Ward. He's our main head official. Eric Holgate with the takeaway through neutral zone, 2-on-1, gets it across, whiffing on the shot and sitting at the face-off dot going the opposite direction. The Mid-Michigan Saints, they twist and turn. Leverrier Jr. drops it off for Krager. Shot on net and covered.
Yeah, nice glove save there. He had a nice opportunity.
So after this game, we're going to go into our championship games. We'll have the Detroit Revolution. They'll be taking on the Grove City Thunderbirds, the hometown team, defending the home turf again for a second tournament. So that should be an exciting matchup. Detroit Revolution ran by Nick Bonanzik and Mike Farinelli, who recently passed it off to him. So a very good organization. They always take good care of us. And on our podcast, we do have an interview with Mike Farinelli. So make sure you check that out on our YouTube page. Two good organizations. I'd like to think so. We're trying to get there, right, Don? That's the organization I think me and Jake have tried to model ours after. So
that's very good. Yeah, it's very exciting to see. Well, that was a nice opportunity for the Saints, but they couldn't poke it in. It's very nice to see the Grove City teams growing and trying to fit in with this Miha organization. It's wonderful to see that.
Nice backhand saucer feed was given up to the face-off dot on the far wall, but unfortunately it's going to be going the other way. Krager has it now for the Mid-Michigan Saints. Slowly walks into the zone. He's looking for some help. Long distance shot on, and he gets it. The netminder started to lean back thinking he didn't have it. Let's see here.
So I'm not familiar with the organizations, but these two teams don't look like they're skating as fast as the last two teams that we saw.
Yeah, that's a little bit difference of division. So the last game was the top division, the
Yep.
T2. This is the T4. These are actually, they're not really much organizations. Mid-Michigan Saints are. They have two teams, one in T3 and T4. This Motown Knights team is more or less just, a good couple group of guys that's like to have fun and go out and, we always have good conversations with them. So you'll see a lot more. There's not many organizations in Miha. There's about half the teams are a part of an organization and the other half are maybe some one-off teams. Played in deep. Wilson has it now. Centering feed was knocked away. Comes right back. Skips over the stick of Bazio. Call him Buzz. Now the Mid-Michigan Saints carrying it in. Drops it off down low at the face-off dot. Shoots it high over the post. Kareem's all the way around. And now it's going to go for an opportunity for Leverrier. Oh, that's Krell. Sorry. 215's getting my eyesight mixed up here. Good defensive play there by Schwartz. He's going to push the puck up now. 3-on-2 for the Knights. He misses wide. Scoreless game with 9 minutes left to go in the first period.
Yeah, end-to-end action. Neither one of these teams are spending too much time in the other team's end, offensive end. This is good forechecking on the black team.
Buzz with it. Gets it back. Now looking for the one more man. You have Rathwell all the way in the back end that didn't jump up into the play. So the Saints are going to come up. Looking for a stretch pass. That's deflected away by Krell.
All four of those Knights went back on defense. That at least gave the Saints some room to move forward. But here they are forechecking again.
Morrison with it. Bounce pass off the boards right in front of his own bench. Carried in. Poked away. Excellent play there, and it's going to go the opposite directions for Griffiths.
Yeah, they're trading they're trading shots, but nothing too effective yet on either side.
That's Chris Davis, the starting netminder in net for the Mid-Michigan Saints, number 39. With that big save there, we have Townley, who starts in for the Motown Knights. Doesn't have a jersey on, but... Well, he has a jersey on, but doesn't have a number, but that is Matthew Townley.
Is that goalie for the Saints guy? Pretty big guy.
Yeah, he's a pretty decent-sized netminder. I mean, I think that's half the battle if you can take away any angles, even with it's just your body.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
Some more offensive zone work now. A slap shot looking for a tip in front for Holgate. Couldn't connect. Good play there. Another save by Davis. Face off down. This time won by the Mid-Michigan Saints. Trying to work it out of their own zone. A nice windmill maneuver, but just pushed it a little too far to be taken away by Thrushman. Saucer pass that gets deflected and affects the trajectory. Now all the way on the back end. One-on-one shot on Townley. Easy blocker save. Very low scoring area, but just wanted to try and get it on net. Couple of big blocks and a good stick lift will help the Motown Knights get it out of their zone. Holgate trying to stick handle. He does. Gets a shot off, but it's blocked. Now playing some good defense there. Griffiths works it over to his other D man. That is number 4, Doherty. Both teams have full benches. The Mid-Michigan Saints actually have 9 players too, so they should be fresh. Settling it down. Now a battle for it. Beat maybe a little bit of a stick hold, but nothing called there. Good positioning to avoid that penalty call.
That's one of the first opportunities of either team to get it right down into the net. That was a 2-on-1. That was a really nice defensive block. The Saints trying to get that pass across in front of the net. And I think that defender might have saved the goal in that case.
Yeah, very dangerous play there. Sometimes your best goal savers are your defensemen, and Holgate's going all the way through.
That one's not in either. Nice opportunity.
Only had about a step on him. He had to get rid of that puck quick.
3-on-2 in the other direction. And there's a transition. Oh, it's a good poke check from behind.
Holding on to it, and another good poke check. He was able to get his stick on it. Rathwell holding on, drops it off for Holgate in the slot. Looking for a rebound was Rathwell. Buzz tries swatting it out of the air. This time the Motown Knights are looking for a counterattack. It's still scoreless. Battle on the near wall. Puck takes an odd bounce to Rathwell. He's going to settle it down. Buzz down deep. He's going to work it all the way back through the neutral zone to his D-man. Schwartz stick handling, trying to settle that puck down. Just ends up dumping it in. Holgate goes off for a change. Now a good poke check by Laverriere. Pass off the boards. Rathwell defending. Gets dumped back down in. Ball fans was the one who was creating that forecheck. He's going to try and take the puck away. Another little stick check there was not dangerous enough to be called for a penalty. Didn't get it on the hands. Rathwell now at the blue line, looking for a redirect in front. No one there. Krell had a good tie up. He works it back to Rathwell now, looking for Schwartz. He gets it.
This Knights team has a guy camped out in front of the net. Eh.
And there it is. Good screen there by Buzz, and Schwartz breaks the seal and makes it 1-0.
Yeah, even the best goalies in the world can't make saves that they can't see the puck, and those guys roaming around in front are very dangerous. And I was just picking up on the guy. He just was camped out there.
That's the observation that we like to have here, Don. I didn't see him down low, so I mean that's obviously led to the scoring opportunity. You got to clear the player out in front of the net.
Which is an interesting question in this league. How much can you, not check, but try to move players out from in front of the net?
So, I mean, it's that's where it gets similar to ice hockey. You can battle. You can't do deliberate cross checks, but you can have that motion there and push them out.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a big guy in front of the net. That's a pretty good asset. Oh, there's a trip. Wasn't called.
Shot on Townley. From my eye, it looks like he kind of skated into it. It was a little bit of entanglement.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, a nice shot and a nice save. What a save that was.
Stick handling now. Krell throws it on net, covered up by Davis.
1-0. The Saints are in the lead here with 2 minutes left in the first period. Back and forth action. Neither of these teams have really taken it to the other team just yet. I don't think that we've had any penalties called.
No penalties called. Clean game. Maybe 2 penalties that could have maybe got an argument in case to be called, but nothing was. So when you get to the championship Sunday, you kind of want to let the guys play and let it be dictated by the play on the rink.
Right.
Dropped off slap shot, missing wide. Threshman's going to corral it in his own zone, bounces it off the boards for Griffiths. He's getting poke check there. Shot on. That hits the tip of the glove of Townley, able to get just enough of it. Couple more players fall there. Could have been a hold or a hooking call, so I think they just let it go. A little bit incidental.
Yeah, the Saints here are pushing to get a tying goal here. They've had a little bit of pressure.
Couple of shots. This one gets deflected into the netting with about 35 seconds left here in this first period.
Yeah, the Knights would like to get this puck and get it dropped and get a shot up. I mean, the Saints, they would like to get the shot up here, but they had to retrieve that puck from the corner, and time is just ticking down.
Probably get this down with about 14, 13 seconds here. Maybe one last opportunity.
Yeah, it's a nice play right there. They won the face-off and got a nice low shot on the goal. Goalie's making good saves down there so far, keeping the score at 0.
So after one period, 1-0, the Motown Knights over the Mid-Michigan Saints. We will step aside for a quick commercial break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Hi, my name is Tyler Warner with the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
We are back here for the second period of the long change between the Mid-Michigan Saints and the Motown Knights. Winner will move on to play the Buffalo Herd. Good tie-up right in front of our broadcast booth here. Finally, possession will be taken by the Knights off that initial face-off win. Krager holding on to it. Works around one. He's getting a good back check there by Holgate. Leverrier Jr. puts a backhand shot on. Couldn't connect. He's going to hold on to it. Cross-drink saucer pass. The top of the face-off dot poked away. Saints, for a good part of the last 2 minutes of the first, were buzzing in the offensive zone, and they're trying to get that equalizing goal. They're holding on to the puck to start this second period. Poke check comes to Holgate. Maybe a one-on-one opportunity. He just slightly overskates it. Now holds on. Little curl pass, drop. Schwartz at the faceoff dot. That hits the blocker into the netting and out of play.
Yeah, and I say there are games where one team will put the pressure on, and then they'll leave themselves open for odd man breaks. And this second period could turn out to be that way if the Saints put a lot of pressure on and they're not careful, giving up odd man breaks. Here come the Saints.
2-on-2. Shot that gets blocked by Schwartz. Able to pick up his own rebound. Now he gets it.
And here's an odd man break, 3-on-2.
Trying to settle the puck down. He couldn't. He falls down and it's going to get turned over.
This is a nice 2-on-1 for the Saints to come back.
Was looking to get it to Marson. He has it in front and whiffing on the shot. Number 16. Believe that is Zayed. He's got it again. Looks for one in front. Missing a couple players and poked behind the net. Swatting at it. Comes up to the point. Shot opportunity by Dennis.
Saints keeping the puck in the zone. Oh, here it comes up. Errant pass goes past the point man and all the way back into their own zone. And that'll give a chance for the Motown team to change players.
Good poke. Rathwell had it. Gets poked away by Marson. Krager gets the Marson. He created the turnover and the shot hits the back of the net. Slow. Both teams looked like they were confused on what was happening in the corner. Finally, Motown's going to pick up the puck. Rathwell with the shot right into the skates of Marson.
Nice defensive block there.
Feeds it in front, hits the back blade of Krell. Going the opposite direction now as ball fans. Trying to settle that puck down. It's looking like it's bouncing up and creating some issues for the players here. 1-on-1 and just shot it high and wide.
Well, there's a player right in front of the net.
Townley pokes it out.
He got decked.
Trying to settle it down with Morrison. He finds it in his skates. Now he falls down, trying to beat one. He stick handles around Krell. Good composure there. Shot on, and that's blocked by Schwartz. Both teams defensively trying to block as many shots as humanly possible.
Well, here's a break. 2-on-1.
Maybe 1-on-0. Rathwell raced
Here we
back.
go.
Townley with another shot. Morrison again. And he has another save.
Yeah, that goalie kept out two players that had fast breaks. I would imagine you could call them, 1-on-none. And he kept them both out of the net to keep this game at 1-0. 9 minutes, 30 seconds left in the second period. 1-0 with the Motown Knights in the lead.
Less than 10 minutes to go in this period. Trying to get it out. They do. Buzz has it.
Here's an on-man break.
Gets a shot off and cleared away by Marson.
Nice save. The white team has a man in front of the net now in the same situation. They want to get a puck at the net and get that guy in front to stick it in, or at least screen the goalie.
Was looking for a centering pass, had Krell on the back door. Just missing on that now. A little touch pass, skating it up. Shot on and into the netting and out of play.
Another good block by the defense there. 1-0. Halfway through the game, and that's a pretty low scoring game in this league.
It starts to tighten up here. I mean, we saw some high scoring games earlier today. We also saw a lot of them yesterday, but you know, when you get to this point to get to the championship game, it starts to defensively tighten up.
Which happens in regular professional ice hockey as well. Yeah, defense is the foundation. You got to start there and make sure you're not getting scored upon.
They say defense wins championships. It doesn't matter which sport. And it's also tax season too, so make sure you check out Bonus Accounting, licensed in all states, another award-winning year for them. You got about 1 month left here to get your taxes in. Make sure they are done well and you get the most and maximize on your return. So go to www.bonusaccounting.com and talk to our guy Kenny Bonus or Skylar Hetrick. Backhand cleared out. Now a shot. Couple of players fall down. Incidental contact.
Still no penalties called. They're letting them play.
Nice poke. It's going to create a 2-on-3. Gets around a couple players and he just shoots it wide.
The Saints have one guy, their big guy, camped out at the net. The Knights have put a player on him, and they're just like sticking beside each other down there.
It's creating skating and passing and shooting lanes, so it's effectively done a good job for them, but it does lead to those odd man rushes the other way.
Here comes a 3-on-2 for the Saints.
Leverrier stick handling, tries for the wraparound pass. He does, and whiffing on it was number 8. Another opportunity he had. It's sitting right there, poked at by Anderson.
That number 13's been the big guy in front of the net. They're leaving him there.
Yeah, sometimes you just put your biggest body there and hope he just gets in enough space. Almost too many skaters out on the rink. A good awareness to not touch the puck on that play.
Yeah, prevent the too many men penalty. And here comes the Saints again, 2-on-2.
Marson now, left-handed shot, shoots it on net. Townley with the save with about 6 minutes remaining in the second period. Don't let that scoreboard fool you.
He's running a shutout, that goalie down there. They're having a hard time beating him.
So, Don, I do have to give you a little bit of advice here with the broadcast, and we don't like to use that word here to jinx them for that.
I know it's a big jinxing word.
So you want to see more goals?
No, I'm just saying he gives credit. There's a breakaway, and that's not a goal. Oh my gosh, another nice save. Breakaway save by that goalie, and it's still 1-0. 1-0 with 5 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the second period.
We almost got another one. That was Krell who was skating it down in and 1-on-0, and he tried to go 5-hole, and Davis swallowed that puck up. Krell now gets it to Buzz. Buzz behind the nets, looking for someone. Try to centering feed. That gets deflected. Now, long stretch pass misses and is intercepted by Schwartz. Some chaos here through the neutral zone. Both teams struggling to get good possession of it.
That was a last-minute poke check by that defender, which turned out.
Both players over skated this time. It's going to be held with the Mid-Michigan Saints. They're looking for some more offensive zone time. Drops it up top. Leverrier with it. Shot on net. That gets into the corner.
Another nice save.
Morrison now with it. 4:14 remaining. And slipping and causing this is Krell. He's going to skate in. He gets a second opportunity, and he couldn't elevate it. He had another great opportunity, and Davis comes up big.
This is the chance you take when you press and press. You have to be very careful not to let a transition game go shorthanded, because you can end up getting 3-4 shots, but leaving up one shot that ends up in the back of the net.
Face off to the right of Davis. Going to get some help here by Wilson. He's going to carry it out, tries to make a move. He does.
Nice move. Good defense back.
Dangerous play, that windmill. It's taken away by Rathwell. 2-on-1. He goes to his backhand, drops it off, and he shoots and scores.
Yeah, that number 41 made that play. Not only did he come back and get the puck, but he transitioned the play, moved the puck up the ice with speed, and then just dropped it off to someone and set him up for a goal.
That is Buzz with the goal. Nice drop pass by Rathwell, creating that opportunity. As you mentioned, he took it away in his own defensive zone. And now holding on to it, working it across. Looking to go back to him. Leverrier Jr. getting swatted at. He had Dennis with the back end. Buzz forechecking. Krell now in the corner. Finally working back was Dennis. He's trying to pin it up against the boards, and he can't.
Two minutes left in the period. The Saints are down 2-0 to the Motown Knights.
Dennis with the backhand opportunity. That play was set up by number 23 Wilson, and we're going to finally get a call.
To congratulate Grove City Hockey for hosting these events and bringing in these players from other parts of the country. It's a great entertainment for the people here at Grove City, and we got a good crowd behind us, 40 or 50 people.
It's good to see, and we're excited to continue to build the hockey community here. It's a very special community. It's when I went out to the Let's Play Hockey Expo the last couple days here, which is a great event that anyone should go to. Just talking with everybody, and they asked, I'm like, why are you coming from Pennsylvania? This is such a far drive. I'm like, well, it's a good community. People were so nice. They're like, oh, you can leave your bag here. Why don't we give you this, give you that? Yeah, of course, they probably want to make a sale too, but, it's very nice to be with people that just genuinely care about you and what you're trying to do for the sport. Maybe a 2-on-2 looking to jump into the plays. Dennis, he does a slight odd man chance off the rush, and that's going to be thwarted by the Motown Knights.
2-on-1 break for the Knights.
Griffiths, the Holgate, that shot's blocked.
52 seconds left in the period.
Now, 2-on-2 opportunity here for the Mid-Michigan Saints. Shot on. Townley with another save off the blocker this time. It's just bouncing right at that faceoff thought. Now holding on to it, Leverrier Jr. tries to shove it home. He gets denied by Doherty. Now he's going to wheel it through the neutrals, and he's got two players, one on his back and in front of him.
Whoa.
Almost a dangerous play. Good thing both players were able to avoid that. Threshman holds on to it. He looks up at the clock to see what he has to do. Bounces around the boards for Holgates. Morrison pinching in. Gets a good stick lift. Trying to create an opportunity here for one last chance in front, and Threshman takes it away.
And the buzzard's going to sound.
So after 2, it's 2-0 Motown Knights over the Mid-Michigan Saints. We will step aside when we come back. We'll see the third period in conclusion. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it.
We are back for the third period between the Motown Knights and the Mid-Michigan Saints. I'm joined by Don Drzezinski here in the booth, calling this tight contest here. And Don, what does Mid-Michigan need to do to get into this game? They've had a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, this goalie for the Motown team, he's just covered another puck. He's playing great goalie. You didn't want me to use the SO word, but I'll just say that he's let up no goals in 2 periods, and he's made some very nice saves.
It's a nice workaround, really, what you did there. You'll notice that hockey players are a superstitious bunch, so if one of us says that, I'm sure someone's going to reach out and be like, stop saying that. But he's playing well. He's got another one there.
Yeah, and the Saints team are going to have to continue to press, continue to take shots, and then just be very careful not to let up odd man breaks. And that's the way this third period is going to have to go, unless they can climb back in here, and then they can play a more balanced game again.
Face off one, Marson throws it on net. Big rebound, able to be played by the Knights, looking for a long stretch pass and trying to find it was Buzz Leverrier. Forechecking in his defensive zone. Loses a puck at the last second, but he was able to get some support. Still has it, feeding it in front. Couldn't get a stick on it, and now it's going to be intercepted. Coming up after this game, we will start to see the championship games. Will be in the T4 division to start out. And it's going to be the Grove City Thunderbirds. And what a play by Rathwell, and he scores!
Yeah, this is the danger, and you see this a lot in hockey where one team will come down and take a nice opportunity, and a rebound will be bounced out, and another team will take an on-man break and come down and score. And that was a hard one for the Saints to give up. They're going to be down 3-0 now with 11 or almost 12 minutes left to go in the third period. Still not have been able to beat that goaltender.
Face off down. Looking for an opportunity here. Sick handling, backhand feed and trying to poke at it. Where is it at?
Underneath the goal. Another big save.
No goal. We have our junior referee here, Taden. He's signaling no goal, and the refs are going to agree with him. So face-off will be to the right of Townley, having a spectacular game coming up on the 11-minute marker here of the third period. As I mentioned, next game will be our first game where we will go with the championship Grove City Thunderbirds, and now taken away. Misplaced, 1-0, shoots it and hits off the post.
Dangerous play there. Big give up by the defender.
That hits off the shoulder of Wilson, makes its way to the neutral zone. 3-on-2. Oh, the pass goes right underneath the stick.
They have some numbers there. Have an opportunity, but didn't even get the shot up on the net. Lost the puck.
Counter-attacking Shores now. Gets a shot off, but it's not on net. It's in the corner now, taken away by Wilson, using his body for positioning. Buzz now intercepts it. Stick handles. He's got a goal here. Shoots it.
Nice save. Number 15. Turned his head, blocked it with his glove.
Yeah, he was playing goalie on that one. Doherty off the boards for Buzz. He's got a man with him. Takes a slap shot, looking for a rebound. It's still there. Dennis picks it up. Ships it off the boards now. 3-on-2, the opposite direction, looking to get on the board. Puck's floating in the air and covered by Townley.
Yep, still not in. Goalie's playing solid down there, and I think the Saints team feels a little jinxed here that they can't get one past him.
Almost a little bit snake bitten. I mean, they've been the aggressor and they've had the majority of the scoring opportunities here, and it's just nothing's been able to get past Townley in that. Good bounce pass off the boards to himself by Doherty. Need to get some help here. Leverrier works it across. Looking for play. Stick handles at the faceoff dot. Trying to go back to the point. Can't. Hits a skate. Down low. Looking for some passing lanes. We'll just go back to Marson. On the far wall.
The Motown team in their little defensive box. They're not going to give them any good opportunities. There's a block shot.
Centering feed goes wide. Now it's a race for backhand on Townley. Cleared out by Doherty all the way back down with less than 9 minutes to go. I would say normally 3 goals in a hockey game is not a hard lead to come back from, but might be in this one. They need to get a goal almost every 2 minutes here if they want to get back into this game.
The goalie seeing the puck very well. That was a long shot that went right into his glove. He held on. And I think the Motown team is going to be satisfied with just trying to keep the Saints at bay here.
Shot on, and there it goes in. Marson able to crack the seal for Mid-Michigan, makes it a 3-1 game.
Well, that's an interesting goal because what happens at this stage of the game is the Motown team is not necessarily breaking the puck out. And if they don't do that and they continue to just play defense, they could find themselves in a heap of trouble.
Backhand saucer feed goes across. Missing it now. Does a nice toe drag to himself. It's in the corner. Looking to continue this pressure. They got someone in front. Whiffed pass is going to lead to a 2-on-1 opportunity. Holgate trying to settle the puck down. He whiffs on the shot and comes right back to Davis and covered.
And if you were able to see down in the other end of the rink, we got this number 13 who likes to camp out in front of the goal, and that is a pretty good strategy. This defender just lost the handle of the puck, and that was an unfortunate play because he'd like to get that shot on the goal and let that 13 to work on it.
Play down low. Slowly holding on to it.
And number 8 just beat 2 people. And he steps in and scores. That's 200 feet of stick handling past 2 players and beating the goalie to make this game within 1 goal. And that was huge.
So it's going to be a timeout. We'll step aside. We'll be right back after a quick commercial break.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back, puck down. Timeout was called after a goal by the Mid-Michigan Saints to cut this lead down to 1. So it'll be an interesting final 6 minutes and 20 seconds here. Motown Knights looking to hold on. Puck just squirts past Rathwell's stick. Nice little soft chip off the boards. He's going to carry it in on the far wall face-off dot. Number 8, who had the last goal, he's going to carry it up 2-on-1 if he hurries. Takes another shot and he misses wide. Rathwell turns with Krell. Krell shoots it on net, hits the glove hand, and will go for a cover.
Yeah, the Motor City Knights have come out to play both offense and defense. They're not going to stay back in their defensive shell, which is a good tactic because this game at 3-2 is anybody's right now.
One forward, it's a race for it. Number 8 wins it. He's got a breakaway, carries it in, shoots it in. Townley with another save.
Oh, another big save. That could have been a game saver, to tell you the truth. He's had some huge saves. And that keeps the score at 3-2. 5 minutes left to play. Face off in the Motor City end.
Face off down. Mid-Michigan. Fighting for it on the face off. Going the opposite direction now, 2-on-2. Trying to get back to a 2-goal lead. Give themselves a little bit of breathing room. Now Morrison drops it off. Krager in the corner. Whipped around by Rathwell, but no one was there. So Dennis is going to retrieve the puck, works it back across. Holding on to his shorts. He's going to settle it down. Gets it to Krell. That hits off his stick, floating in the air. Looking to control it. Buzz now stick handling. Gets it on his backhand, and it was loose right in front. Good defensive cleanup there by Dennis.
3-2, 4 minutes left to play. The Saints in their own end. They want to move the puck down here and get a good opportunity.
Bazillo goes off for a change. Holding on to it and dropping it down. Laverio Jr. shoots and scores.
There's a tiebreaker. I mean, there's a tying goal there, 3-3.
So we're all knotted up at 3 goals in period number 3. This is going to be an exciting finish with 3:30 remaining. Beating Townley glove side.
Sean, do you remember who took that timeout? Was that the white or the dark team?
So I don't think we got any clarification. If I had to guess, it was after the second Mid-Michigan goal. I would have said that it was probably the Knights who took that to give themselves a little breather.
Right.
See if I can get it here. It was Motown who called that night. Timeout.
Timeout, yeah. Yeah, they came out and played a little different, but it hasn't helped here. They gotta get back into the score column.
Griffiths with a takeaway here, preventing the breakout into the offensive zone. Morrison now holds on to it. That hits off of his stick, gets into the zone by Wilson. Thrushman now holding on to it. Soft backhand touch to Griffiths. Now deflected away by Laverio.
Nice play by number 3. Giving him opportunity. Try to keep an idea on the shots from here on in. That's one shot for the Saints. 2 minutes left to play. 3-3. Good steal there by number 17.
Holgate with the shot and a glove.
There's the shot by the Knights. So they're trading one shot each here in the last couple of minutes.
So clock will stop now at the 2-minute marker, and moving forward, it will stop unless we get 3 consecutive goals by one team here. So ref getting a couple
big
of
face-off win. Wow, big face-off win and another good shot by the Knights. So they got 2. And there's another big steal.
Holding on to his Morrison off the boards. Gets it to Zaid. Shot on Townley and trying to poke it free. Couldn't, was Wilson.
So since the tie 3-3, both teams have 2 shots, 2 good efforts in each end of the rink. So neither one is really keeping any momentum.
Face off to the right of Townley. Won initially by the Knights, but taken away by Zaid.
1:30 left to go on the clock. 3-3.
Nice touch pass in, looking for Wilson across the ring. Couldn't connect. Two Knights players defending, able to take it away. Poke down in. Griffith still holds on to it. Stay with us after this game. The Grove City Thunderbirds will take on the Detroit Revolution for the T4A Championship, our first championship game of the day. The winner of this one will go on to take on the Buffalo Herd for the T4A Championship.
Puck turned over to the Saints.
1 minute remaining in the period.
Puck turned over again.
Comes all the way back to Doherty.
Now the Knights have it.
Schwartz now holding on. Soft pass that kisses off the glass all the way down for Holgate, looking for a backhand center feed.
Came right out in front. 40 seconds left.
Zaid's carrying it and shoots it in. It's blocked by Doherty.
It's a good block because that fella has a great wrist shot.
Stick handling as Morrison gets it back.
Here's another big opportunity. He didn't pass that to the right guy. He had a guy over there by the net. 20 seconds.
Trying to get it in a good defensive play there by Dennis. Looking for Wilson. Doherty's just going to slap it back in. 10 seconds left. Still tied up for in front. Shot on net. It comes out loose. Morrison with the backhand. Hits off the post. And it. Oh, no.
That's a flurry of 3 shots in 10 seconds that almost changed the game.
We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll be back. Oh, we're going to just go right to they're calling it right to center, so we're going to stay here.
So what's the overtime like here? Is it a 5-minute overtime, sudden death?
Yeah.
And then shootout.
So they'll go with that route. Normally, if they were a Saturday game, they just do a shootout just to keep on time. But championships on the line here, they send him to go out 5 minutes. We'll see who can decide it. 3-on-3.
Yeah, it looks like a 3-on-3. And sometimes change the nature of the game. Nice move there. Good save.
This rule was adopted from roller hockey by the NHL to end games quicker. So we'll see how this works out. Falling down. He's a little shaken up. Buzz has it now. He overskates it. Still sitting behind the net. Buzz now has it. 3-on-2. He's going to walk in. He shoots it. Save made by Davis. Now 2-on-1.
Pretty good idea for that goalie not to cover that puck.
Puck's just sitting there.
Look at this, number 14, all alone.
Shoots it. He misses high off the net. Krell now has it.
Players are tired.
Comes in, shoots it on to Davis.
And there he is. The goalie wants to keep that play in motion because he's got guys open.
Zai drops it off. Morrison shoots his goal.
Oh.
The comeback.
It was a big comeback, too. That's amazing.
The Saints will move on, and they will take on the Buffalo Herd for the final game of the day. What a way to end it. 4-3, the final score. Overtime game. Coming up after the break, Grove City will take on Detroit Revolution. So stay with us. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We've been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
So we are back live for the first championship game. The Grove City Thunderbirds will take on the Detroit Revolution for the T4A or T4B championship. Thank you for tuning in and watching Grove City Hockey. I'm joined by one of my business partners, actually, Anthony DeBicaro. How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
Good, good. Appreciate you helping us out today. And if you're not familiar with Tony, he is one of also our sponsors too. Great business, Magic Clean. If you have any commercial cleaning that you need done, make sure you go to www.magicclean.com.
MagicCleanCleaning.com.
Thank you. That's why, maybe that's probably why. I mean,
yeah, they haven't been showing up. You've been giving them the wrong address.
Yeah, but I appreciate that, and also Jack's Hockey Wax too. So, a lot of the players who watch here, if you play ice hockey, I mean, we can do custom team orders for anybody. So just give us an email at jackshhockeywax@gmail.com. Slow start out. Working from left to right, the Thunderbirds in the gold with the black trim. The Revolution with the red and black trim, working from right to left. Shot on Alesso. Gets swatted out into the near wall corner to be played by Hetrick. Goes in reaching after it. Gets poked away. That was Holland who intercepts that pass behind the zone netminder. And he's just going to set up and gets a slow breakout going. Passing it through the neutral zone now. Gets a shot off. Blocker save. Looking for a follow-up. Cozen will collect that rebound. He's going to stick handle in.
And it's going to get physical here early.
You've played with Cozen. You know how he can play. So.
Oh, yeah. He's going to hound you. He's going to whack you. And he just took another penalty.
That was number 47, Donovan James, who drew that penalty. Yeah, not what you want to see early in a game.
Well, what hurts is Cozen is their guy for faceoffs. And, you know, he's a good penalty killer. Now he's not available.
We'll see a new face there, Greg Copley. You've played against him, too. He's going to take the faceoff draw on this penalty kill. Drzinski and Shucker's also out there. Maddox forechecking for the Revolution. They're looking to get possession.
Yep, slow it down and find the open guy. Don't want to shoot it wide on the power play, but they do maintain possession. That's at least my MO whenever
you're out there.
Yeah, just keep possession of the puck. Dictate the play.
That was Maddox and Boyke who were playing pitch and catch. Boyke's now going to get it off the boards here. Just about 35 seconds have gone by in this power play opportunity here for the Revolution. Boyke's going to stick handle. Now he finally gets a shot, looking for a redirect in front, but it gets poked wide. Shuckers is going to take it by himself, slow it down, kill off some time if he can, and he's going to hustle back.
Nice to see Britt square for that shot and direct it into the corner.
And Tony, you've had Britt as a goaltender for some of your adult league teams here. I mean, what's the biggest key to success for him?
Just being patient. He's going to want to stay up and stay square, challenge the shooter, and count on his teammates to get the rebounds for him, just like he did right there.
Big save by Brandon Britton starting in net. On the other end, Joey Alesso, number 39, starts in for the Revolution, another very good goaltender in this league. Probably one that could probably play in your division, the T3 division. He's a very sound goalie.
Yeah, he was in the defensive matchup this morning, and he got dumped behind the corner, but was still able to get the shootout win and a snipe from Boyk there.
A little bit of a screen in front. He was able to bury that top shelf.
Looked like Britt did get a piece of it, but that's another one where I'd say I'd like him to stay up for that one, I think. But sure, he wants that back, but I think that does go up as a power play goal.
That will be a power play goal, power play tally here. 1-0 first goal coming around 10-12 marker here of the first period. And a quick draw here, maybe a little too early on the gun. Johnson to take the draw.
Hot stick tonight.
He got the game winning goal to get him to the championship here. Stick handling is a MIG. He's looking to get it to Haichi. Poked away by Amick. Amick now skating it up. Looking for some help. He's going to curl back. And now he's going to sit in the neutral zone. He's looking for some support. Finally, Modzlowski is going to pick up the puck. He shoots it into the chest of Alessa for cover. And you've worked with the T4 team here. If you guys aren't familiar, Tony does play on the T3 Thunderbirds team, and you've taken on a mentor role here. And what have you seen from the growth from these players?
What I've seen is just a lot more patience, and a lot more willingness to do maybe the hard things. Use your teammates, being patient, taking the puck back, holding on to the possession. But there's been a number of things just from their first weekend to where they're at now. It's almost night and day. They're definitely come together as a group. There's great cohesion.
And that's, I think, the hardest part here. That's something that we tried to build, at least especially with your team here. Getting guys that can play with each other. People don't understand that chemistry is a big factor of it.
Yeah, I think you're starting to see that there. It's definitely the Grove City Thunderbirds versus maybe some of the individual names that we're used to. It's a team effort here, and they all jump in together, try to get the wins, and they've been successful at getting wins now, which that helps with things. It's easy when you're winning.
Holland just trying to alleviate the pressure, dumps it all the way back down to be played by Domenico. He's going to stop up behind the net. Is looking for some passing lanes, drops off for Amick, trying to get some turnover there.
And that is a great save by Britt. That is nice poise, calm. He's able to gobble that up, not even give up a rebound, help his team get under control. They're giving him stick taps. Hetrick there, one of the leaders here, is giving him a head nod. Hey, we'll get this one back for you. Thanks for keeping us in the game here. Kozin on the draw, another face-off win. That's just what he's excels at so much. He gets his team possession right away, and then they're breaking out. He's going to battle with Donovan again.
Looking for a shot on net with Shuckers. Maddox now holds onto the puck at the face-off dot, works around, and Britton's going to cover it up.
Nice job there. Get the whistle. You trust your guy on the face-off, though. Maddox she's a formidable opponent in the draw, in the circle there. So see who gets this one here.
Referees Luke and Tom Ward here today for the Miha action. Just under 7 minutes to go in this first period. 1-goal game championship action. Going to be dumped in. Drozinski now going to race after it. Going to look to try and settle it down. Flattens the puck out, and he does. Trying to get the hat trick in. Just a long stretch pass that goes underneath his stick.
Patrick's just relentless on the forecheck. He's just got that big wide span. He's able to sneak up on you and steal those pucks.
Big rebound. And trying to tuck it was Kozin, and he couldn't.
Great net front presence there. Kozin, as usual, doesn't let Alesso cover the puck just from being there, and puck's still alive.
Drzinski makes a couple of players miss. He's going to carry it in. Takes a slap shot that gets deflected. Patrick trying to keep it in.
Alesso's the type of goalie that any straight-on shot he's gonna be able to save.
There's another one right there that he saved pretty easily. Trying to get it out, works it across the Maddox. Shucker's defending. Taken away by Drzinski. He's going to hold on to it. Now skate it up. He's got Johnson with him. Defending him is coming. Works it across to Kozin. Kozin with the shot and scores!
There, he buries it.
5-hole with the beautiful setup by Drzinski to tie this game at 1 in this championship game.
Great job by Kozin being able to get himself into that soft spot for some space for a shot, and Drzinski with the heads-up play to get the puck to him.
Boyke taking the draw against Johnson. 1 forward. Domenico tried pinching in for some support and couldn't. Corey dumps it down in. No one there. Amick racing after it with Boyke. Comes all the way back to Corey. Works it across. Now going to skate in. Takes a soft shot. It's right in front, and Copley's going to pick it up.
Great job for the forwards helping back, picking up rebounds.
Domenico racing back to prevent anything. Good team defense here at the moment.
More
Johnson.
back pressure.
Boyke with a shot, blocked away by Britton. Chipped out by Amick, comes to Corey. Now soft cross-ring feed through the neutral zone, looking for some help. No one's there. It was Snell, and he dumps it in. Domenico battling with Boyke. Backhand saucer feed, trying to carry it through right in front of the net. Dangerous play there. Boyke stick handling, Amick defending him. Johnson going to help. Allen gets a shot. That hits. It's going to stay in. Johnson now picking it up. Holland's back checking on him. 3:25 remaining. The one is the score between the Thunderbirds and the Revolution. Change being made by the Thunderbirds. Coming in, shot on net and beating the blocker's side. Goal by Boyke.
That's just too much time and space for the Thunderbirds to be given up there for Boyke. And he's got a heavy shot, and he's able to catch Britt leaning. Find some space on the blocker side.
Caught the Thunderbirds in the middle of a change. Now tie up 4. Drzinski works it back to Shuckers. To Bonzalewski. He's going to carry it in a stick handle. Has it in his feet. Looking for a backhand. Trying to keep it and tuck it in. He still has it. And now it's going to be chipped all the way back down. Britt plays it to Shuckers. Works it all the way back to Drzinski. Decides to hold on to it instead of passing it. Now he gives it to Shuckers. Heavy forecheck by the Revolution. They're increasing the pressure.
Yeah, nice big full benches on both sides here. So we can expect a pace here, even though this is their last game of the weekend.
Warner now with it, goes all the way back to Shuckers. Gets it across to Drzinski. 2 guys down low, takes a slap shot. And reaches in. This is now tied at 2. Number 18, Mark Montzelalewski.
That's some net front presence that the Birds have been given. They haven't been making things easy for Alesso down there.
That's what you got to do to win championships, and you got to play that gritty game and can't be afraid to be taking a hit. And Hetrick with the pickpocket at center, holding on to it, shoots it, and that gets the shoulder of Alesso into the netting.
That's a couple pickpockets for Hetrick already in this game, and the authorities might come looking for him. He's got a couple people's wallets.
Well, hopefully he can keep on, and we can say it's a highway robbery. Keep on pickpocketing. Stick handling now through the neutral zone. And Kozen's going to take it away. He's going to get hustling through. 1-on-1. Takes a shot, missing it wide. Holding on to it. The former boxer down in the corner. Gets a little bit of a crunch there. He's still fighting for it. Gains some help from Hetrick. And he gets taken down. It's still a scramble here.
Hustle back, Birds.
3-on-2. Shot blocked by Shuckers. And he blocks
And we're
it
going to
again.
have a chance here.
20 seconds left. He's got Kozen on the back end. 2-on-1. Shuckers shoots it and swallowed up for a good and a very big save as this period's about to end.
That was a good shot. That was well defended by, I think that was Holland back there, but he's got a long stick, long reach, and didn't give many options other than the shot.
So after one period, we're tied at 2. We will be right back. We'll take a quick commercial break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We are back for the start of the second period. We're tied at 2 between the Revolution and the Thunderbirds of Grove City, trying to defend their home turf again. Maddox now going to carry it in, shoots it way wide. Shucker's going to play it back. Drzinski out of position. He's looking to try and pinch it up. He does. He's almost overskated it. Now it's 2-on-2 the other way. He's got Johnson in front of the net. Shot hits the right leg of Alesso. Looking for a redirect in front again. A good battle between Drzinski and Corey down low. Both players getting physically into it. Now we have Snell who's going to hold on to it. Works it to Maddox. She trades positions with James. Was looking, takes a good bounce to James, and he's going to settle it down for Corey. Fakes the slap shot on the far wall at the faceoff dot. Comes out to Shuckers. He's holding on to it, looking for a lane to pass it or skate it. Take a little bit of a whack on the stick. And now Maddox will hold on to it for the Revolution. Right-handed shot. She puts it on, and Britt's going to reach for it and cover it.
Neither team really giving up a lot into the middle. A lot of perimeter play and passing around, and neither team wants to expose themselves too much here in this championship game. So we're conservative early on here still. See if things open up.
Now, Tony, you played collegiate hockey and ice hockey. That's where I wanted to lead to this. And that puck just bouncing out. What is some of the similarities and differences between inline and ice hockey?
They both are called hockey. I'd say maybe are the similarities, and then the differences are just so many. The skating, physicality of it's just different. Even the style of play, it's a much more of a possession game, almost like basketball or soccer, trying to set up a play versus the with ice hockey and the rules. And seems every time I get on a tangent here, Boyke is sniping, so maybe that's good for the Revolution. But yeah, both very different and both a lot of fun, but very different.
It looks like on that play, Amick was a little bit out of position there. He was trying to step up into the play, so he was trying to get back, and he was on his back end. And Boyke was able to cut it to the slot. And now Holland, it's going to be almost a 1-on-0, but Domenico gets back and forces him to go to his backhand.
Well played by him. He's had a good day.
Amick now gives it to Mozzalewski. He still holds on to it, and he's going to work it all the way around for Domenico. Domenico is now going to skate up through the neutral zone from his defensive position. Takes a shot and off the post. Good opportunity there. It gets cleared all the way back down. They're trying to make a change.
They got a
player falling. Shot and another redirection as Warner tipped it right into Alesso.
Warner's not making Alessa's job easy down there. He's in front of him. He's engaged with the defenseman. He's battling, creating a lot of commotion for Tyler to come down and take a nice shot off the bar and out.
Face off will be to the right of Alesso here in the defensive zone for the Revolution. Trying to work it out here. Good forecheck by Hetrick. Domenico now holds on to it, looking for a backhand that actually hits that stick that was loose. Hetrick behind the net. He's got Cozen with him. Cozen settles it down, looking for some options for someone to jump into the play. Puck goes all the way back down for Amick. He gets it to Hetrick. Hetrick's going to skate it in. He's got Domenico with him. Looking for Cozen. And now chipping it off the boards, and it's a foot race. Just under 10 minutes to go here. And puck's still finding the stick of Cozen, looking for a centering feed. No one there. Both have to get back. Carrying it in is Nick Amig. Tried to take a shot. That gets blocked down. Patrick 2-on-2. He's got Cozen. Fakes the shot. Carries it in, looking to give it back.
I'd like to see the Birds continue to take this puck behind the net. They've done it a couple times. I think instead of trying to jam a play in on Alesso, let's go in and see what we can get set up.
Try to look for Cozen on there. Another takeaway by Hetrick. It's going to force Corey to work on the controlled breakout. Gets it over to Heichi in front of the bench now. Carrying it in is Cozen. He walks and shoots it off the pads.
Cozen and Hetrick creating a lot of issues for this Revolution breakout.
Puck down loose. Behind the netminder Britain, played by Hetrick. It's bouncing, tripping it forward. Was Drozinski. He's going to carry it in.
He's got help. Holland's so good at playing these 2-on-1s.
Yeah, he's got that long reach that you mentioned here. Makes it difficult.
He's open now.
Shot behind the net. Played by Max. Now taken away by Copley. He's got Johnson. Johnson has it. Getting back is Holland. Takes a slash. And it's loose in front. Copley was battling for it. Net off its metaphorical moorings.
Great job by Johnson to protect that puck from the long Holland with the back pressure and get a good chance there.
Jasinski just going to clear it all the way down. 7:30 remaining, 3-2 game. Dropped it off there for James. Looking to connect. Shuckers. Little touch pass to Copley. Still there. Shuckers now has it. He's going to carry it in. Takes a shot. Hits off the skate of Johnson.
Yep, more net front presence from the Birds here. And that's what they're going to have to do because Alesso is a strong goalie.
Dumps it all the way down. Johnson, Alesso stopping it up for Holland. Going off for a change now. Mark Monzalewski's there. He curls back. He's going to walk in. Nice move, backhand, and an excellent play to get the shot off. Just, another chance on Alesso. They're just throwing everything towards him at this point.
It's almost a 2-on-4 from the Birds here, creating pressure.
Max has it, shoots it on nets, and Britton with the cover.
Shucker or Drzezinski, you want to see them get up, it'd be an option. If their forecheckers are going to turn the puck over, they're going to be the immediate guy that's open. If they could just move up on this other side of the red line, at least one of them, it'd be a good option.
Face off one came out. It's in the neutral zone to be played by Snell. Forecheck by Warner. Works it across for Corey. He's forcing him to throw it around. Looking for a long stretch pass. Cross-rink feed. Trouble getting it out of their own zone, the Revolution.
Yeah, Werner is pressing. He's like a bloodhound out there.
That's he's got turnover by Monzalewski. He's gonna walk in, shoots it, he scores!
Nice.
Nice second.
That is all Werner hustle goal there. He is hounding people. He's making the Revolution very uncomfortable, including Alesso in front of the net. He's standing basically on top of him. It impedes mobility. It creates confusion and havoc, and Mods is he's able to capitalize on it.
That's something that the whole organization, I think we try to create a culture of that. It's something we do in our business. No slack, right?
Yes, right.
You keep pressuring. You don't give up on any play. And Monzalewski now drops it off for Shuckers. Shuckers takes a slap shot, looking for a redirect for in front, and it's in. It's a hat trick.
Another nice play down low by Drzezinski.
It is 4-3 with just under 5 to go here in the second period. And it's been a good back and forth game so far. Both teams, this is the first lead for the Thunderbirds, but they've never been down more than 2. They've kept it close this entire game. Now going to try to reap the benefits.
They come back out with their two big guns here, Kozin and Hetrick.
He shoots and he scores. Hetrick burying it from the top of the faceoff dot. And man, what did you see there, Tony?
Well, what I saw is Hetrick, he's got a heavy shot. And Alesso, I don't know if he's still thinking about those last two or if he thinks that Warner is still standing there in front of him, but he might have been caught snoozing there. And here we are. The Birds now have a 2-goal lead just like that.
Hetrick now has it again. Stops up looking for a feed in front. Domenico puts it back towards the net, and that's deflected by Holland. Kozin dumps it all the way back down.
I think that's where you're going to really see the growth from the Thunderbirds. Kozin bumping that back to the defenseman. It didn't quite work out, but a couple months ago we might have just, turned that puck over in a different way. But them having that patience and understanding that they have that help and that it's more important to control the puck in the play.
And we're just under 3. Faceoff will be to the left of Britton in the Thunderbirds zone. Taking the draw is Haichi for the Revolution. Puck coming out, and Britton's just going to lunge for it to get for another faceoff dot.
Yeah, the goal is going to be to not give up any goals here for the end of the period for the Birds, to give the Revolution any sort of momentum.
Coming up, Johnson has it. Looking for Copley. He's got it. Copley shoots it, and a good glove save.
That's a huge save for them, and that's a good save for Alesso after letting in about 3 in a row.
And a good back check by Copley is forcing the puck to not get anywhere close to the net. Domenico now holding on to it. He's going to take a shot that hits off the blocker. He's looking for maybe a rebound. Fed in front that hits two players. I don't know if it was Cumming or Johnson, but it hits someone. Less than 2 to go in the second period. Lots of momentum changes. Amick defending away, pokes it off of Maddox's stick. Has it here, looks for Johnson, hits off his skate.
Shot possession and breakouts are such a strong point for the Revolution, and the Birds are just matching that. They are stifling the breakout. They're bringing 3 guys back at least on the back check, and going right through the middle. They're not giving the Revolution any room to move or air to breathe. They are all over them. It'll be interesting to see how they respond to this after being in the lead for most of the game.
I was about to say it'll be the final period here. I mean, you got to lay it all on the line, and you got to be composed too. So that's always a huge trait. The great ones do it in any sport. Michael Jordan, Tom Brady. Can you hold on, or can you come back? Good poke check by James on Drzezinski. Works it across to Maddox at the blue line. Defended away by Warner. Swatting at it. Looking for a centering feed in the slot. No one was there. Puck still down low. Was looking to try and get to Corey. Drzezinski wraps it around. Met by Modzelewski. And diving down was Shuckers to prevent that passing opportunity. 20 seconds to go in the second. Corey gives it across to Snell. To James. Shot blocked by Shuckers. Another shot. That's blocked again. Drzezinski with a soft clearing feed. Warner's trying to get into it. 5 seconds left. Maybe one last shot here. Good poke by Shuckers, and that'll do it. So after 2 periods, 5-3 is the score. The Thunderbirds over the Revolution. We'll be right back for the conclusion. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
All right, we are back for the third period. 5-3 is the score in this game. First period, it was tied at 2. Thunderbirds got 3 goals compared to the 1 for the Revolution in that second period, which got them their first lead of the game. It was 3-2 Revolution, and then the Thunderbirds have battled back. Trying to stuff it home was Hetrick. Going the opposite direction. He's back checking. Boyke, who's got a couple goals, is skating out with him. Shuckers now has it.
Hetrick's open with some space.
Oh, just a little too far on that pass.
Shuckers shaking his head on that one.
Kozin takes a tough angle shot and forces Alesso to cover it up.
And Hetrick and Kozin are going to get a change, so you're going to see that they're just going to want to keep rolling fresh bodies out of that Thunderbirds bench. And keep the pressure on, keep the Revolution back on their heels.
Copley wins the draw back to Shuckers. Gets it to Drzezinski. He's at the red line. He's got time. Makes a nice toe drag move. He's got a person in front, and he shoots it right into the chest there. Copley trying to create a screen. And Tony, I mean, if you're the Revolution, what do you got to do to get back into this game?
Well, you have to defend these guys in front of the net. You got to figure out how to mitigate what they're doing, but you have to have close puck support because the Thunderbirds forecheck right now is just all over. They're completely dictating the game. So they're looking for these long stretch passes. I think they need to stay a lot closer together and try to do work as a 4-man unit to move the puck out of their own zone and hold some pressure on.
Taken away. Boyke was looking for another one. Gets it to Drzinski, and it just goes underneath his blade. Oh, I apologize. That was Johnson looking for a centering feed. Copley jumping into the play, coming back. He tried to go all the way back. Drzinski does have it now. He's got Shuckers with him. Gets it to Shuckers. They're going to slow it down now and create some time and space. Long dump stretch pass. Johnson picks it up. Thunderbirds going off some more changes. Johnson holding on to it, takes a shot that misses wide. Little fake slap shot. Shuckers tried to get it in deep, but whiffs on the shot. Mark Mozalewski takes it away, trying to go backhand, drops it off for Johnson. He shoots, and another big save by Aliso.
And if I'm not wrong, Mark is goal cap, correct?
Well, they actually credited his goal. I have Hetrick and Mark's got 2. Jake apparently has 1. So they said he didn't get that tip on that first goal, so he technically is not capped. Oh, takes a shot. He almost got it there. Works it all the way back, looking for Amick.
And you can see that the Thunderbirds are just methodically sending this back to the defense, keeping control, just running the timeout.
It's good team play. Domenico works it back to Amick. They go D to D. Trying to get from Mark. That gets chipped. It does stay in.
You're going to have to bore the Revolution into submission.
Domenico gets it in deep. Looking to work it back out. Warner has it. Gets it to Mark, and he shoots it just wide. Having an excellent game here.
Open.
Domenico has it.
And we've got a... Looks like they're going to let that go.
So we'll see here.
Maud's not happy with some liberties maybe being taken over there on the wall. I completely lost all sight of him with 3 Revolution guys around him.
So he was upset because number 17 for the Revolution cross-checked him in the face when he was already on the ground. That was Sean Heiche. I think they did signal it that it was going to be a 2 for Mark and a 4 for Heiche.
I wonder why he didn't like that cross-check to the face.
Yeah, that's... that'll do it for a lot of people.
Well, we've got nothing on the board. And see if any power play time does come out of this.
Well, yeah, I don't know if it's an issue with the board, if they're going to try and just keep track of it themselves. Coincidentals nonetheless for the most part, unless something different. Yeah, they just called them coincidentals, I believe. Good stick lift by Hetrick. Kozin now has the puck, drops it off for Hetrick. He's going to fake the shot, finally takes it, goes into the netting and out of play.
I know that Hetrick's been successful with shooting from the outside. I think on that play for the Birds, they're going to want to see a little bit more puck possession, a little bit more patience. Take it behind the net, milk the clock, tire out the Revolution.
Holland with it now on his backhand.
Hetrick with another.
We've called his name with the forecheck many times so far.
There's the play right there. It's not an exciting way to play, but it is necessary to win.
Good give and go by Shuckers and Drzinski. Got Hetrick right in front. Tried to give it to Kozin. Couldn't, and now it's going to go back the other way. Shuckers racing back with Maddox. Shuckers wins the race. Stops up. Gets it to Drzinski. He's got James with him. Looking to get, actually almost overskates it and then had to take a shot and he ran out of real estate.
Overskating that did almost work out for him. And that is a little bit of a rivalry today that we've seen between Donovan and Cozen battling with each other.
Yes, it's been a little bit of a heated contest. So you're going to get that in a championship game. A little soft pass and tried to get it out was Copley. Couldn't. He was looking for Johnson for a nice little dump and chase movement. Boyke now has it. Drops it back for Holland. Shoot. That gets blocked in front. Shucker's now reaching after it. Drzinski did not go to his position. Didn't see it. Passing it back and forth on the D. Getting it in deep. 6:20 remaining here in the game. 5-3 is the score. Tough angle shot off the back of the net. Johnson tried to get it out. He couldn't. Now looking for help. Drops off for Boyke. Trying to give it across to Holland.
It's going to be really important for the Revolution what they do without the puck here. They don't have anybody in front of the net causing any havoc, and that's about the second shot for Snell there from that bad angle. Just looking for help, but yeah, some frustration, and that's what's going to happen. They're just passing the puck around the perimeter. They can't get any action in around Britt.
5:40 remaining. Teams going off for changes.
I don't see too much urgency from this Revolution team.
Well, it is 2 goals now, so within 2 minutes it will be a stopped clock. So it'll be interesting to see how that happens. If the Thunderbirds can get one more goal, get this to a running clock. Taken away now. The Revolution dump back. They're going to try and hold on to possession. Just trying to get out of the zone. Gets it all the way up to Heichi.
Warner's out of the cage, and he's making things happen.
Gets it in deep. Causes the turnover there. Pushed off now. Taken by a Meg. 2-on-2. Trying to cut to the slot. Shot on. Domenico gets possession of it. Wraps it around the boards. Reaching for it was Warner. Couldn't. And now they're going to reset in their own zone. Snell goes across to Corey. Looking for maybe some redirect, a long pass there. Off, and it's still there. Trying to clear out was Warner. Does.
Now they're creating some havoc in front of Britt.
They took a page out. 3-on-1 if they hurry. Montelewski with it. Tries to give it to Domenico, and that's going to create a 2-on-1. No, Warner's going to hustle back. Shoots it, and Britt's going to cover it up. An excellent back check there. So the Revolution are going to take a timeout here. We will too. We'll be back after station identification. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
We are back for the final 3:51 here in the third period. 5-3 the score. Thunderbirds holding on to the lead. No scoring in this whole third period yet. We'll see if that changes. Stop clock within 2 minutes in a 2-goal game. Drzinski has it. He just chips it forward, and now it's going to be a foot race. Alessa's going to play it out. Almost caught by Cozen. It's going to be all the way back down to Thunderbird zone. Nice little soft pass, trying to get it the hat trick, chip it out of the zone, couldn't. Nice little touch pass, trying to get towards the net. Shuckers almost had it. Now trying to back check Cozen on it. Give it to Holland. He circles in his own zone. Touch pass to James off the board. Shot on, and that's in. 5-4 now. The Revolution get a little bit closer. A blistering shot by James.
Now we have a hockey game.
I think it was a hockey game before. Now this is a foot race to the finish.
Yeah.
There's been a little bit of animosity between both teams and high intensity, and it's been a good one so far. We're in for an exciting finish.
Great job by Hetrick to use his big body to protect the puck and take back charge of this game, and he's going to draw a penalty too. Up.
They're going to call holding on Hetrick. So essentially, when this puck drops, it's going to be 4-on-3 power play for the remainder of the game. If they score, then he'll come out and it will be a tied game. Lot riding on this penalty kill.
And that's another good killer in the box.
So they'll go with Shuckers, Drzinski, Copley. Shuckers going to have it. He's going to hold on to it. Puck gets as far as center. Corey drops it across for coming at the blue line. They have one person in, down low, shot on, and that's in. Power play goal.
And that was a set play. Cummins down the Maddox, and she was, as soon as she got that puck on her stick, she was looking and coming right down Broadway was Corey. And he made no mistake there. I don't know if that hit anything, but then they finally did have Snell creating some havoc in front of Britt. And just like that, minute and a half, we got a tie game.
Holland holding on to it. Tries to get the Heichi, does, goes back. Next
Another power
goal.
play goal.
Yeah, next goal will do it. That's 2 unsuccessful kills by the Thunderbirds. Gets dumped all the way back down. Shuckers drops it for Drzinski, who gives it back to Shuckers, and that's actually going to create an outlet for maybe a 3-on-2.
The Thunderbirds are no strangers to adversity and being in tough situations.
Last tournament, they had to come back and won the game. A goal to tie it within 45 seconds, went to overtime, and a tip with 2 minutes left led to their first championship in this same rink.
And then even earlier to get here, give up a big lead, and we're still able to lock it down and get the win.
Gets it to Shuckers, back to Johnson. Collision was right in front of our bench here. Johnson shoots, that goes wide.
Everybody's up and looks like they're okay.
Drzinski stops it up for a second.
He puts his shoulder back into
Maddox with a shot and a save by Britton. 33 left to go.
James has been antagonistic this game. He's an aggressive player, and he really got laid out by Drzinski.
One back to Corey. Drops it off for Holland. That hits his skate. 25 left. Couple of blocks. Trying to sell it down, over skated and shot wide. 10 seconds left to go in the third period. Hits a stick. It's going to come all the way out. Race for it. Drzinski. And that's going to be a hooking call.
Great effort by Jake there to at least draw a call and to create some pressure there.
So we're gonna take a quick. No, we're gonna stay here. I keep on forgetting the rule here. It's gonna go into a continuous overtime. They're gonna get 5 seconds if that, and they're gonna drop the puck and get ready for this.
Yeah, we like to keep the games moving here.
I'm so used to the regular games here, and missing a day and a half doesn't necessarily help me. But we'll get 5 minutes overtime. Going to be a power play opportunity for the Thunderbirds, their first of the game, and Maddox is a huge penalty killer for the Revolutions in the box. Going to slow it down now. Jasinski has it. Looking to get Hetrick in front. He's got
Copley's got a
Kozen.
heavy shot.
Copley has it. Gives it back to Hetrick. Back to Copley. He takes a shot, missing it wide.
Great job getting. Puck support's gonna be huge here.
Stays in. Kozen works it back to Copley. Copley now has it. Rotating players, gets it to Kozen. Reaches it in the corner. Looking for a redirect in front. And tried to put it on the backhand was Drozinski, and Alessa was able to cover it up.
Like to see this get set up and a little bit more side-to-side action from the Birds. One of you guys plant yourself in front. The rest of you guys pass it out high. The big, heavy shots. You got Hetrick, Copley. Yep, you need the puck support there on the draws.
It's going to carry it in. Corley makes a move around one, shoots it off the post. Defended away by Copley. It's going to be wrapped around. Trying to get out Kozen.
That's a whistle.
They finally
the gloves on the bench. Head Johnson on the bench.
Setting up for a draw again. It's down. Racing for it. Jasinski drops into the play, shoots, and cover off of his head.
You can tell Jake wants this one.
He wants to bring it home. Even on the drop. 2:53 remaining.
Maddox is free.
And it's going to be 3-on-2 here.
Get some tired power play unit.
They were out there for the entire 2 minutes here, and I think we switched up to 3-on-3 now. We'll see who hops out for both teams.
Forget Johnson. And Kozen and Drzezinski are going to stay out.
Holland, Maddox out there for the Revolution.
Great duel here in the face-off circle.
One back. Drzezinski's going to hold on to it. Light forecheck. Just looking to get it to Johnson. It's going to roll all the way back to Alessa, who's going to play it. Looking for a quick up for Holland. Gets it over to Maddox. Maddox shoots. Puck's loose in front, cleared away at the blue line.
We got a guy down in the. It's back into play, Kozen.
Little touch in the center. Trying to go all the way back, they do. 1:40 remaining. Shot on. Good battle for it down low. Shot on, behind the net. Drzezinski gets it behind. 1:25 remaining. He's going to settle it down. Gloves it out of the air. The tall Holland.
Maddox just not able to quite corral that one and get a hold of it, but she had a good opportunity to. Another good opportunity. She put that one right into Drzezinski.
Drzezinski's going to walk it down. Takes a half slapper looking for Shuckers off the bench. Shuckers has it. He's going to settle in. He shoots it. Trying to pry it free, and he can't. Stopped at 52 seconds.
We get Hetrick out there. The overtime winner from the previously mentioned championship game from the January Grove City tournament.
Shuckers now has it.
And Revolution, and that is that's Donovan James again. I mean, he's just been all over in the physical play.
Shoots it on, glove save.
I would not keep testing this Thunderbirds power play.
The clock was running. It stopped at 12. Let's see if they put any time out. So we'll keep it here. I don't see any adjustment to the time yet, Tony. So we'll go into a shootout after this. They got 12 seconds to score. So got to win it off the face-off and try to get a quick shot off.
They don't have Cozen out here for the draw. They have Hetrick. Still very good at face-offs. Just doesn't take them very often because he plays with Cozen. And Maddox, who's very good in the circle.
Wins it back to Shuckers. Shuckers to Copley. Copley with the shot. Defended, and it comes all the way back. So that will do it for that, and OT's not going to settle it.
And Alessa's already won in the shootout today. Gets the Dactyls early on. That then went into extra rounds of the shootout as well, but he played well, and that was very square.
A very hard-fought game between both teams is not going to be decided. It looks like Grove City is going to go first in the shootout here. Coming up after this, we have the A team and Buffalo New Era. That'll be for the T2 championship. Going to get a rag here. They're trying to at least get a little bit of this moisture out of the crease for Alesso.
From what I saw with Alesso, you've had what was successful was just coming down and taking a low shot blocker. He's really agile, so if you come down and try to get him moving side to side, he's going to be pretty square with that. He's pretty comfortable defending against a deke. Britt is also very good on breakaways as well.
All right, first try here. Mark Monzalowski with it, coming down in. Tries to go back in. He misses the last second. He had Alesso beat. He actually did the opposite of what you thought there, Tony.
Well, did he have Alesso beat? I don't think that he scored. So I think Alesso came out and got the stick on that.
He didn't finish is a good way to put it there. Boyke, who's got a couple goals in this game, is going to skate in. Takes a shot, and Britt with the big save.
I think both of these goalies are very comfortable if the pucks go side to side. I think if you come down right between the circles and let one rip, you might catch him by surprise.
So here comes Cody Shuckers, number 6. He's going to skate in. Slowly does it, goes backhand and in!
Very nice move by Shuckers.
Grove City with the early advantage. Here is Nicole Maddox. She will get the opportunity here for the Revolution. She skates in, takes the wide approach. Number 5 right-handed shot. Goes in and a save by Britt.
Nice composure, calm, poise, effort there by Britt.
Copley now with the opportunity. He's going to come in slowly, trying to catch him some surprise, and was able to easily meet that was Alesso. So the opportunity here for Jonathan Schroeder. Oh, wait, I do apologize. Sean Heiche, number 17. And he meets it. Big save. One more round here. If Cozen can score this, this game is over. Number 54, Cozen with it. Slowly walks in. then picks up the speed and he loses it at the last second.
He had the right idea. I think he did catch Alesso by surprise there. I think maybe also himself by surprise.
I think he may have got excited at the opportunity there. Now here comes Chris Cumming. Going to go wide, right-handed shot. Walks in, shoots it, and misses! And that's it! Grove City Thunderbirds win! Shutout in the shootouts by Brandon Britton, and they capture their second championship. What a stellar performance to clinch this one.
Great composure by the Birds. They gave up the lead again, but like I said, they're well practiced in these tight games.
It's that was an exciting one, Tony. I don't know how you can follow up with this next one, but we do have the Buffalo New Era and the A team in the T2 division. They're going to be competing here. That was probably one for the classics there. And, I really admire the Detroit Revolution program and team with Mike Farinelli and Nick Bonanzik. Hopefully, we'll see some success for them in the future, but not as long as it's not against us. So
Right. I was happy to see him out in the Reds. I've never seen those jerseys before, but they're definitely a sharp-looking team. And
we'll take a quick timeout. Stay with us here, the A team, the Buffalo New Era. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We are back for the second championship game. Second out of the third one this weekend. This one's in the T2 division. We have the A team taking on Buffalo New Era, two powerhouse squads. A lot of great talent on both of these teams, so should be a great matchup. Working from left to right, Buffalo with the white and black trim. The A team with the black and red. And they will work right to left. Holding on to it now for the A team is Rhodes. Trying to get it through. He does. Takes a shot. Puck bouncing in the air, and Takahashi swatting it down. Going the opposite direction here. Swift with it. Throws it on net. Gets defended away. Trying to get it up through the neutral zone. They do only for a brief moment as Schultz was racing after it. Quick shot on. Skating through one-on-one opportunity here. Trying to get the shot off his line as he couldn't. Holding on to it is Hackett. Shot on. What a save by the netminder. Still has it as Hackett. Covered up, and we'll get a whistle. We'll face off down here in the A-team zone. Stepping into the face-off on is Linus. First game called earlier today here. We saw Buffalo New Era win in convincing fashion in that game. They took on the mighty Glocktopus. Shot bouncing out. After this game, we'll see the Mid-Michigan Saints and the Buffalo Herd. Carrying it through and slowing it down now. Just a couple minutes have gone by here. Skating into it, and a nifty move to work around his man was Margot. Holding on to it now is Ferentino. Looking for a saucer feed in front, redirection into the glove hand. While we have this quick timeout, make sure you check out our sponsor, Black Biscuit, for all your jersey and hockey apparel needs. Go to www.blackbiscuit.com. Doesn't matter if it is in hockey. It could be regular ice hockey, could be baseball, football, you name it. So they do great work over there. Still scoreless. Just a couple of minutes have gone by. Referees Luke and Ward. Trying to get around his man, couldn't. He was met with resistance, was Ocampo. Now, a good battle for it. Taken away by Margot. Looking for Shawnee scores! Screened in front. And the first goal of the game will go to number 8, Eric Margot. And he gets the A team on the board. Carrying it through, dumping it into the zone. And now skating up for it. Deflected, trying to get it on. Now I'm going to slow the pace down a little bit. Both teams have been going up and down so far. This Canadian-based team here looking to get a shot off. They've had a decent season so far here, a very competitive T2 division. mostly ran by the Fresh Coast, but the A team sitting in second place at the current moment at 8-2. So they've not had a good. Buffalo New Era did not have a good first opening tournament, but they have rebounded and looked strong so far on both days. Shot bounced off long stretch pass. Linus walks in by himself and tucks it in. Number 10, Teod Linus with the goal. An excellent feed from the back end to spring that scoring opportunity. We're going to face off at center. Down going all the way back for it is Hackett. You escape behind his netminder, settles it down, works the cross here. Ferentino dumps down in, looking for a give and go. Backhand on and a save. Goalie has to find it in his leg pads here. So face-off will be to the right. Gets worked all the way back. Starting net is Curtis Adams for this A team. Good puck possession here as they play pitch and catch. See a lot more of this in the higher divisions. As we got a little bit of piece of information here for the Buffalo team here. Hackett is a pro player here and it's competing. And this is the division to do it. He's very good. So glad to see him in this league. Shows you the talent that we have. Racing with it is Higley. Trying to get it down and player falling down to net and clears it into the netting. Tough collision down there. Right in front was Ferentino. Skating off in his own power. Always a good thing to see. Davis and Swift out there. Davis takes the draw against Ocampo. The goal scorer for the A team, Margot, has it. He was looking to pass it. Drops it off instead. Nice little saucer backhand feed. He's skating through and around with some momentum. He's got it through. Number 66, Serper, takes a shot. Works it all the way back. Margot now holding on to it. Holding on. Swift, play it off. Taking it the other way is Radizwan. Radizwan drops it off for Swift. Poked away by Ocampo. A couple of players falling here. One of them was Serper. Good back and forth action. Very few scoring opportunities. A shot on net. Adams able to block that away. Ocampo now stick handling in front of his own bench. Good little feed to Radizwan. Good back check by Ocampo. Now it comes out to Davis. Davis holding on to it, looking for a saucer feed to Radizwan, and it's floating over the net. Some changes being made by Buffalo. 5 minutes coming up here in the first period. 1-1 is the score here. Probably only about 4 or 5 shooting opportunities here. Collision right in front of our broadcast booth. Working through that was Garvin. Drops it off for Ferentino. Back and forth. Now taken away. Serper. Gives it across here to Higley. Drops it in. Long pass. That goes all the way back to McKinnon. Goes all the way back down. Both teams having trouble entering the zone. Good aggressive forechecking by both teams here. Just really made skating difficult, less space to deal with, and holding on to it in his own zone is Serper. He retreats all the way back. Now he's going to set up behind Adams. They're going to get working. Renov, or Schultz, I apologize, falling down on that one. Nice little fake pass there to create some space. Stood up by Hackett. Has Davis with him. He gets poked. It comes right back to a stick. Shot in and goes right underneath of Adams. And Buffalo will take a 2-1 advantage here at the 3:26 marker. Slowly holding on to it. Trying for a feed in front, poked away by Adams. No, Campo off the boards now. Shoots it on. Racing after it is Rhodes. Dumps it all the way back down. Just a lot of congestion here. Both teams play with a similar style of speed and passing. Campo couldn't work it through. Good support. Top of the dot, shot on. That gets kicked away by Takahashi. Holding on to it, shot on. Adams can't cover it up. It's just barely loose and finally does. Face-off will be to the right of Adams here. Referee Ward waiting for both teams to step into the face-off. Thought both teams probably just looking to even just catch a breath, and a backhand opportunity. Couldn't get it on his Linus. Nice little reversal up the wall, and skating with it, drops it off, and couldn't get enough. A good stick check. Linus now has it. Looking for a backdoor feed. With some numbers, here comes the A team. 3-on-3, almost a brick wall here that the Buffalo team went with, just forcing them to completely go out the outside. Linus now stops up right from the A team bench. Coming out, Adams toe kick to get it out of the zone. And here comes Hackett. Hackett walks in, shoots it. It's off the post. Gets it across, and that shot by Ferrantino kisses off the top of the glass. He settles it down with his hand. Playing with it now on the backhand, forced out. Hackett has got to race all the way back, settles it down. Ferrantino now, couple of players over skate. Trying to fight off with one hand here. Referee's going to let them play. Both physicality picking up here. 10 seconds left to go here in this period. Dumped all the way back down. Schultz goes all the way back, and that will do it for the first period. After 2-1 is the score. Buffalo with the lead. We will take a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. Has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back for the second period between Buffalo New Era and the A team. Got a good one on hand. Face off down. It's poked back into the A team zone. Going to be retrieved. And still holding on to it is number 27, McKinnon. Campo has it now. Left-handed shot, stick handling. That pops up into the air. Going to be retrieved by Margot. Little curl pass. Curls it again. That was pushed just a little too hard. Hackett pinching in. Drop it. And shooting in. Adams with it. Goes all the way back. Ferentino. He's going to hold on to it. McKinnon can't win that race here. Checked into the boards. Heavy collision there on the far wall, right by the Buffalo bench. Looking for a stretch pass and a redirection by Ocampo. Just pushed wide. I think Takahashi just got enough of it. Now 2-on-1. Here comes Davis. Drops it off for Swift. Swift shot and big rebound that comes all the way to the blue line. And now Mario drops it off. Looking for a lane to shoot. Ocampo missing just above the bar. Game's starting to open up a bit. Swift has it to Davis. He shoots it high and wide, and that should come all the way back out the center. 2:18 remaining in the second period. Only about 2 minutes have gone by. 1-goal game still. So they do bring the face-off out to center. Now skating behind his own net here. Decide not to pass his Serper. He's getting harassed by Davis. Has to stop up. Close pass. Shot on. Hits the back of the net. It's cleared all the way back down. Now racing for it. That's number 20, Michael Serper. Good forecheck there. Comes all the way back to Radizwan. Unick holds on to it. Hasn't been called his name too much this game, but he was a factor in that earlier win that they had to get them to this point. Stick lost. Radizwan drops it off on the wall. Picked up and give and go. Adams with 2 big saves. I'll come in the opposite direction here. Maybe a 2-on-1 takes a shot. Hits off the post. Schultz with that opportunity there for the A team. Intercepted. Now passed across and goes into Schultz skates. Saucer. Has to be played by Michael Serper. Finally gets off. Rhodes now on the rink and eligible to touch it. Hits off of a player. Comes right to Linus. Linus now has it. He he does a fake slap shot. He's asking for something here. Trying to give it to and cover. That pass had eyes and found its way all the way to the stick. And a shot was on net. Good save there by Takahashi. The excellent netminder. Had a very good game earlier today. Only let in 1 goal. Currently holding them on 1 goal right now. Nice quick passing here between Rhodes and Serper. Now taken away. Garvin whips it around the boards. Playing it to himself, and now gonna skate around his own netminder is Margot. He's got one of the goals. He's got the only goal here for the A team. Looking to drop off for Linus. Fakes a shot. Trying to poke it free. It's still loose behind the net. Works all the way around on the near wall. Right below the red line. Gives it a cup to a Campo. He skates in left-hand shot. Nice little toe drag. Deke gets it into the corner. Physicality starting to pick up a little bit. Comes out in front. McKinnon's going to have to walk into this one. Keep it in the zone. That gets blocked in front. Now skating it up 1-0. Garvin with it. And what a save by Adams. Face-off will be to the right of Adams. Looks like he was able to get off on his own power here. He went crashing into the boards. Could have been a very dangerous play there by Garvin, but was able to create the scoring opportunity. Had him beat by a couple steps. Face off one back by the A team. Now off the boards on the far wall. Works it across. Give and go through the neutral zone. Has some momentum. Able to try and pass it through the slot. Off the skate of Davis here. Trying to alleviate some of that pressure. Unic now picks it up. Some more zone time for Buffalo as Davis throws it towards the net. Gonna be not covered up. They let him play it out. Coming up 7:20, still 2-1. Tries to get around one. He does. Almost went crashing into the net. Fighting for position. Pinching the boards and gets possession of it. Gets it to Swift. Unic, good defensive play there. Takes an odd bounce, came right in front of Takahashi. Brad is one now. Right-handed shot holding on to it. Works it over. Now 1-on-2. An unfavorable matchup for Unic, but gets some speed and shoots at 5-hole, scores. So it'll be 3-1 in favor of New Era. Unic with the goal goes 5-hole. Puck sitting in the Buffalo zone. Trying to just exit here. It's been a little bit of a trouble for New Era, but when they do get it out, they've capitalized on not most of their opportunities. Serper, that's Steven, takes it away, gets it to Margot. Little spin drop pass looking for Campo. Campo picks it up and gets it back to Margot, takes a shot, hits off the inside of the skate of Hackett. Intercepted by New Era. Now Campo forcing the turnover shot. That hits a leg. Now Hackett coming, trying to toe drag in. What a great play. Adams lost his stick. It's still loose. Little battle in front, trying to push out. Gets tripped, and man, off the ball right. Ocampo holding on. Backhand feed in front and missed it just wide was Margot, and there's going to be a penalty. So face-off will be down in New Arizona. It will be the first power play opportunity of the game. It's in favor of the A team. Just got it around those hands. They'll call that 10 times out of 10. So we'll see what Buffalo can do. Be a critical opportunity here for the A team. If they can get the power play goal, they'll cut the lead back down to 1. Buffalo kills us off. The momentum, it be a huge uptick for them, and they'll be in complete control essentially. Shot blocked, came all the way out to the face-off dot. Now holding it at the line. Little fake pass move. Drops it off again. And clears it all the way back down. He wasn't on the board, so he has to race all the way back down into his own zone. Get some help from his netminder, Adams. Coming in and shooting, and that goes into the corner. Just got underneath the glove hand. Trying for a redirect in front. He was able to get it now. Fighting for it is Margot. He's in a battle here. Carrying it up his hack, and he drops it all across for Swift. And that is going to be called boarding. Hopefully he's okay. Swift making his way to the bench on his own power, which is good. So that's going to even this up here. Only for a brief moment. It'll be about 30 seconds. 3-on-3 action. Waiting for someone to line up in the face-off dot. Trying to kill as much time as possible to maybe they get that power play advantage. Serper works it out for Rhodes. Rhodes holds on to it. Schultz with it, carries it in. Schultz takes a shot, rebound in front. Able to get the Eunuch. Penalty is set to expire, so Buffalo will now go, and it's going to be a 4-minute penalty call, double minor. So Garvin works it across. Linus now has it. Have about 3 minutes left on this power play opportunity. Slap shot on. Good save by Adams. Slid over in just the nick of time. Minute 35 here in the period. Shot on. It comes out. And whistle blown dead. Because of a player down on the ground. So, refs calling their time. We'll get this set to resume here. Just a little bit of break. Making sure that he was okay. Got hit right in the face. I believe it was a stick that caught him, and don't see any blood or anything, so he's able to skate off his own power. Good to see that. Now right in front, backhanded in. They make up for the goal that was essentially waved off. Garvin goes back top shelf where Mama hides the cookies. So it'll be 4-1. They still got 2 minutes here on the power play for that double minor. .40 seconds left. Holding on to it, stick handling atop the point in that diamond formation. Hackett fakes the shot, finally hesitates, and it's going to go for a cover. 28 seconds remain. They put a fresh penalty up there just to signify the 10-second difference that there was. So all you need to know is a minute 24 left on their second penalty. Trying to carry it in. Last second shot and a go wide. So after two, it'll be 4-1. Buffalo New Era over the A team. We will step aside. We'll be right back for the third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We are back for the third period. 4-1's the score with New Era in control of this game. Coming up after this one, we'll see the T4A division Buffalo Herd taking on the Mid-Michigan Saints. That should be another good one. Still about 1 minute left on the second minor penalty that was occurred for that hit into the boards. Good passing. Looking to create a space, have a man open right in front, gets Hackett on top of the point, and it's in. So it'll be 5-1, back to even strength. Early third period goal at 13:30. So face off down. Going back for it is Rhodes. Looking to drop it off here. Buffalo will take possession. Unic now has it. Works it across. He's got Radizwan with him. He pivots. Try to get around one. He couldn't. Stick handling is Schultz. He takes a shot. Big rebound. Good save by Takahashi. Gets some help from his defense, and now just a soft backhand clear touches the netting, and it'll stay in the zone for Buffalo. $12:30 remaining to go. While you have a chance, make sure you check out Epic Hockey 3P1C. It's just that the Let's Play Hockey Expo came out with a brand new stick. Make sure to check it out. It handles very well. Go to www.3p1c or epichockey.com. Check them out on their socials, Instagram. Daniel Costage is a good guy and a good family business. We always love to support the family businesses. Down low, looking for a curl, and couldn't connect on it. Was able to hold on to possession. Davis light on the forecheck. Working with it is Higley. Works it across, and another save by Takahashi. Gets that left leg extended in the air. Radizwan trying to settle it down now, looking for a counterattack. He stops up on the boards. Two players fall down. It's taken away, and here comes Higley. Higley for Schultz, and he scores. Schultz with the goal, and it's going to make it 5-2. Finally able to beat Takahashi. Been a very long time since that one happened. Schultz goes 5-hole. Face off down. Play will resume just under the 11-minute marker of this third period. Face off will be to the left of Takahashi. Ocampo will take the draw against Linus. Tied up 4, and Margot with a shot and goal. So very quickly, the A team has now cut the lead down from 4 to 2, making this a 2-goal game, 5 to 3, and they're back in it. So New Era is going to have to look to get that counter punch in. Giving up 2 consecutive goals. They've been in favor of it for the most part. Trying to tuck it in, and 2 more opportunities. Looking to feed it in front, and no one was there. Good stick check, preventing that opportunity. And now right in front, slap shot into the chest. That just took an odd bounce and went right to the A team in the slot. Keeping it in the zone was number 91, Rhodes. Trying to look for a centering feed, maybe a redirection in front, couldn't connect. Holds on to it. Trying to get it across and shoot and score. Rhodes gets on the board. And it's going to be a timeout here for Buffalo. Giving up 3 consecutive goals, and now we have ourselves a game. So we'll step aside here. We'll be right back after the station identification.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
We are back for the resumption of this. Timeout called by Buffalo New Era as they gave up 3 consecutive goals to make this a 1-goal game as New Era is bouncing off the wall here. The A team, they are in the groove, and joining me right now is Brandon Britton, the game-winning goaltender from the last championship game for the Grove City Thunderbirds, and one of our favorite volunteers always comes out and helps us on the broadcast. Congratulations, Brett.
Thank you, Sean. It's great to be here. Great time this weekend. We battled some adversity, and now looking forward to calling this game.
Well, we appreciate you came up with 4 huge stops in that shootout. That was a nail-biter game. I mean, just back and forth action. Probably 2 of the better teams, and the Revolution very good, and you held them out of it.
Oh yeah, they're a good team over there. They have a lot of guys that can shoot pucks and a girl that can shoot pucks. They move it pretty well, and yeah, they defensively very sound as well. And thankfully, we were able to come up with two points in a play.
Yes, and I mean, it's a very exciting time here. We'll be back in Buffalo when you guys play next too, and we'll have both the teams, the T3 and T4 teams. But we got this one on hand. Buffalo New Era, they're up 5-1, and coming back, the A team scoring 3 consecutive goals. Ocampo pinching off on the boards. It's been a very physical game so far. I know you're getting undressed, but we might be in for some fireworks.
Oh, for sure. The refs are really letting them play and have been in most of today, especially as we get later on, which is a good thing for the game, but also it's important for players to keep their their attitudes in check and such like that, because you don't want to be the person in a game like this that takes the penalty that puts your team down.
And just like that, Buffalo scores. Linus gets another goal, sitting right on the doorstep, and it's going to be 6-4 with less than 7 to go. And we got one more game after this here, and then we'll be back April 1st and 2nd in Fort Wayne. We have 3 more regular season broadcasts and then the final championship weekend. So coming towards the end of the season here, and we got a lot of exciting hockey left to play.
For sure. It's going to be an exciting end of the season with playoffs and everything. Playoffs are May 5th and 6th, I believe. It's a weekend that's definitely circled on my calendar, both for playing and for broadcasting.
Well, I mean, it's looking good so far, and Buffalo just adds another goal. So after giving up 3 consecutive here, they get to get this lead back up to about a 3-goal lead. Looking at the standings, I mean, that T4 division is kind of wide open, and same with T3. There's plenty of time left. Players falling down here, trying to get it out.
The A team here has a smooth control of the puck. They're not panicking. They're a very skilled team, and they'll look to make a push here. 5:45 to go.
Holding on to it now, works up to Davis, 1-on-1. Defended, he puts it between the legs of the defender.
That was crafty.
One of the bigger bodies on this team, but man, does he sure have hands. Now a little fake shot, holding on to it, protecting the puck. Davis forechecking. Hackett out there as well. Deflected down. Higley carries it. Looking for a redirection in front.
What a feed by Davis there. Almost sashed in.
Takahashi with another big save. He's kept this game. I mean, the 4 goals does not indicate how well he's played so far today.
No, that's one of the things that makes roller hockey unique, is it's because it's more offensive. It's not defined by the goals against, it's defined by the saves that you make.
Yeah, you always like I tell you and I tell the rest of the team, and don't forget that last one. You go on to the next one. Focus on the next shot, the next shift. So, and that's what's key for these games.
It's also in noticing for Miha, like noticing how much more of a momentum game it is too. It's like it doesn't take much to get your momentum going, but once you have it, it's very you capture it for for a minute, and obviously you hope it lasts as long as the rest of the game. But once it shifts pretty dramatically, I think.
And I think that's with all sports. Who can capture that momentum? And right now, that's the A team. They're trying to get back on the roll. They had a brief moment of a couple minutes where they were buzzing, but New Era has regained control of this game. Buffalo has one more team looking for a championship in the T4A division. In that bracket, the Buffalo Herd will take on the Mid-Michigan Saints. That should be another good contest, and that'll be our final game of the day.
Oh my goodness. What a save. The A-team goalies, just battle level intensity, better than the shooters there.
He's played well. He just needed a little bit of help, and now looking for a redirection in front. It gets fed. Tied up was Margot. Ocampo trying to chase it down. Taking over, Hackett works it up to Linus on this near wall. Trying to do the same maneuver. Doesn't get fooled that time. And now holding on to it, trying to go backhand, and good defense by Higley. 3 minutes left to go here in this third period, the T2 championship game of this weekend. Shot blocked by Hackett. He will take it over. Soft play to Linus.
He'll wheel in the neutral zone and look for help. His team changes, and the A team takes control.
Looking for a feed in front. Comes right out to the top of the faceoff dot. Davis works it across. Able to get to his man who carries it in deep. Pushing up on him is a couple of 91s, Ferentino and Rhodes. Higley supporting.
Oh, here's a fake pass through the neutral zone and into the offensive zone he goes. Shot is blocked away. And looks like New Era will come away with control.
Final 2 minutes. The A team, if they can get one, they can get this into a stopped clock situation. Lost stick there. Hackett still has it, feeds it across. Good passing, but now a turnover is going to lead to a chance here for the A team. Couple of players overskated. And now Swift has it. He's got Davis on the other side. Gives it to him and misses the net. They're going to pull the netminder here, try to get one goal. Oh, cleared out. It's going to just skitter all the way down into the A-team zone. 5-on-4 action. Minute 20 remaining.
It's a mountain to climb now, it feels like, for the A team. But if they get one here with more than a minute to go, then they might be able to mount the comeback.
Anything's possible, right, Britt?
Yes, sir.
Big block in front by Radizwan. It's in the corner. Higley's holding on to it. Trying to break this perimeter. Good defense and structure by New Era as we're less than a minute. There's 52 seconds. They got to start shooting. It's going to be a foot race and kept in by Higley. Radizwan plays his man off, just dumps it down in. He was looking for Linus. Rhodes picks it up. Coming up on the final 30. Couple of players moved, shot in front and tipped in the back of the net, and that will do it. They get the stopped clock, 22 seconds, 7-5, and we do have ourselves a little bit of a game.
I'm surprised. I thought I might be wrong. A team, I thought, had a timeout.
They do have a timeout. We'll see if they call it here.
Set something up, maybe. Or they just casually look like they had something set up regardless. And here it's stashed into the net for New Era. And that'll pretty much wrap this one up.
That will do it. Final 10 seconds winding down. So we will step aside here. We'll have the Buffalo Herd and Mid-Michigan Saints coming up after this. Congratulations to Buffalo New Era on the victory. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We are back here for the final game of the day. The Buffalo Herd will take on the Mid-Michigan Saints. T4A division bracket. Should be a good one on hand. And we got with me broadcasting here is Brand Britton, just coming off of a victory a little bit ago here for the T4 bracket, T4B bracket. And how you doing? How you feeling, Britt?
Feeling good. Just still hasn't sunk in, honestly. I'm just proud of the group and looking forward to seeing a good last game here. We haven't heard from the Herd in a while, so I'm looking forward to seeing their game.
So I see what you did there.
Their goalie's looking sharp early. Couple of saves, no rebounds.
And you played this Buffalo Herd team, and they're pretty solid. And what did you see when you played against them?
They play pretty physically. They play pretty fast. They have the ability to score, and that makes them a dangerous team, and definitely a contender for this championship here.
Mid-Michigan with the white and the green and yellow trim. Buffalo in the predominant purple and red. And they say no goal on that.
Bar. Ooh, what luck. The goalie's best friend until it's his worst enemy.
Shot hits the blocker there. And that was interesting. Just from our angle. Oh, another good shot hits off the bottom of the glove. See here in a little bit of a collision. That is Font who was gliding in. Now some 2-on-2 action. Stick handling. Shot. Gets blocked off the stick of Sirfali. Both teams here. Another player falling and covering it up.
Oh my goodness. I literally thought the ref's arm went up there. I heard the whistle and I was like, there's no way. And then as it turned out, it was just a stoppage. Face off to this Mid-Michigan Saints goalies left.
Stick down. Underway. Starting in net for Buffalo Herd is Christopher Eldridge, number 39. He goes up against Chris Davis, who's also number 39 for the Mid-Michigan Saints. Working it across, plays it off his skates, and just a little too far, and Marston's going to pick it up. He's got a man on the back door, try dropping it off, and racing back was Nate May.
You got him on the back door if he gets. Oh, good save there. The rebound stashed away by the Herd.
That puck just sat down right in the crease, right beside that right leg, and all it needed was one little poke to go in the back of the net.
Yes, sir. Whenever the puck's laying in your crease, it feels like everything happens a lot faster. And it definitely stresses you out a little bit. Get your heart rate up.
Yeah, it's not something you exactly want to see, and you need some good defense at times to help out and get that puck from danger. May tries to go the other way here to Smith.
He's got number 9 for the Herd. He's pretty crafty.
He gets played off. Skill. He's still after it, trying to use his speed.
Recovered by the Saints, and they'll possess and look to break out.
Coming up on the 10-minute marker here of this first period. Off the boards. Works the cross. That was number 16. Looking for Anderson. Anderson whiffs on the shot. Good forecheck. And on net for a glove save by Eldridge.
No shot is a bad shot here for either team. Figuring on this Sunday, both of these teams now have played at least 3 games. Their players are tired. Their goalies are also tired. It may come down to whoever throws more pucks on net at the end of the day.
I haven't seen too many shots here, Britt, and that's going to be critical here. Most of the shots have came by the Mid-Michigan Saints.
For sure, they're alert and making a push early.
And that's bouncing in front and a save.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what a save. He dives across and gets a glove on it, and play is stopped as his mask comes off.
He almost needed to, because with his mask off, that was a very dangerous position. So, I mean, glad to see that able to recover here. And that you talked about nerve-wracking moments.
Oh, yeah.
What about that one there?
Top
one?
Top 5, for sure. Another one I was going to say, too. He had both the great scoring chance and then his helmet coming off after the play. There's nothing worse than when you're a goalie and you notice, like, your helmet's loose and your hand goes up and you don't get the whistle right away. Oh, my goodness. You're just hoping to get out of there with your face intact.
Carrying it through. The Mid-Michigan Saints through the neutral zone. Trying to go across. That gets intercepted. A good defensive play there by Styslowski. Works it across, trying to settle it down. And another save with the glove hands, this time on ball fans.
Good battle save there. He wasn't quite set, but he makes glove save, doesn't give up a rebound, and then we'll get a face-off.
Another face-off in the offensive zone for the Mid-Michigan Saints. This time, the Herd will win it. Carrying it through is Chiavarelli. 2-on-2. Now comes Mid-Michigan Saints, and easy save for Eldridge as he just gloves it up, and we'll get another face-off down here. It's a lot of stoppages so far. And, Britt, what does that do to your team in front of you? How does that help? I mean, you get constant stops at least.
Gives them a chance to catch their breath. Gives them a chance to kind of like settle the play down if you're running around a little bit. Especially I remember like if there's any when in doubt, cover the puck. If there's any just question, like if you don't look organized at all, you just gotta get your whistle and hope you reset. Oh no.
Got a penalty down, and we have a little bit of a player shaken up here. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, we don't need another injury like that today.
Skates off in his own power, so that's good. We'll see the first power play of the game here. It's going to go to the Mid-Michigan Saints. Anderson in the face-off dot. Wins it back. Morrison going to try and settle it down. Goes D to D. Now back and forth and shot, and that's in the back of the net. Easy power play opportunity. And the Mid-Michigan Saints finally break the dam, and maybe they'll see if they can get the floodgates open.
That was a well drawn up play as well there. They got the pass, they got the guy in front, and then the cross-rank pass, the player receiving it was able to step up, walk in a little bit, and rip it up high on Eldridge.
Adam Smith has it now in the neutral zone, using that one hand to protect the puck. And there's going to be another penalty.
Ooh.
And they said that he didn't get the puck.
I get it.
You got to get possession.
I should just shut up. I not be critical of the refs.
They're doing the best they can, and it's a very hard job you can have here. We both have ref before. It can be tough.
Oh, for sure. That's the other thing too, is like I've had it happen to me, so I'm not trying to be too hard on them, because I mean realistically, textbook, that was the call, and we might have a couple more here. Got a couple of players tangled up behind the play. The referee.
We'll see how this goes, because this should be multiple penalties. There was like solid 30 seconds where the original interference call happened, and then they, touched it, but they didn't blow it dead because it wasn't clear possession. It went right to a Mid-Michigan State player. So it'll be interesting to see how this works.
I'm surprised that there isn't the coincidentals to go with the extra on Buffalo. Regardless, I wouldn't want to give the Mid-Michigan Saints another power play down 1-0.
It's going to be a game of special teams here. I think Gonna have to try and keep yourself composed here in these situations.
Another glove save there by Eldridge.
Face-off will be to the left of Eldridge here with about 4 minutes remaining in this T4A action. Shot on net by Marson. He tries to follow it up. He almost put it in. Gets cleared all the way back down.
With these lively boards at the rink here too, I wonder how frequently players will shoot off the backboard and try to get the rebound to come in front because the goalies might not or might get caught.
Caught leaning.
Yeah, caught leaning, caught off guard.
Carrying in, dropping it down, tried to go far side, couldn't connect. Now Sirafelli clears it all the way back down. He's going to go off for a change.
Good job on the kill by the Herd there. Get the puck down the rink and reset and get a change.
Carrying it in, drops it off, shoots it into the chest in Eldridge with a cover. 3 minutes remaining here. Still only a 1-goal game. We had a lot of stoppages, and now it's starting to slow down just a bit.
The Mid-Michigan Saints, too, on that power play. They're looking for the shot from the left side of the rink. And, yeah, they've drawn that up a couple times now.
Now it's a race
Here
for it.
comes 9. He's got some skill. He's in. Save by Davis.
May was able to burn off some clock and get a scoring opportunity, and he's going to try and race all the way back. Shot on. It's going to get cleared out. Holding on to his Marson. Trying to go back, and now May's going to take it away. Players getting tangled up. This could be an interesting finish to here. See how these two teams finish it off here. As physicality is starting to pick up, and you can see the frustration on a lot of these guys' face, including May, as there probably could have been a call on the boards right in front.
This has been mostly Mid-Michigan to this point, about 12 minutes in. Buffalo, if they get frustrated, though, they're not going to last very long. Mid-Michigan's a real good team.
Oh, intercepted. Here comes May. All by himself.
Got a chance.
He shoots and he scores!
Right as I say that the Mid-Michigan Saints are taking control, they give one up. Good play there by 9, shorthanded.
He's pointing at the netminders. May very emphatic on that.
Small guy there. I think that's May, number 9. He's pretty feisty.
And he tried to just throw a hip check. It's going to be dangerous. We'll see how that goes. He also did an obscene gesture to his bench too as well. So he's a little fired up at the moment. Wrapping it around the boards here. They're still trying to kill off this penalty. 45 seconds left. Going the opposite direction is Militello. Vaughn pinching up. He's going to circle back. Off the boards, goes all the way back down. 25 seconds.
Mid-Michigan will come up the rink with it. Even strength here. And, misfired pass. Mid-Michigan will have to regroup into their own zone.
Good poke check there by Smith. Trying to feed it in front. Gets taken away. 5 seconds left. So after 1, we'll be tied at 1. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this.
We are back live. It'll be the second period tied at 1. Saw some fireworks in that first one. Britt, what'd you think of the action?
Mid-Michigan seemed to carry the majority of the play. However, Buffalo got a breakaway goal from May, and we're squared up, and anything can happen in the remainder of this game.
Good passing here for the Mid-Michigan Saints. Going to go the other way. Smith has it. He's stick handling, shoots it in between the legs, trying to follow up on it.
That's a good move, too, to shoot it between the screen's legs. Takes the goaltender an extra second to pick that up. Very good job there by Davis to be alert to make that save.
Off the boards, trying to counterattack. Toe drag move and puts it underneath Davis. Davis able to come up big on that one.
Davis is unique here in the regard that he's such a big guy that he doesn't have to have as good fundamental soundness so that he can just kind of play as big as he is. He's super athletic and able to get across the net.
Puck in the neutral zone, now taken away. An opportunity, gets a shot, and that's high and off of the glove of Davis. And they did exactly what you said there. They shot it right around the screen. And Davis is able to catch it with his glove hand. Scoring opportunity was by Chiavarelli.
Now Buffalo's starting to make that push early in the second here.
Just need to settle into the game a little bit, maybe. And now that they got the first one, that first goal is always the toughest sometimes. So,
yes, sir. If you let the goalies get hot at roller hockey, a lot of times they can make you miserable.
Poked away, and now going the opposite direction. Stystlowski with the shot opportunity. Now 2-on-1 for Mid-Michigan.
Here you go. There's a chance. Oh, what a save by Eldridge. That was kind of nasty. And he'll hold it for the face-off here to his right side.
Face off to the right. Laid down, and it's going to go right in front of the Mid-Michigan bench. They get it deep down low. Holding on to number 8. Do believe that is Krieger. Now, an interception is going to go the other way. Stick handling is Stevens. He gets poke checked. An excellent play there by Marson. Trying to help out on the back check was Chiavarelli. Shot on, blocker, save. Now going to chip in off the boards. Got it down deep to number 23, Wilson. And it's just up and down action here. This far in the day, I mean, both teams have played a lot of games this week. And Britt, what's the feeling, mentality, and fatigue on a player during this part of the day?
Well, they a lot of times you want to play in a way that conserves your energy. For example, like instead of maybe Saturday you're carrying the mail up the rink all the time, maybe Sunday you're more looking for that first pass instead. Just because you got to conserve, like you said, conserve the energy and make it a little easier on yourself. Here we'll have Mid-Michigan work back into their own zone, chip it up the boards, and carry into the offensive zone.
Tried to go around one player with the toe drag and just a good poke check. Forces the issue. Leverrier throws it on net. Right leg save by Eldridge.
And May, who scored that shorthanded goal in the first period, has a nice pass, trying to work around. And Font is helps stepping up in. A shot on Davison.
Wow.
Gets his own rebound into the corner.
Wow.
Chiavarelli with that opportunity. And a redirection in front is May. May gets his second here, and that's a redirection from the point in front with the goal. So the Herd will take a 2-1 lead over Mid-Michigan. So we'll have a face-off at center. Anderson to take the draw. One's it. May has it again. He's going to try and go around two. He gets it over to Ciafarelli. But it looks like the Saints will take over possession. Almost looking like he has to find the puck. He almost lost it multiple times there. Got it into the offensive zone, but it will be the Herd that finally take over.
They got to defend here, the Mid-Michigan Saints. And they got to counterattack as soon as they regain possession.
Ciafarelli now. Try to go around two players. Almost had it. Mays helping support. Carries it in. Toe drag move. Tries to stuff it home. And a save by Davis in cover. Davis checking out his leg. Takes off his helmet. We'll see here. So they need to call a timeout. Don't know how serious it is.
He might just need a second to the gamesmanship of it. I hate that I know that as a goalie. I'll probably never get the benefit of the doubt again for saying that on the air.
Hey, I mean, that's part of the game. Sometimes you need to just, readjust and slow the game down, especially after something like the Herd just, picking up steam and buzzing. Font works it across. He was trying to get Militello. Anderson pressuring. Militello has it, and across to Ciafarelli. Trying to tie up the stick was Dennis. He can't. Possession stays, and now just put it around the boards, and Anderson has it. Turns it over. Smith goes back to his D-man Font. Little hesitation move, passes off the boards to himself. He's got Smith going to the net, cuts it to the slot, takes a shot.
Off a stick.
Smith picks up the rebound.
We'll try to dump it in. Mid-Michigan first to it. They'll feed it around and look to break out. And they do. Here they come. 2-on-1 if they hurry.
Oh, pass just past the reach of Anderson. Maybe just an inch or two off from being a really good scoring opportunity. Shot goes wide, kisses off the glass, settles down in the neutral zone. Dennis now has it. Getting forechecked by Smith.
Mid-Michigan maintaining control of the puck here in the neutral zone.
Just some good awareness right there to protect the puck.
Yes, sir. Roller hockey, especially because you don't have that offsides. You need as much possession as you can. And hopefully they'll be able to generate it, for them at least, hopefully they'll be able to generate a couple chances here.
Down by one. They had the early lead, 1-0, and 2 consecutive goals by Nate May, one shorthanded, has made a huge difference. Smith almost with the poke check. Couple of players falling down to the ground. Trying to keep it in is Dennis. It's going to be a penalty. It's going to be a tripping call.
And he doesn't like it. That's Smith, I believe, going to the box.
Yep, that's Adam Smith, number 8, who's heading to the box here, tripping it. Yeah, it came after this half slapper, and he laid down for it and affected the Saints player from being able to avoid it.
Got to keep control of your stick. Got to keep control of your body. It's the name of the game. Discipline. Not that that was undisciplined. I think he was more or less trying to block the shot, and the guy kind of just fell over him. So still makes good call by the official. Oh, and a two-pad stack there by Eldridge. And another save. And back into the neutral zone is the Mid-Michigan Saints with it. They'll look for an opportunity on this power play. And they'll continue to set up from the left. Shot around, picked up by number 8 in the corner. He's going to look for an option. And he's going to feed it cross point. 14 rips it. Aldridge holds, and there'll be a face-off on his left. Good save there by Aldridge. About 4 minutes here to go in the second period already.
Yeah, we're running out of time here. It's been going pretty quick. As a reminder, after this game, we're done for today until April 1st and 2nd in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Should be a good tournament. We'll be back-to-back tournaments there. We'll be there April 1st and 2nd, then 15th and 16th, and then the final regular season weekend will be in Buffalo. So stay tuned. Shot gets deflected. Anderson works it back up. Trying to take a shot. No, making a miss.
Wow.
Just a lot of congestion in front. And it gets cleared all the way back down. A lot of sticks tangling up.
Here he comes down the right side. He's going to go around the net.
So number 9 is actually Matthew Elaine.
Oh.
he's listed on the roster when the players and the team managers submit rosters, he's listed as number 69. and so May's listed as number 9.
Okay.
And a goal, Leverrier Jr.
What a snipe by the Barrier Jr. Nothing Eldridge could do about that. Just high blocker off the crossbar down. Ooh.
He put that up top, and there was no looking back. Yeah, the beautifully placed shot, and it is going to be tied at 2 now, and we have ourselves a game here, Britt.
Yes, sir. Very exciting back and forth action. Both of these teams want to end this weekend on the right note. We'll see which one of them will do so.
So I'd say not too many tournaments left for either one of these teams. Falling to the ground, looking for a call.
I'm sorry, I can't. Not at that situation. Oh my goodness.
Players falling down, getting congested here, trying for the toe drag move. Trying to swat it out of the air, and finally does.
Eldridge holds, and he'll have a face-off to his right.
Yeah, both of these teams essentially, they're gonna have one more tournament each, and if I'm taking a shot, I know Buffalo will probably be playing in the Buffalo weekend. Mid-Michigan, they'll be at probably one of the Fort Wayne weekends here. There's not too many events left here. Handful of teams have actually already completed their season.
Oh, wow.
The Detroit Revolution were one of those teams. They finished out their season, regular season tonight, 9-5-1. Indy Inline was 7-6-1 in this division. Motown Knights finish out their season at 9-5-1. So a lot of.
So 10's the number of wins to qualify for playoffs.
It's looking good right now. I mean, that's a good number. Iowa Leaf Ray, they finished out there. They played 14 games. So less than a minute left. Font fakes the shot. Another toe drag move. He's completed 2 of them. It's in front. Going the opposite direction. A little touch pass to Morrison. Trying to get on his forehand. Now poked away. Trying to get up to Stevens. 30 seconds left. Elaine out with it. Loses it at the last second. And going the opposite direction is Wilson. He takes a shot. That misses just high. It was rising.
20 seconds to go here in the period. Buffalo's going to control, and they look like they're going to melt it down. At least a little bit here. No, they're coming forward. Stolen by Mid-Michigan. Centering pass doesn't connect. And the Buffalo Herd are going to try to clear, and time's going to run out.
So after 2 periods, we are tied at 2. We'll step aside. We'll have a quick timeout. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hi, this is Jake Drzezinski, defenseman for the Grove City Thunderbirds. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Make sure to like and subscribe.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design vault for inspiration for your next uniform. Need a company that checks all the boxes? Outstanding design, quality product, great customer service, and timely delivery? Call us at 855-978-6888 to see what the Biscuit team can do for you.
Black Biscuit. Black Biscuit.
Black Biscuit.
Made for misconduct.
Don't risk it. Go Biscuit.
We are back for the start of the third period, possibly the final period here. We're tied at 2. It's been an exciting game so far between the Mid-Michigan Saints and the Buffalo Herd. 2 goals by Matthew Elaine that we get corrected on that now. In Mid-Michigan, they just tied it up. They had an early 1-goal lead, gave up 2 consecutive, and now tied it back up. So we head into this possibly final period, all tied up at 2, and Britt, it's been a fun one so far. Anything stand out to you?
Right now, just I guess capitalizing on opportunities both teams are. The better scoring chances that each team has had have ended up in the net for them. We'll see which one of these teams gets the break and comes away with a W here.
And just want to say a quick thank you to everybody who's been watching and supporting us. Thank you. We appreciate it. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe button as we move closer to being able to get the monetization for YouTube. And we'll be back here April 1st and 2nd in Fort Wayne. Shot blocked. It's in the skates of number 8. Trying to settle it down. Gets taken away. The Herd now going to look for the counterattack. Chiavarelli with a shot that hits a stick and goes into the corner. Dennis now losing an edge. He's going to leave it there. The Herd have 3 players essentially sitting back and only 1 forechecking. Oh, and here's a move. He was able to find it, shoots it, and he scores.
Wow. That turnover there by the Mid-Michigan Saints and the Buffalo Herd bury it. That is
Quinton Chiavarelli.
good finish there. High glove on Davis. Nothing he could do.
So it's now 3-2, and we'll see if this score stays here. It's each team's averaged 1 goal a period. Little chip dump off the boards right in front of our broadcast box. The Herd will take over possession now with the lead. Font to Smith, trying to pinch in was Marson. He does. He's able to force a turnover. He shoots it in into the corner.
Good save there by Eldridge. That was almost a tie game again.
Trying to get a stretch pass to Smith past his reach. Now it's a race for it as LeVere Jr. Or sorry, that was regular LeVere with the puck. Number 3 is just Mark LeVere, and then Mark LeVere Jr. is number 15.
Oh, another steal here by Buffalo. He's going to try to shoot it. He does. Save made by Davis. Buffalo gets it back down low. They go cross point up high. And it looks like it's stolen by the Mid-Michigan Saints. They'll try to clear it right to Buffalo.
And he gets a second.
Wow.
Quinton Chiavarelli with the goal, number 97, a second of the game, and it's now 4-2 in favor of the Buffalo Herd.
I have to wonder here if the fatigue factor is starting to set in for the Mid-Michigan Saints. They came out pretty strong early, and now they are trailing by 2.
It'll be interesting to see here. I mean, they do have 9 skaters. Both teams actually have 9 skaters, an odd amount. So they should hopefully be fresher than a lot of other teams, but you've played in this league, Britt. It's very exhausting, very physically demanding on the body.
Oh yeah, for especially for a roller hockey league where you can kind of like you can play body and you can be more aggressive and such like that. Like it becomes that much more draining, especially in board battles and such.
Morrison now holds on to it. Shot off. Couple of big saves there. Wasn't necessarily the strongest shot, but very quick turnaround. And we're less than 10 minutes to go here in the third period of this championship game. Stevens gets in there physically, trying to play the puck and falls down as he hits the body.
Oh, big steal. If they hurry, they can make a 3-on-2.
Shot off the left leg of Eldridge into the corner. Anderson now left there for Morrison, trying to kick it to himself. He couldn't. Ciafarelli with the puck now, 2-on-1. He tried for the toe drag, and LeVere was able to defend it. And now going in the opposite direction, 2-on-3. Morrison trying to get around 2 people. He gets taken down. That's going to be a penalty.
Yep. That's one for sure.
What? That was probably too quick of a call. Morrison had the puck. I thought the penalty was going to be on Buffalo for interference, and it is.
I think Buffalo might have touched it there, just got a quick whistle.
Gotcha. I didn't see that touch there, but they blew it dead. I was about to say there's 2 players. I mean, Stevens came from all the way from the back end screaming and didn't even attempt to play the puck. And that's where that call was going to be made. And that's just unfortunate. You don't want to give that call. 4-2 is the score. Now you're giving the Saints an opportunity to get back into the game. And it's rolling! It's out the back end! What a play!
Oh. Gotta be lucky to be good there. Davis was real lucky that that puck didn't end up in the net.
Good battle for it on the boards. Still racing for it is Lane. A feisty, I was going to say feisty little guy, but he's making his presence felt there with his quickness. Fakes the slap shot. Number 8's going to roll around, trying to center and feed. Anderson can't free the puck up. Good penalty kill there by Styslowski. He dumps it out. Elaine on that forecheck. Finlayson trying to defend. He does, reaching for it, couldn't get it on.
Saints look like they're regaining control along the boards. Oh, and a disconnect there by the Mid-Michigan Saints players who passed didn't connect.
Elaine
get it back.
Elaine had a big shot block that's going to lead to this opportunity, and Davis is going to cover it up.
Good save there by Davis. He's got to be gassed.
They're going to call a timeout here, so we'll step aside for just a brief moment. We'll be right back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We're back. Quick timeout. 4-2 is the score. Penalty set to expire for the Herd.
Here you go, Mid-Michigan, if you can get a quick shot off here.
Eldridge has looked great in net for the Herd. He's kept them in this game, giving them a chance. And Elaine and Schiavaroli have done damage offensively. Wilson now has it, works it, cross rink feed to Morrison. He carries it in, defended away, looking to get a shot off. Eldridge with another big save. It's going to get wrapped around the boards, comes right back to Morrison.
Oh, that's a howitzer up high. Head height there by the Saints for the shot.
A dangerous play, just trying to get something on net here. Forechecking is Cifarelli.
He'll get up to 23 here for Mid-Michigan, and he'll carry in. He's looking for some options. Backhands one through the crease, it looked like. Buffalo's going to be first to it on along the boards, and they'll look for an opportunity to make something happen offensively. Stolen away by the Saints, and stolen back away again in the neutral zone by the Herd.
3-on-2 if they hurry. Shot on net. Schiafarelli was able to jump out of the way to get that shot on. Morrison towed that girling, and he touched it.
Oh my goodness, what a play. He goes in between both defenders through the legs from on the backhand back to the forehand, and he tucks it, and it's 4-3.
Eldridge couldn't really do anything on that play. He tried to meet and take away as much space as his defenders were pinching together, and almost just like Gumby, just able to wiggle in between two players. So holding on to it now is number 8. Elaine drops it back for Font. Still holding a 1-goal advantage here, less than 5 to go. So next goal is going to be crucial. It will either tie the game or give a 2-goal advantage. Styslowski trying to get it in deep for Schiafarelli. Whips all the way around and carrying it down in, stopping up, drops it off and past a couple of sticks. Laveria Jr. now with it. He's at the face-off dot, takes a tough angle shot. Now he's trying for a centering feed to try and stuff it home. Font off the boards, couldn't connect.
There's a race for the puck. Looks like the Saints are going to be first to it. And they'll lay it off in their own zone and look to break out.
Laveria Jr. now across the rink for Dennis. Off the boards.
Oh, here you go. They got the O-zone. They had possession for a second there, and now Buffalo will come the other way.
Trying to chip it around, couldn't. Elaine supporting Schiafarelli. Bang pass off the boards. Race to it right in front of our camera. Saucer feed in front of Font, and he chips and trying to settle it down with his hand. Looking for the hat trick was Schiafarelli. .320 remaining, 1-goal game, championship on the line here in Grove City, Pennsylvania. The last Pittsburgh weekend. We'll have Fort Wayne twice, and then Buffalo will see the Herd probably again at that tournament, along with the Fusion in the T4 division. Should be a great tournament. Font overskates it. Elaine now drops it back to Font. The defenseman with the shots. Curling shot. Hits the back. Marston's going to play it. And now maybe a 2-on-2. Just circling behind the netminder. And May. We're going to have to try and work on that. Elaine with it.
Buffalo here has the puck in their own zone. They'll clear it up the rink. Oh, another headhunter up the boards.
Yeah, he almost took out Militello with that one, his own player. He had to kind of duck out of the way.
You can kind of sense Buffalo holding on for dear life at the moment. And Mid-Michigan trying to make that push. But as I mentioned earlier, I think the fatigue factor might be setting in.
Carrying it through, Militello poked away.
Be first. It's a loose puck.
Ballfons now tried to get it across. He finally does. Shot on glove, save by Eldridge.
Good idea. Get the clock stopped here, down 1. And I believe we have a timeout called by Mid-Michigan.
We'll just keep it here, and coming towards the end here, Britt, and it's been a great weekend, and I appreciate you coming out and helping us, and obviously, doing the heavy lifting here for the team this weekend. It was a great team effort all around, but Sometimes you need your goalie to make a couple saves in a shootout.
I don't, I don't always get that lucky. Little lucky.
You played well, and I thank you for volunteering. I thank all of our volunteers here. I thank Anthony DeBicro for helping us out, and of course the traditional crew here between Jake Drzinski, Mark Mardelewski, Colin Corbett, and Matthew Flannery, and myself. So we appreciate it. We also had Damon Pajak working the cameras for most of the day. So it's all a group effort, and making me look and sound good for when I was here today.
Yes, sir. It's just another team I'm proud to be a part of.
Yeah, you gotta go to the South Hills after this. You got quite a drive.
Yeah.
Right after.
It'll only be I'm mainly, let's be honest here, I'm mainly going so I can humble brag about how it's my 4th ranked time of the day.
Shot on net, and the clock should be stopped, and it's running. Finally get it corrected. Shot on in.
There it is. Mid-Michigan has tied it. Eldredge, I think, got a piece, but not enough of the shot from the slot by number 14. And we are 4-4 with 1:28 remaining in regulation.
Next goal will more than likely do it. Ciafarelli in the faceoff thought wins it to Smith. Smith settling it down. Yeah, you can start to see the fatigue here. It's going to be a battle of willpower at this point. Works it across the
Here you go.
front.
You got him.
Ciafarelli almost had it. Trying to track down the puck. Now a couple of players collide. Gets down deep. Militello racing with Anderson. Militello wins. Trying to skate it up.
Too many. Oh my goodness.
And nothing called.
They called it. Yeah, he got it.
He got it.
Trailing official here got it. Huge miscue here by the Herd. And they'll touch up. 43 seconds remaining. Mid-Michigan with the power play. Here we go.
So a bench minor is going to create an opportunity here for Mid-Michigan to get on the board. And that was a good catch. I thought he didn't get it. I mean, that was very close. You're allowed to touch the puck within certain feet, but wasn't close enough.
Unfortunately not. Buffalo here still trying to get somebody to serve the penalty. They got number 89 going in now.
That's Christopher Stevens. He wasn't even on the rink or a part of it, but he'll serve the bench minor.
It's a good teammate right there.
We'll have to buy him a beer or two after the game.
Yes, sir. Nobody wants to sit in the box, especially in a game like this.
And stay with us. It is 4-4. It's not 3-4.
Here you go. Mid-Michigan wins the faceoff. They'll set up from the point. They'll go across. 15's got it. He'll try to feed across again. Hold on.
Elaine almost took it away. He's still on the back check. He's forcing the issue here.
He is relentless on the pressure on the penalty kill from the top. Loves to score shorthanded.
He's already got one shorthanded goal. He was looking to add a second one to get a victory here for the Herd.
That'd be his hat trick, too.
Morrison now with it. Gives it back down low. LeVere Jr. with it. Shoots it in it. Gets deflected into the corner. Now feed in front and trying to battle for it is Wilson and pry it free. And that will do it for regulation.
And here we go. We'll have a 5-minute running clock overtime to decide the T4A division as well. Very exciting hockey here.
We've had out of the two of the 3 championships here, we're going to go to an overtime. So
it's exciting stuff. Very well played game by both teams.
Finally getting the time adjusted. There we go. Now we're ready to go. Face off won by the Mid-Michigan Saints. Still control. They still got 1 minute remaining on this power play opportunity. Next goal wins it. Puck hits the netting and goes out of play. And if 5 minutes can't do it here, we'll go to a shootout. And we'll see if any goaltenders can match your prowess of earlier today.
We'll see. They both can, let's be honest.
Davis and Eldridge have been very good so far today, but again, there's momentum swings here. 40 seconds remaining on the power play, 4:20 remaining in the overtime period. Good reversal.
We'll look to set up, and it's, oh my goodness, he scores. Leaky goal from the point, and Mid-Michigan has a victory. They will win the T4A championship.
And that will do it. Power play goal. Mid-Michigan Saints victorious over the Buffalo Herd. Final score is 5-4 in overtime. So from me and Brandon Britton, we'll be signing off. We'll see you April 1st and 2nd in Fort Wayne. That's our next broadcast. Thank you very much. Make sure to hit the like and subscribe button. Very good win for the Mid-Michigan Saints. Tough loss for Buffalo Herd, but they'll be back in the championship game eventually. Probably maybe in Buffalo. Who knows? So signing off. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. You have a great rest of your night.